Kickoff is just around the corner. Now let's find out who'll be taking the field for the Gamecocks with today's starting lineups.
Sheets of rain coming down at Williams-Brice Stadium, at least for the moment. And the student body in their places, chanting, hollering, singing, ready for some Gamecock football. It'll be shortly from now. We're showing on our radar probably some rain scattered throughout the evening up till about 10 o'clock, but severe weather with lightning and such not really in sight in the moment. You listen to the Gamecock Sports Network. Tommy Suggs, I'm Todd Ellis. Chet Tucker, Chris Miller is our studio host. Douglas Kershaw Adams, our statistician. David Spence is our spotter, and so much more. Our engineer is Dan Stewart. Executive producer is Liz McMillan. Chris Miller also producing tonight. Michael Collins back in the studio. Appreciate him holding us tight. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to the Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield. Welcome back to Williams-Brice Stadium. When we get this thing cranked up, let's talk a little bit about the starting lineups tonight. And Tommy, let's go right to it. It was part of our Prisma Health Injury Report. Prisma Health, proud sponsor. It's proud to be the official healthcare system and team physicians for the Gamecocks. We mentioned Cedric Surratt, who had an injury that did not even allow him to travel over to Atlanta last week. Number 72 at 6'4", 336 pounds. From Gaffney, the great program they have up in Gaffney for football. We started hearing about him back in the spring, talk about him making a real chance at having a spot in the offensive line. Looks like he will be back tonight and start the left guard.
Yeah, he's a great player and highly thought of, and I think he's one of the freshmen that some publication came out and predicted to have a stellar year and be potentially a freshman All-American. Highly recruited, I think he was a 5-star, maybe 4 or 5-star anyway. And again, he was penciled in as a starter, as you just said, and then he had an injury. But they're glad to have him back. No question about it.
Shrine Bowl football player, one of 5 finalists for Mr. Football a year ago. Josiah Thompson gets to start again at left tackle, 6'7", 300-pounder from Dillon. He was Mr. Football during his career and an All-American as a freshman. Bo Stanley, 6'3", 325, redshirt junior from Bogart, Georgia. 12 starts at center and guard for Troy. Troy, the team is putting on Clemson. Start of that second half right now on our scoreboard. But Tommy, what did you think of Stanley last week? I watched a couple plays that looked good, but I must admit I didn't get enough as we were calling the game to get a good eye on it. I didn't see anything dramatic one way or the other.
I didn't either. I don't remember anything dramatic anyway. The thing I watch sometimes with the snaps, because we run everything in the shotgun, and if you remember during the broadcast, there were 2 snaps in the fourth quarter where we were fortunate because the snaps were off center. Like one was to the right, but fortunately we were handing it to the right, so Sellers didn't have to catch it on his right, go back to his left. The other one was to the left, which was off center, not on target, but he had to hand it that way as well. So both of them didn't interfere with anything, but other than that, I didn't really notice anything. I thought it was pretty. I guess he played a pretty good ball game. Yeah.
Trevon Ball goes at right guard again, 6'3", 335 junior from Atlanta, Georgia. Wearing number 78 in the right tackle, Kason Henry, 6'6", 310. He's a redshirt sophomore from Marietta, Georgia. He's had some knee injuries and 4 starts during his career up until last year when he started every ball game at right tackle. And Tommy, there'll be 2 true freshmen starting on offense for Carolina today, because the word I got is Donovan Murph, the 6'2", 195-pound freshman from Irmo High School, who had 1 reception for 21 yards a week ago, will start at wide receiver tonight for the Gamecocks. That's an amazing thing for as many good wide receivers as Shane Beamer seems to have on this team right now. For Murph, a true freshman from Irmo, and one of the last guys to get here, by the way, to get the start tonight.
Yeah, he's a big-time player, big-time recruit, and Todd, you and I we go to practice a lot, and every time you go out there, these receivers would catch your eye. Very athletic, good-looking in uniforms, run, catch the ball, all kind of angles, and we knew that when the season started, when the camp started, we knew it, and to me, they proved it during the camp. And then I think the issue is who adjusts well during the game. Who can be the person? Looks like Murphy's the guy.
And we hope to have some more young wide receivers that will play in the ball game, along with Nick Harbor, the 6'5", 235-pound junior from Washington, D.C. Tommy, we both took a deep breath when that ball was being lofted 64 yards down the field over his shoulder. So desperately wanted to make sure he brought that in and secured it and ran it in for a touchdown for that young man. And I hope that serves as a changing moment in his confidence and, frankly, a sign that we can get the ball to him in a lot of different ways.
Well, I think it does, because we all know, we talked a lot about it last week, he forego track last year, and he was an All-American freshman in track. He ran the 100-meter, 10-10, the 200-meter at 2020. So big-time athlete, big-time speed. And you could tell when he made the catch that it was a great feeling relief to a degree from a lot of people, because he'll drop one occasion. He dropped one in the game. I said during the game, he's got to drop one. He dropped one. It was a short pass. That one he pulled in, no question about it. And I said during the broadcast last week, and I'll say it again, that play right there will be on everybody's radar when we play them this year, because they know they've got to not allow him to go deep. They got to be aware of that. So that to me is critical, and also the relationship and trust between Bernard Sellers and Harbor is also important. We just had a bolt of lightning here, so.
I certainly heard the thunder. I don't know if you saw the lightning or not, did you? Well, that means another 30 minutes. We've had heavy sheets of rain coming down for a while now. Folks, it sounds like a game to you, probably if you're listening on the radio, is in action, because that's the student section and having a big time right through the rain celebrating, but that one may have deterred that enthusiasm for a moment. Rain is heavy at Williams-Brice Stadium. We're in a weather delay. Neither team has begun warming up, and we think it'll be 30, 40 minutes after they start to warm up before we kick this one off. If they get out there, the radar on the scoreboard right now is still showing some pretty significant weather to our west, although the other radar we looked at did not show that exactly what time, but rain throughout the evening, and Williams-Brice is wet at the moment. Tommy, let's get back to our starting lineups, and on the offensive side again for the Gamecocks. What'd you think of the two-way rotation of Oscar Attaway, the graduate from North Little Rock, Arkansas, the starter last week, and Rasul Faison, the 6', 280-pound, 18-pound graduate who finally got his eligibility on August 25th. He had 7 rushes for 40 yards, and Attaway went to the ball game and went 14 times for 60 yards with a long of 23. Your thoughts overall on the production there?
I thought it was good. I thought they used him very nicely. The coaches did. Both players seemed to look to be comfortable in that scenario. Both had some good plays, really good plays. And the question there is, what we don't know sometimes is who do they want in there for certain pass plays, for blocking. And sometimes they'll hit the linebacker, maybe not pick up anybody, move out in the flat. So we don't know that for sure. But I thought they played well. Both of us were a little surprised we didn't see a couple more running backs in there, but the game didn't warrant that. So I thought our staff used those two guys well, and I think they performed well.
Just 53 plays offensively for the Gamecocks a week ago. Only so much room to move them in. The tight ends, Brady Hunt, Jordan Dingle, and Maurice Brown, along with Michael Smith. We got what we saw all summer, which was some dinks and dunks to them. Brady Hunt with a career-high 4 catches. Jordan Dingle was busting some people. He's supposed to be a great blocker, and I saw that in the ball game. And Michael Smith and Maurice Brown both had a catch apiece.
Yeah, I thought, again, they rotated them well. It looked to us, folks, that when they needed them in a certain position, they had the right guy in there. They made good catches, ran with the ball well afterwards. Brady Hunt, I think, caught 2 last year altogether. He caught 4 the other day, so he's now the go-to target. But we got nice rotations there. So I think it's nice to have these guys, but you got to use them effectively. And again, I thought we did.
Folks, if you're just joining us, we're in a weather delay at Williams-Brice Stadium. This was supposed to kick off about 6 minutes ago, and there's been severe weather in the area. Basically, they'll play in anything except for lightning, and we know we got some thunder and I think a bolt here within the 8-mile range in the last 5 minutes or so. So it's at least 30 minutes from now before we kick this one off, and neither team is warmed up on the field. Even the enthusiasm of the students for the moment is waning as they move under the stadium, probably being urged by security or such, and that's a good thing if Lightning is in the area. So we're going to take a break, come back, we'll give you the starting lineups, much more talk about that. Heck, we may take a few calls. My man Michael Collins will start working the board. I'll be the Chris Miller of pregame, taking calls with Chet Tucker and Chris Miller and Tommy Suggs. Hadn't done that in 15 years. I don't know. I say some bad words in the pregame. I probably wouldn't do that. I'll be all right. We'll continue to get you ready for the call of the game on the countdown to kickoff. After this on the Gamecocks Sports Network from Learfield.
Vision. It's one of our most important senses. It allows us to see that beautiful sunset, watch our kids grow up, tailgate with our friends, and watch our Gamecocks play. This is Todd Ellis, and I've got to tell you about our friends at Sansbury Eye Centers. Whether it's the eye exam, glasses, contacts, or the latest sunwear, they want you to walk out of their office saying, wow. When it's time to get your vision checked, see the professionals at Sansbury. All the Gamecock players and coaches do. Sansbury Eye Centers, the official eye care provider for your Gamecocks.
Hey y'all, Coach Shane Beamer here. Football season is up on us, and that means Columbia is welcoming fans from around the corner and across the country. No matter where you're from, Gamecocks love coming together for game day energy that can only be found in South Carolina's capital city. Book hotel rooms, find pre- and post-game activities, and plan your tailgate spread with local favorites from pimento cheese to barbecue at experiencecolumbiasc.com. We'll see you soon, and go Gamecocks.
More coverage of South Carolina football after these local messages.
Ball tipped up in the air. It's picked off. The Gamecocks down the far sideline. The linebackers knocked out of bounds.
On the Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Listening to South Carolina football on the Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield. Hear every game for free on the South Carolina Game Day app. You can also listen via Gamecocks All Access at GamecocksOnline.com.
Back at Williams-Brice Stadium, Chris Miller, along with the voice of the Gamecocks, Todd Ellis, Tommy Suggs, and Chet Tucker, under a weather delay for South Carolina and South Carolina State. Neat on the rocks or in your favorite cocktail. There's no wrong way to enjoy Evan Williams on game day. Visit evanwilliams.com to find a bottle near you. Evan Williams Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, Bardstown, Kentucky, 43 to 45% alcohol volume, 21 plus. Enjoy responsibly. Let's check the Beatbox College scoreboard. Beatbox now for sale at Williams-Brice Stadium. Georgia's got things in gear as they lead Austin Peay 28-6 in the fourth quarter. Clemson, the Tigers, have come back to tie it up with Troy. It's 16-all. Clemson pending an extra point. Ole Miss leads Kentucky 27-20. Florida on top of South Florida by a score of, let's see that score now. Oh, no, it's tied up. It's now tied up 15-all. Utah leads Cal Poly 21-6. Miami and Bethune just underway. Ohio State defeated Grambling 70-0. It was Penn State over FIU 34-zip. Oregon defeats Oklahoma State 69-3. Texas over San Jose State 38-7. Illinois beats Duke 45-19. Still to come tonight in the SEC. A game we'll have our eyes on throughout our broadcast is that matchup between Vanderbilt and Virginia Tech, set to kick off in about 28 minutes. Again, we are under a weather delay here at Williams-Brice Stadium, so we are going to treat you with one of the all-time great South Carolina games. We're going to take a trip back to November of this past year. Gamecocks go to Clemson and defeat the Clemson Tigers. We'll update you throughout, but we expect it to be at least 45 minutes to an hour till we're underway here at Williams-Brice Stadium. So while we wait, enjoy South Carolina and Clemson from last season.
Three plays, 57 yards, capped off by a 13-yard touchdown run by Cade Klubnik. And the Tigers are on the board here in the second quarter, 12:07 to go before halftime. Let's go down to the sideline with Chet Tucker. Chet, Clemson's used some big chunk plays, surprisingly through the air on this Gamecock secondary to get in position to get some scores.
Yeah, you talked to Coach Shane Beamer last night, Todd, and what he told you was we've often been able to get pressure, but we've put our defensive backs out on an island. They have not had poor coverage, just Clemson receivers have made a great play. Tommy's talked about the lack of pressure that we've been able to generate from that defensive line. Klubnik on two of those only had a one-step drop, took the pass and threw a high arcing ball to the sideline. The last one to Williams, he sat in the pocket, but Clemson getting rid of the ball pretty quickly, trying to limit what those defensive ends can do.
Yeah, there's certainly he's not been holding it back there, that's for sure. No. But we might have to add some pressure. I've not seen Clayton White, who, by the way, is up for the Broyles Assistant Coach of the Year award in the country, nominated for that. We have not added rushers yet to that four-man front we've been bringing. Robert Gunn to kick off for the Tigers. A touchback.
Todd, 3 possessions for Carolina, 25-yard line, 11-yard line, and 16-yard line, our own. So we need to get it on out to the 25 at least, and let's get something going here.
Nick Harbert and Juju set back to receive. And Juju says this one's going over my head for a touchback. And now Carolina and Lenore Sellers, who's 3 for 4, 32 yards rushing. Excuse me, 3 for 4 for 35 yards through the air and 3 rushes for 32 yards on the ground. He's had the fumble, and they've got him down, sacked twice on this early afternoon. Here comes Rashawn Lee, the center, veteran, getting over the football, and Oscar Attaway will be the back in the backfield with Sellers. This crowd pumped up after the Clemson score, and there's playing press coverage on the outside. Carolina's yet to go deep down the field. Snap it back, blitz again. Sellers in the pocket. Going to throw deep out route. Got his man, Nick Harbert, at the 40. One-on-one coverage, and boy, did Nick push him off. And Sellers stood in there and threw a bullet shoulder high to Nick Harbert for a 17-yard gain. Yeah,
nice route that time by Harbert. Guy, again, just really come into his own this year and just begun to become a go-to guy for Carolina. He's number 4 in the team, receiving 19 coming into the game. Now he's got 20.
He had 11 for 104 yards for the first 8 games. Sellers back to work. It will be Oscar Attaway. He's got a lot of room. He's in the Clemson territory. Drops his shoulder down at the 40-yard line. Punishes a Tiger all the way down to about the 37 or so. Wow. Opened up left side. Great blocking for a 21-yard gain and a Carolina first down.
Yeah, he sure did. Lowered that hand as you said ahead rather than took on Barnes that time. Picked up a couple more yards. Let's keep it going.
11:14 to go in the second quarter. 7-0 Clemson. Larvadan goes in motion, but it'll be Oscar Attaway up the middle again. Good push by Carolina. So far, up the middle. A 4-yard gain on that play on first down. Carolina averaging, Tommy, 5.8 yards a rush. You can earn a living on that.
You can, and particularly good first down gains, too. Something we've struggled with over the years, but not here today.
Big Nick Harbert splits out left side. On a 2nd down and 6, the ball to Clemson 33. Sellers brings Larvadan in motion across his face again. It will be Oscar Attaway left side. They had him around the ankles. He slips away and gains a couple more. 4-yard on first down, 4-yard on second down. Sammy Brown with another stop for the Tigers. He does not look that big, Tommy, as a middle linebacker goes. But, man, he is in every play.
He really is. He's great instincts.
3rd down and 2 for Carolina. Ball on the Tiger 29-yard line. Larvadan in motion again behind Sellers. Attaway straight up the middle. He falls inside the 25 for a Carolina first down. Good blocking to the left side. Kamar Bell and Joshua Thompson, a 4-yard gain on the play, and a Carolina first down.
Today's South Carolina athletic event is in a delay. Updates will be provided as they become available. You are listening to a Gamecock Classic broadcast from Week 14 of the 2024 football season at Clemson.
Drive upcoming for Carolina. It's been mostly on the ground. Barberdan in motion. Sellers in some pressure. He's got to try to slide out, and he does inside the 20. 15-10 at the 5, going for the far pylon. He dives. Touchdown, Carolina. Touchdown, Lenora Sellers.
Unbelievable.
From 25 yards out, the escape artist does so at Memorial Stadium and finds a trap door. This one.
Field, it's a touchdown.
Towards the hill, and he hits the pylon. My goodness.
No, this game's got a long way to go, but Clemson people in front of us, folks, are just holding their hands up saying, what is that? What?
I can't watch it anymore.
You know, you Clemson people, I'm the same way sometimes. It's just like, where did that come from? But he's a talented young guy. He's strong from the waist down. Look at his legs, his hips. He's not a thin guy down there at all. I mean, he's got a lot of strength. So, nice play. If it stands, looks like it is.
Alex Herrera to attempt the extra point to tie it up. Rogers to snap it. Kai Kroger puts it down for him. Kicks it up towards the hill. And it's good. The Gamecocks respond to a Tiger score with their own drive. 6 plays, Tommy 75 yards, and Lenora Sellers with his 6th rushing touchdown of the season.
Well, we've said often this year that we could have had more sacks recorded by the opposing team if it were not for Lenora Sellers. I think Texas A&M coach Dow Loggins and I were talking about probably 5 or 6 sacks he got us out of. He's already probably got us out of 3 or 4 here today.
Tied up at Memorial Stadium with 9:20 to go in the second quarter. This is Carolina football from Learfield. The Palmetto Series is presented by the South Carolina Education Lottery. Since 2002, more than 229,000 lottery-funded scholarships and grants have been awarded to University of South Carolina students. The South Carolina Education Lottery is a proud sponsor of Gamecock Athletics and of all lottery scholarship recipients across the state. Playing for fun is a win for education. Thanks to the South Carolina Education Lottery. Big time sponsorship. Enjoyed visiting with them on Tuesday night at Carolina Calls. And now Carolina will kick off after they got the score to tie this at 7. Herrera to kick off. And Jay Haynes, one of the running backs for the Tigers, set back to receive. He's averaged 19.2 yards a return, so Herrera and this kickoff team needs to watch closely. Alex runs up, puts the right foot into it.
That's
this
short.
Is very short. End over end, but fair catch is called for by the Tigers into that tight sunshine blaring down here. Blue skies completely. Temperatures in the 50s for this ball game. And the Gamecock defense comes back out on the field. If you're just joining us, the Tigers have hit some long passes to get into scoring opportunities. And got stopped on a 4th down play deep in Carolina territory and then made one work for the Cade Klubnik quarterback keeper up the middle. Now 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Klubnik handoff, Maffa left side. Finally gets the corner down the Clemson bench and knocked out of bounds. That's the first time he's really gotten loose. Demetrius Knight shoved him out of bounds at the Clemson bench, but not before he got a 14-yard gain.
Yeah, he's over 1,000 yards rushing for the year on 181 attempts, averaging 5.6 yards per carry, so we certainly know who he is and have to watch for that because he broke that one outside very nice. They had good seal blocks on the left side.
2,784 yards in his career coming in this ball game. 1st and 10 now at the 38. Klubnik, fade route again. Far sideline, down the edge. Another perfect throw. This time, it's knocked away on the Carolina bench.
I think Carolina got lucky on that one, guys.
You think there's some pushing and shoving?
I think there was a little bit there probably. But
TJ Moore is the intended receiver. Bakari Swain on the coverage, and they're not burning too bad here at Memorial Stadium, Tommy. Just showed it on the replay. Pretty good coverage by Vicari, but another perfect throw by Klubnik.
No kidding. Gosh, just high and outside and let those receivers make the plays, and that's the only one they have not made.
Moore, the freshman from Key West, Florida, came in with 27 attempts. Maffa back up the middle again, the big back, trying to push some Gamecocks until he runs into E-Man Worry. Those two stood up like two boxers in the middle of a ring. A 6-yard gain on the play, though. Third down upcoming for the Tigers. 3rd and 4 with 8:24 to go in the second quarter.
You know, Clemson's philosophy, Todd, so far has been, if you're going to put your defensive corners on an island and put the rush on us up front, we're going to take advantage of it because our receivers are better than they have been, and they've done a good job with it.
Klubnik in the pocket. Got time again. That pressure in the pocket. Down the field over the hands of the intended receiver on the play, Bryant Wesco, who's already caught one of those fade routes.
And easiest throw he had today.
Yes.
That was wide open.
I don't know about wide open, but it was open.
I called that wide open back in my day.
That's because you were such an accurate passer. Donald Fortune on the coverage, but you're right. He had a chance there too. That's your point. Swanson to punt for Clemson. Kilgore back for the Gamecocks at the Carolina 10-yard line. Quiet crowd for the moment. Swanson, a wobbler, not going to turn over. Kilgore comes up, got it, fair catch, and better field position this time, Tommy, at the 25.
Back at Williams-Brice Stadium, Chris Miller at our network here at Williams-Brice Stadium, and we are currently in a weather delay awaiting South Carolina and South Carolina State. Some of the fans are still here. Not say fans, the students. Those are the ones, yes, they're fans, but the students are still here. A few of them have made their way into the inner bowels of the stadium. That's where the fans are at this point, being encouraged to not be in their seats. And for the most part, most people listening still do not have a timeline. With the last lightning strike we got was about 20 minutes ago. So the SEC and NCAA guidelines are after 30 minutes is when you can get back out on the field. Still seeing a steady rainfall on Williams-Brice Stadium. And if you're listening to us in your car, and you probably are because we see lights both ways, I got news for you, folks. It is completely gridlocked outside of the stadium. Folks trying to leave the stadium, looks like, and folks coming into the stadium. Again, we have not even started this game. Once we get the go-ahead, we understand it'll take about 30 minutes because the teams never even got a chance to do any kind of warm-ups. So everything was delayed. It's got delayed around 5:30 is the first time we had the delay. So neither team has even got out on the field to do any kind of warm-up. So we will let you know. Right now, taking your beatbox scoreboard, Clemson has come back to take the lead over Troy. They trailed this game at one point 16-0. The Tigers of Clemson now lead that contest by a score of 20-16. Troy does have the ball. They're trying to get some things started. Other top 25 games going on. Ole Miss leads Kentucky 30. Actually, this just went final. Ole Miss defeated Kentucky 30-23. Florida in a battle with South Florida 16-15. Miami up on Bethune 7-0. Earlier today, it was Georgia defeating Austin Peay 28-6. Oregon beats Oklahoma State 69-3. You heard that right. Oklahoma State 69-3 defeated by Oregon. Gamecocks and South Carolina State, again, scheduled for a 7:02 kickoff, but that did not happen. So we will, of course, keep you updated. We'll let you to continue to enjoy more of that South Carolina versus Clemson matchup from 2024. Make sure you check out the latest Sansbury Eye Center in the Midlands, located at 2313 North Beltline Boulevard. Stop by and check out their brand new state-of-the-art eye care facility. And remember, your vision is important, and that's what a bright, clear Sansbury day is all about. 7:27, again, awaiting word on an update on when we'll get this game underway. But until then, enjoy more of the 2024 matchup between Clemson and South Carolina at Memorial Stadium in Clemson.
The second turnover by Carolina in Clemson territory. In the first half, Sellers put it on the ground at the Clemson 19-yard line. And just now, Rocket Sanders with a fumble off the screenplay at the Clemson 34. Let's go down the sideline. Here's Chet Tucker.
Good news to report on Jalen Kilgore. Spent some time in the injury tent, came out, ran some sprints behind the bench, and is in the defensive huddle. Don't know that we'll see him from the start here, but he seems good to go, and he is on the field.
Check on Jared Brown on our Prisma Health Injury Report when you can. He was shaking out something, as Tommy pointed out, in his wrist or hand. Right now, the Gamecocks need a stop in a big way to try to gain some momentum back as the Tigers took the second half opening drive and score and then get a turnover as Carolina's moving. And it's 2-0 in the turnover battle. Tigers on top.
Yeah, let me tell you what the real difference is. For the year, Gamecocks have had 19 turnovers. Clemson's only had 7. So, yeah, we need a little help here, guys.
Phil Moffa's the back. That'll go out with Kate Klubnik. Klubnik 15 of 22, 186 yards, but enough to move the chains. 4 wide receiver set. Briggenstool comes in to help block. Klubnik will fake inside. Wants to throw en route. Got a man at the 40 who breaks a tackle. That's Wesco, and Wesco finally gets brought down, but not before he's into Gamecock territory. Another en route, Tommy, and Carolina's not been covering that all day long.
No, we're rushing people, and we put our guys on the island out there. It's been successful for us all year long, but we've been able to get to the quarterback. Not the case here today.
23-yard gain and a missed tackle. Klubnik all alone again. Quick out route. He's got Williams on the edge. He makes one man miss. Carolina's got him by the ankle. And it is Kilgore back into the lineup, but Demetrius Knight has to take that one down. Just quick throws on the screen game and good blocking by Briggenstool, who helped make a 7-yard gain for Williams on the play.
Yeah, Clemson's going to keep doing it until we stop it, and Gamecocks have not been able to stop it today at all. And so a lot of issues right now.
Tigers spread it out again. They got 5, make that 4 wide receivers. The back in the backfield is Maffa. He's to the right of Klubnik. Carolina in that same 4-man front. Snap it back. Here comes the rush. Klubnik, fade route, left side down the far sideline. Ricari Swain's all over it, but it's well thrown past the wide receiver Wesco on the play.
Yeah, I think Swain did a good job that time as a true freshman to not allow the receiver to get into his pattern. And I think the pass was a pretty good pass, but he stopped number 12 for them, Wesco, the freshman, from getting into that pattern, and that's what helped there.
6:52 to go in the third quarter. 14-7, Tigers on top. They break the huddle now on a 3rd and 3 at the Carolina 36-yard line. Carolina needs a stop right here. Klubnik, quarterback draw, right side. The Gamecocks are there, but he's across the marker because he's inside the 33-yard line. Alex Boogie Huntley. Klubnik has been a lot on offense for the Tigers today. Both these quarterbacks are being relied on a ton, and that 3-yard gain moves the sticks for Clemson.
Yeah, Klubnik 7 rushes, 56 yards. He's thrown it 25 times, completed 17 for 216. So he's about 272 yards of their 342 yards in offense.
2 tight end set for Clemson. Pat Henry and Briggenstool. And they almost fall down. There's a fumble back at the 40-yard line, and Carolina's mad because they don't have it. Again, Clemson pounced on it. Tonka Hemingway dives at the football, and I think they're saying that Klubnik was down or the back was down.
I think Klubnik was down. Looked like to me he stumbled coming away with the ball.
He definitely did.
Yeah, and maybe his knee went down. I don't know for sure there, but I guess that's what they're...
Well, they'll double-check this one for sure.
Yeah, you correctly called it, I guess.
So Klubnik spun out. He got stepped on by an offensive lineman. That was -6 on the play. So if they don't call it now, it's a 2nd and 16 at the Carolina 38. Klubnik, all-time again, throws on the curl route at the 25-yard line.
I think we got to...
They blow the whistle before the play.
Yeah, I think so. That's what they're saying over there. Let's see. They're going to maybe look at that spot again.
Prior to the snap, replay initiate a review of the previous play.
There you go.
Yeah, that's about as late as you can go. And Clemson was smart to get up to the line of scrimmage. So let's take a look at that, because a lot of things went wrong on that play. Klubnik stumbles coming out. He gets stepped on. Then the low pitch to the back makes him drop it or fumble it as he tries to pick it up. But
he sort of kind of rolled it to him.
Right.
I mean, just
he bowled it over to him.
Yeah.
They were trying to run a reverse, obviously.
Yeah.
And, of course, they're not going to show it here at Tiger Town.
Today's South Carolina athletic event is in a delay. Updates will be provided as they become available. You are listening to a Gamecock Classic broadcast from Week 14 of the 2024 football season at Clemson.
Yeah, because Tonka Hemingway did recover the fumble. The official review is brought to you by Cool Care Heating, Air, Plumbing, and Refrigeration. Have Cool Care provide a free estimate. They can extend 100% financing with credit approval. Visit coolcarehvac.com to schedule an appointment. Tommy, I was reading our very important sponsor. What did you see on the replay? You got a feel for it?
Well, it's confusing. I'm trying. I can't tell the numbers because of the.
So there's.
It looks like Klubnik did not go down. He's not down. The other guy never had control of it. Whoever that was, number Maffa, I guess it was, never had control of it. So it ends up looks to me that it's the furthest spot you can have, the best advantage for Carolina.
We'll take a break. We'll be back. We'll find out what happens. It's 14-7 Clemson with 5:26 to go in the third. This is Carolina football from Learfield. While you're away listening to our great sponsors, we've not figured this out, cleaned it up, but we think it's favorable because they would not have had to look this long if they were ruling just on the fumble. And let's see what Kyle Olson has. He breaks away from the screen. Here's the call.
After video review, it's a backwards pass. It was never secured by the running back. Therefore, it's a recovery by the defense. First down, South Carolina.
Yes, sir. Happy Thanksgiving, Tommy Suggs.
Well, you know, they did one to us last year, 44-yard one that Barnes picked up and ran in for a touchdown with about 30 or 40 seconds in the opening quarter. And so this one not a touchdown, but at least we got some ball there. So here we go, guys. Let's get it.
The turnover margin a little closer. And the Gamecocks pick up one at their own 40-yard line. Tonka Hemingway with a fumble recovery. And Carolina back on offense. Oscar Hadaway's the tailback. Oscar's had a good ball game. 4 rushes for 33 yards. Jared Brown's back in the ball game as well. Sellers working out of the gun. Motion by Mazio Bennett behind him. It'll be Oscar left side. He's got some room. Good blocking. Oscar with a cut behind Josh Simon. And it moves across the 45. It's a 7-yard gain on the play. The run game again gets us started on first down, Tommy, with 5:10 to go in the third quarter, down 7. Pretty good move.
Yeah, we've had as good a first down gains today that I've seen us have in a long time, just not able to close the deals after that.
Sellers, Jared Brown in motion towards him and now back to the left side. Snap it back, blitz. And almost into the arms of a defender. They wanted that quick slant route to Nick Harbor again. And they played that zone blitz, and jumping up in the air and knocking it down on the play was Mickens, I believe. And that'll bring up third down for the Gamecocks.
Boy, he was just sitting there under that zone, as you call it, Todd, waiting on it to come. He was hurt, didn't play last week. They said he could have. They saved him, and he came out and made a good play right there for Clemson.
Now the Gamecocks got to make this turnover work. Third down and 3. From their own 47-yard line. Out of the gun. Sellers back in the pocket. In trouble. Escapes left side. Now trying to turn the shoulders. Now running. Got some offensive linemen in front of him. Cuts back again and gets the first down at the 48-yard line. Lenoris Sellers bailing out all the way back to the 35-yard line. Turns and runs. And it gained 4 yards. He ran 45 and gains 4. Wow. Sellers quickly up the line of scrimmage. Mazio Bennett comes in motion over the right side. It's Attaway left. And the Tiger linebacking core meets him after about a yard gain on the play. And Sammy Brown gets another one for Clemson. 4:08 to go in the third. Clemson up 14-7 in the 121st meeting of Carolina-Clemson. Tigers trying to get to 10 wins. Carolina trying to get to 9. Gage Larvidan comes into the ball game at the wide receiver spot. Boy, big Nick Harbor's all over the right side by himself. Josh Simon in motion now in front of Sellers. Now back over to the right. Attaway's the back. They fake it to him. Picked up the blitz. Sellers pump fakes. Now's rolling right side. There's a flag on the play, and it looks like holding. Throwing down the field, incomplete. Just holding the ball too long, Tommy. You got to go, or Sellers just did not see anybody open down the field.
We got to revert to that short passing game, I believe, because they're just teeing everybody off on us when he dropped him right back. We've not
holding offense number 6, 10-yard penalty, still second down.
Josh Simon stayed in to max protects as they wanted to go down the field.
And when Sellers started running out of the pocket, I think that's when they got Josh for holding right there. Number 47, Brown, is the guy that he held evidently.
As it often does. So 2nd and 20 after the penalty. 3:30 to go in the third quarter. Gamecocks down 7, 14-7 Tigers. Sellers with Attaway to his left. 3 wide receivers over to the right side. Blitz again by Clemson on the edge. Sellers in some trouble. Now rolling right side. Trying to look back left, throwing down the field. He's got a man there. Did he keep his foot in? And that's incomplete. They call it incomplete on the Gamecock bench. Mazio Bennett around the 40-yard line.
Today's South Carolina athletic event is in a delay. Updates will be provided as they become available. You are listening to a Gamecock Classic broadcast from Week 14 of the 2024 football season at Clemson.
Clearly out of bounds after he made the catch, and with 3:24 to go, Carolina got the turnover on the Tigers, now trying to take advantage of it. Rocket Sanders into the ball game. Clemson's got, how many? 3 safeties back, Tommy. Yeah. And just a 3-man rush. Sellers sends Mazio Bennett out to the right side. In the pocket. Got a crossing route. That's Josh Simon, who's up to about the 50-yard line. Won't get back to the original line of scrimmage. A flag on the play.
Yeah, that's a good call. That's a good call. Simpkins came in late that time, and frustrated as the offense is right now. He hit a defender standing up there kind of helplessly in the back, and after the play was pretty much over. I think that's what the call is. A dead ball foul too. So.
After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, offense, number 76. 15-yard penalty. It's still 4th down. The down counts.
Gamecock's coaching staff telling the offense to get the tail off the field. I think they're feeling the frustration too, but they don't want them to start showing in their body language or anything else. And now Kai Kroger's coming out to punt. After that penalty, he's going to have to do it, Tommy, all the way back inside the Gamecock or right on the Gamecock 20-yard line.
240 yards in total offense for the Gamecocks. 334 for the Tigers. Leading rusher in both teams are the quarterbacks. And they're the ones that scored the 3 touchdowns as well.
Kai Kroger bangs one. Going to turn over. Williams waiting for it. He's got it at the 25-yard line on a fair catch. And the Gamecocks, who got the first turnover of the day for them, can't take advantage of it. A 41-yard punt, no return on the play, and the Tigers are going to take over with 3 minutes left in the third quarter, leading by 7.
I think if you're Clemson right now, Todd, you feel pretty good. You feel really good. Your offense is clicking. I made a little bummer right there with when he tripped coming out, Klubnik that is. But other than that, the wide receivers are catching the ball well. Williams has already caught 7, Westco 4, Moore 4. So they're doing well, and defensively they're stopping Carolina. We're somewhat ineffective on offense, so we just need a break. We need to step it up a little bit. 3:01 to go in the third quarter and still win this football game.
Phil Moffa's in the ball game, left of Klubnik. Those two have been a big part of the offense. He'll fake inside. Klubnik clutches, throws again, and that's incomplete around the 35, and a flag thrown way back. Field judge, and this could be Martin Scott climbing on the back of the tight end. Pass interference on the Gamecocks. We got to do something, Tommy. We got to break that play up, and we just got there a little early.
Defense, number 1. The ball he placed in the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
Just DQ Smith, excuse me, not Van Martin Scott.
And good call. Good call. Let's be fair about it, although I don't want to. But good call.
A lot of slant routes coming from the Clemson Tigers.
Good game plan by Clemson.
And Klubnik's going to empty the backfield now on 1st and 10 after the penalty with 2:56 to go in the third, leading by 7. Klubnik looks left, now back right. Same play again to Williams. Kilgore's right there, but it's a gain of 3 or 4 yards. We'll call it 5. Tommy, they've run that 6-7 times.
It just sits down in that zone, catches us backing out a little bit. Good throwing lane because no linebackers are there whatsoever, and just throws the ball really quick. I mean, I bet that thing gets off in 2 seconds, maybe at worst case.
Tonka Hemingway going to put his big hand down. Matthias Kier is in at one defensive end. I believe that's Brian Thomas the other. 2nd down and 5. 2:20 to go in the third. It will be Moff up the middle this time, right into a couple of Gamecocks. He breaks a tackle. It falls forward to about the 43-yard line. Near the marker, needs to be at the 45 or so. Monkel Goodwine makes a stop. 4-yard gain on the play in third and very short.
Yeah, 3rd and short, 1:58 to go in the third quarter. Quick third quarter. My gosh.
That first 5:05 that they had on their first drive with Clemson with that 11 plays, 75 yards. And now, Kyle Kennard, Boogie Huntley, and TJ Sanders back into the lineup. Klubnik, 3rd and very short. Maffa straight up the middle, got the first down as he pushes it across the 45-yard line to move the chains for the Tigers. A 3-yard gain on the play. About the same in time of possession. It feels to me like Clemson's had it significantly more, but it's only 23 to 20 minutes. And they're let the clock run now at 1:14. Wesco, the young freshman wide receiver, splits out left side. 2 into the boundary to Klubnik's right. That's near the Clemson bench. They're heading towards the hill. Some movement up front. Klubnik under pressure, and the Gamecocks get him for the first time today. Sack on Klubnik. Bam, Martin Scott with the blitz up the middle, and they take Klubnik back all the way to around the 36-yard line of the Tigers. That's an All-American Heating and Air sack for soldiers and another $200 donation to support our veterans.
That's a big play right there. Big play because it forces them to do what we think they will do and they've been effective with. Maybe you get a turnover here. He's only thrown 4 interceptions all year long, but it'd be a nice time to hit that 5.
2nd down and 20 with 23 seconds left in the third quarter. Klubnik, toss sweep, right side. They want Maffa, who's trying to cut back, and he'll gain just a couple. He slipped down the big back as Klubnik was trying to get out in front of him, and he was cutting it back. And that will run the third quarter here in Memorial Stadium. We got a tight one. We got a low-scoring one. And right now the Gamecocks are on the wrong side of it. Each team goes to their respective sidelines. They're going to try to fight this one out, the fourth, at Memorial Stadium for the Palmetto Bowl. This is Carolina football from Learfield.
Hey, Gamecock.
Chris Miller back here at Williams-Brice Stadium. Getting some good news if you're listening in your car. We are seeing fans start to come back into the bowl section of the stadium. We have seen, looks like some managers, some trainers making their way onto each sideline, starting to set up the Gatorade coolers and that type of stuff. So you get the feeling we could be getting close to an all clear. We have not seen any bad weather in the area in a while. The rain seems to have stopped, at least in the stadium. And judging by the flags in the end zone, it looks like the flags are not flying at the pace they were earlier. So the wind is dying down just a bit, at least out of the stadium. So we believe we're getting closer. But we do know once the teams get out of the field, they're allowed to resume action on the field. There will be a time for them to warm up. We understand that game officials have spoken with both teams and found out exactly how long it's going to take them to get ready for play. But we're not there yet, but we are getting close. Gamecock fans, it's time to get revolutionary. Did you know that South Carolina had more than 400 battles, skirmishes, and events, including the Revolution's bloodiest at the Battle of Eutaw Springs, September 8th, 1781. Learn more at southcarolina250.com. We'll take this time to check your Beatbox College scoreboard. Beatbox now for sale in Williams-Brice Stadium. In the upstate, Clemson has taken a 27-16 lead over Troy, a game in which they trailed by a score of 16-0. Florida and South Florida, listen to this. South Florida with the football at the Florida 32, under 2 minutes to play. They trail Florida 16-15. Utah on top of Cal Poly 35-6. Miami leads Bethune 14-0. Earlier it was Ohio State over Grambling 70-0. Penn State over FIU 34-0. Georgia over Austin Peay 28-6. Oregon over Oklahoma State 69-3. Texas beat San Jose State 38-7. Illinois defeated Duke 45-19. Florida State over Texas A&M 77-3. Iowa State 16, Iowa 13. Baylor in 2 overtimes over SMU 48-45. Texas A&M doubles up Utah State 44-22. Ole Miss gets past Kentucky by a score of 30-23. Tennessee 72. East Tennessee State 17. Indiana 56. Kennesaw State 9. Texas Tech 62. Kent State 14. Still to come, Michigan, Oklahoma, and UL Monroe and Alabama. All those still to come. We've got our contest again, was scheduled to kick off about 46 minutes ago. Still no word, but we get the feeling based on what we're seeing at the stadium. Fans are returning to their seats, so if you're in the stadium, if you're sitting in your cars, start to make your way back, because we do believe we're going to have an opportunity to get this game started here shortly. We will continue to update you across the Gamecock Radio Network, and of course we'll have the call when we do get play underway. Until then, let you enjoy more of that 2024 South Carolina victory over Clemson. We send it now back to more of that contest on the Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield.
Gamecocks get their 3rd turnover of the day, each of them in Clemson territory. And the Tigers take back over. And Tommy, it comes again with an immature play by Torselli Simpkins, the right guard, hitting a Clemson player out of bounds. Let's go down to the sideline. Here's Chet Tucker.
Yeah, we saw Rocket Sanders come off the field hopping on one leg. Didn't make it to the injury tent, just went straight to the sideline because it was closer. Got a seat on the bench by the athletic training staff. Seems to be good to go now. He sat down for about a minute, got up, and was giving his teammates a thumbs up, so expect to see him back in the game.
That's good to help on our Prisma Health injury report.
Todd Gamecocks had moved it on 8 plays and moved it from the own 14 down to the Clemson 14 on all runs except one pass to Harbor. And because of the penalty, got behind, had to throw the same route again, really. And Barnes, I think it was Barnes or somebody, intercepted it. So tough. Gosh.
Klubnik pops on the field, wipes his hands off. He's got it 1st and 10 at his own 9-yard line. One back in the backfield. They'll hand off to him. Coming left side is Maffa. Runs into a couple Gamecocks, but the big physical back pushes forward across the 12 or 13-yard line for a 4-yard gain on the play. There's 10:27 left in the ball game. Clemson leads by 7, 14-7.
A lot of time left, fans, but at the same time, it would have been nice, so set up perfectly. Gamecocks had some momentum, a lot of confidence on offense, doing the things that Clemson were having trouble stopping, and just...
Klubnik back to work, fakes the toss sweep, goes wide receiver screen outside, and Tonka Hemingway from inside out gets out there and makes the stop on T.J. Moore. It's another 4-yard gain. It'll be a 3rd down and short for the Tigers, probably 2. Boy, they're back deep with that sunshine right in their eyes right now. Klubnik looking over and having to shield his eyes to the sideline. 2:48 here in Clemson, South Carolina. With 9:35 to go in the ball game. Clemson up 7. Klubnik working off the right hash mark. 2 wide receivers into the boundary. He's going to look left side, slant route, incomplete. Thrown over the head of his intended receiver, Wesco. And Tommy, they really had it again. They had it again on the slant route left side.
Not only did they have it, if he'd have caught it, he may have been gone for a 6. I mean, they had the perfect play again, as they did in the first half, where he overthrew, I think it was Moore, somebody else. Same thing there. Had he completed that one, I think he could have been gone. That's the same one right there. So we got lucky there, thanks to Klubnik.
Here's Swanson to kick from his own 3-yard line. Sun right in his eyes. Carolina up at the line of scrimmage. Juju McDowell set back deep at the Carolina 41. Carolina backs out. Swanson spins one. Juju coming up for a fair catch. He's got it cleanly at the 44-yard line. There's some pushing and shoving over here on between the Gamecocks and the Tigers. They break it up with no penalty. 39-yard punt, and Carolina will have the football at their own 44-yard line, trailing by 7 with 9:18 to go when we come back. This is Carolina football from Learfield. Coors Light, Mountain Cold Refreshment. Choose Chill, official partner of Gamecock Athletics. Celebrate responsibly. Carolina trying to find a reason to celebrate tonight and get to 9 wins on the season with 9:18 to go in the ball game. Tommy, when Carolina's not played well this year, it's been because of 2 things: penalties and turnovers, and we've got a heaping of those on both sides for the Gamecocks. 3 turnovers on the afternoon and 5 penalties for 56 yards, but 2 of those personal fouls, ridiculous ones.
They really were, and it's sad that happens, and also it's ridiculous. But I was looking back at penalties, speaking of those, and we all know the LSU game. We had 13 penalties there. Other than that, it's been 8, 6, 5, that kind of stuff. Then we had 8 against Wofford last week. So that was a different game, we all know, but still just not a good sign right now. You still got plenty of time to win this football game, but you got to quit shooting yourselves in the foot. And players got to make plays, and they've done the best they can. But gosh, we had it lined up then. The fumble in the initial drive we had, Todd, that hurt big time. No points out of that whatsoever. And then you come back here with this one.
Well, we missed another one because we were inside.
You're right. So
that was probably 9 points on the ball game. Right?
Today's South Carolina athletic event is in a delay. Updates will be provided as they become available. You are listening to a Gamecock Classic broadcast from Week 14 of the 2024 football season at Clemson.
On that, 1st and 10 for Carolina at the 44-yard line. It'll be Rocket up the middle, driving some orange jerseys closer to the 50-yard line. Good push for a 4-yard gain on the play from Rocket. And Michael Smith comes out of the ball game. I see Dale Von Campbell come in and go out, split out left side. Nick Harbor over to the right. Mazio Bennett in the slot to the right. Sellers now in a 2nd down and 6. Team down 7. They empty the backfield. Quarterback draw left side. And Lenoris makes a miss. A couple more miss. Lenoris inside the 35-yard line. Still pulling away. You daggum Bronco. Holy mackerel. Inside the 30-yard line on pure strength.
Somebody needs to pay him for the ride that time, because
26 yards.
And he had guys grabbing air out there too.
Pulled out of at least 3 tackles and drug the last one 10 yards. So here comes Carolina again. Lenoris over.
116.
Blitz up the middle. It's Rocket left side. Breaks a tackle. Another one. He's around the 20-yard line. Well, you got a feeling if Clemson keeps blitzing like that, we could pop one with Rocket or Lenoris once you get through the initial line of scrimmage. 5-yard gain on that play. 8:02 to go in the ball game. And we got a Gamecock down.
Yeah, 70. Is it 74?
It's Josiah Thompson.
Thompson, yeah, sure is.
The freshman All-American left tackle who's been nursing a lower leg injury. So that should bring Tree Babalati into the lineup.
Yeah, Babalati did not play last week. They saved him because he was banged up a little bit. Thompson was injured the week before. Thompson came in last week and played basically the whole game. And so Tree ought to be all right.
And now they call it ready for play with 8:01 to go in the ball game. Carolina down 7. 2nd down and 5. I didn't see if it was Babalade who came in at the left tackle spot. Lenoris Sellers at the Clemson 20-yard line. Harbor goes in motion behind. Sellers left side trying to run. Breaks the 20-yard line mark and falls to about the 18 or so. And again, there's some scuffle in the backfield, but no harm done, who got tangled up. Just a 1-yard gain on the play. It's 3rd and 4.
Yeah, that was Bell and somebody back there. Getting a little chippy.
Well, that's how we got penalized before we were down here.
I think that time it was their guy, not our guy.
So So the Gamecocks on 3rd and 4 with 7:08 to go in the ball game, down 7. They're at the Tiger 19-yard line. Sellers working out of the gun. 3 wide receivers right side. Sellers got a little bit of dime ball, tipped up in the air and incomplete. Oh, it was almost picked off again. It was tipped at the second level. Clemson again with that zone blitz where they bring extra rushers but play zone behind it. And the linebacker did a good job. Really nobody open for Sellers. Gage Larvadan was the intended receiver. And now it's 4th and 4 with 6:54 to go in the ball game.
Gamecocks got lucky there when a ball pops up in the secondary and there are more orange jerseys back there than white jerseys, and they come away with no interception. We got lucky.
It's less than 10 seconds on the play clock. Sellers gets them lined up. 3 wide receivers over to the right side. 4th down and 4 with 6:54 to go. Down 7. And Carolina does either call timeout or can't get it. 0 on the play clock.
Play game, offense, 5-yard penalty, still 4th down.
Our guys are really complaining to official about something. I mean, really complaining.
Sellers is up in the face.
Yeah. He's saying he thought we called a timeout on the sideline over there.
Or that it didn't reset properly.
Didn't reset properly. I think that may have been it. Yeah, it didn't reset properly.
So now that forces us into a Herrera field goal, which frankly, Tommy, we might have done anyway.
Absolutely.
And it'll be a 42-yarder.
But it was short enough to 3rd down that we could have tried to get them jump off sides or something like that, as we do.
Alex Herrera off the left hash mark. Herrera's 13 of 18 on the season. Rogers to snap, Kai Kroger to hold, put it down for him. Alex kicks it up. It's long enough. And it's good. The Gamecocks get 3 on that drive. And it's 14-10 with a 1-score ball game. Carolina gets points. And there's 6:48 to go. Each team having 3 timeouts. We'll be back to Memorial Stadium. This is Carolina football from Learfield.
Here at Williams-Brice Stadium in Columbia, the South Carolina Gamecocks and South Carolina State Bulldogs still in a weather delay. But again, as we said about 10 minutes ago, the news is getting better. We see that a lot of the fans have returned to their seats, and we notice a lot of activity on the Gamecocks sideline. A lot of managers, trainers, that type of stuff. We're seeing that action, but still no players have warmed up. We do know there will be a warm-up period whenever the teams are able to take the field. We never even got the initial warm-up started. If you remember, back around 5:30, went under a weather delay, and that's where we've been since then. Gamecocks and South Carolina State getting set for action here at Williams-Brice Stadium again shortly. That's all we can tell you at this point. Stations, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Carolina football from Learfield. What does farm to table mean to you, Gamecock fans? Well, thanks to South Carolina's farmers and chefs, you can enjoy locally grown food at any table, including tailgates. Visit CertifiedSC.com. It's a matter of taste. Chris Miller with you at Williams-Brice Stadium, where we are under a weather delay. Still waiting the start of South Carolina and South Carolina State, but again, we feel like we're getting closer. We'll update you again in about 10-15 minutes on where we stand, but as of right now, a weather delay at Williams-Brice Stadium. Now take you back to more from that 2024 Clemson-South Carolina matchup on the Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield.
Gamecocks left some plays on the field, but got 3 from Herrera to cut the lead to 4. And now the Tigers have got to go with their backs to the student section on the hill. They take the football from Herrera with that sun in their eyes.
How much difference does it make now protecting a 4-point lead versus a 7-point lead?
I think it's just tight time. That's all there is to it, one way or the other.
Yeah.
They're just going to be, let's see if the coaches freeze up a little bit, get conservative. If any of the players do, particularly the quarterbacks, obviously. You're in a rivalry game. You got the college football playoff potentially impacted by this. And it is tight time. Here's Herrera. puts his right foot into it. It's onside. The Gamecocks are diving for it around the 45-yard line. Clemson says they have it. It was an onside kick by Alex Herrera.
I'll tell you, it looked like Carolina got it, but
I don't know. The Tigers dove down near it. Carolina says they have the football. Clemson says they have it. They're trying to unpile it.
All right, SEC
I see those officials.
Think about who pays you.
Clemson's got the football, and they got it at the 45-yard line. Tommy, it couldn't have been any better. It went through the initial line of defenders, and Carolina scrambles for it, but the Tigers come up with it.
Yeah, gutsy call, but they came so close to working that time, and but it didn't, and that's the end result. It did not work, so Carolina now has to face Clemson in excellent field position. They've got it on their own 44.
Well, they score 3 here. Even if they kick the field goal, it's still a 7-point game. But you got to hold them out of the end zone.
Yep.
2 tight end set for Clemson. 3 wide receivers. Man comes in motion, speed sweep, right side. And there's a block on Kilgore. Nobody's calling block in the back. And it's a tackle out of bounds on the Gamecock sideline. Clemson doesn't like that Carolina's being physical with their football players. And Bakari Swain with the swing down of Wesco.
Yeah, I think they thought it maybe was a collar tackle or whatever.
No.
But I think the biggest thing was maybe that potential block back here or whatever it was.
Yeah, Kilgore.
Yeah.
Block in the back. 3-yard gain on the play for the freshman wide receiver. Clock running at 6:16 left in the ball game. Tigers up 4. Gamecocks in a 4-man front. Moffa's the back in the backfield. Briggestool comes in motion. They'll hand him off straight at the middle, and the Gamecocks stop him.
Good play.
Right away. Several Gamecocks, but T.J. Sanders got the big back by the waist and just didn't let him go anywhere, which is a rarity from Moffa.
I think if the defense gives it to him, watch the pass that he's missed twice today, that slant, little deep slant, and so it's been wide open. So if I was the Clemson coach, I'd probably go back to that, quite honestly.
Yeah, Wesco split out left side. Bakari Swain is on him. It's working off the right hash mark. It's 3rd down and 6. Make that 5:33 to go in the ball game. Whatever it is, Klubnik's changing things up. They're playing press coverage on the outside, on both sides. Klubnik now in the pocket, looking left side. Fade route down the sideline. Battle for an incomplete pass. Swain there, Wesco's there, and that brings up 4th down with 5:16 remaining. 4th and 6. The ball on the 48-yard line. So the Gamecocks don't get burned by the onside kick that was recovered by Clemson. They get the stop, and here's Swanson to punt it away, or at least appear to be punting it away.
Yeah, I'd watch that. You're right about that. Appears to be, because we never know. But I don't think they faked it a lot this year. But you never know. You got to be careful with that. The critical thing here is if we get the ball, and we got a long way to go at 5:16, plenty of time.
3 timeouts.
Yeah, 3 timeouts. So it all works.
Swanson, long time taking the snap. There's a flag on the play, and that's Jalen Kilgore to come over and secure the football at the 20-yard line.
Could be offsides on the defense, but I'm not sure. I don't want to be jumping to a conclusion. See, I really didn't see it happen, except I saw that yellow thing come out.
Offsides on the Gamecocks? Oh, my goodness.
No, illegal procedure. Illegal procedure, guys.
Why y'all give me a heart attack here?
Well, you listen to Kershaw. I'm watching the guy on the field.
You just said.
Formation, kicking team, 5 more players in the backfield. That 5-yard penalty will be added to the end of the kick. 1st down.
We'll take that at the 25-yard line now. Thank you. With 3 timeouts remaining, 5:09 to go, and down just 4. A field goal would not do it. We need his touchdown to take the lead here in Tigertown. Tommy's stats have evened out here. Clemson 362 yards of total offense to Carolina's 352.
Yeah, they have passing yards. Gamecocks 139. Clemson 238. A lot of that came in the first quarter with the big long throws. Rushing yards. Gamecocks 213 yards rushing to 124 for Clemson.
Josiah Thompson back in the game at left tackle. Here's Lenore Sellers working off the left hash mark. Screenplay left side. It got set up again. Rockets got a block. And another at the 30, 35, 40. And out to around the 41-yard line. A first down for the Gamecocks on a 17-yard completion, and now we're under 5 minutes to go in the ball game.
That works as well as anything right here. And a good block out there by...
Today's South Carolina athletic event is in a delay. Updates will be provided as they become available. You are listening to a Gamecock Classic broadcast from Week 14 of the 2024 football season at Clemson.
Rocket gets taken down, the last man to be there, around the 46-yard line as the clock runs at 4:28. He gets a 4-yard gain on the play. Shane Beamer walking the sidelines, watching the clock closely. His redshirt freshman quarterback, who's already taken the team down the field to win one against Missouri. It's out on the field. 4:10, 4:09. Now they split Rocket out. Sellers all alone, 4-man front. Sellers going to run it himself, left side. Good blocking on the edge. It's going to gain a couple, but not enough towards the marker. A third down coming with 3:55 left in the ball game. 14-10, Clemson, 3rd and 5 upcoming. Got the ball at the Carolina 48-yard line. Two tight ends, Michael Smith and Josh Simon, come in the ball game.
That play looks to be more successful running to the right, which Carolina favors. Let's see if he does it this time. Same play, just runs it to the right side.
Two deep safeties for Clemson. 3 wide receivers over to the right side. 3rd and 5. Sellers in the pocket. Wants a crossing route. Now steps back. Now going back to the right side. Looking for a man down the field.
Run it.
Sellers with a first down inside the 40. Sellers inside the 30-yard line down to the 25. Lenora Sellers dragging people. Orange jerseys down the field. 27-yard gain and a Carolina first down.
He must have turned on his earphones in the helmet because he heard me. Run it, run it, run it. But it was wide open there, guys.
Yes.
You'd have to be a genius to see that. But
well, we forget the beauty of the escape in the backfield because you see the end result.
Yeah.
Again, he gets away. 1st and 10 for the Gamecocks now at the 25-yard line. There's 2:46 left in the ball game. Down by 4. Sellers in the pocket again. Quick underneath route is thrown and caught to Harbor. Nick Harbor. Ooh, that was dangerous, Tommy, as the linebacker came over there trying to bat it away. It's a 9-yard gain on the play.
Yeah, the throwing lane wasn't nearly as good then as it has been for Clemson. So there was a linebacker in that lane, and Carolina looks like we're going
timeout.
No, Clemson takes the timeout.
First of the half.
Yeah, good.
So Carolina still has their 3 timeouts remaining. 2:29 to go in the ball game, down 4. They got it. 2nd down and 2 to go at the Tiger 17-yard line. Wow. I mean, Tommy, you can't go wrong with the quarterback keepers that we've done in empty set and with blocking. I mean, that's gained at least 4 yards every time.
Yeah, and the ball is set up not in the middle of the field, but inside about, 2 or 3 yards inside the right hash mark. And as I've said before, we seem to have more success running to the right. What that simply means is our people making that work may be better blockers out there than they are to the left side. Of course, Clemson knows that as well. Everybody does. So you still got to stop it. And so let's see what happens.
These guys built themselves some heroes in the game against Missouri late. Let's see who might emerge this afternoon in Clemson, South Carolina. Rocket Sanders, the hero of that ball game, behind Sellers. 2nd down and 2. Josh Simon comes in motion. It is Sanders, left side. Sanders pushes for the first down inside the 15-yard line on a 2-yard gain. Good block by Josh Simon. The clock running at 2:20, 2:19, 2:18.
Tell you one thing, this ball club hadn't quit. They play hard, man. I'm going to tell you, play hard. I think we're going to get to the 2-minute.
Yes.
Yeah, there we go. You can take it.
Oh, my. That's what we all wanted, was ourselves a chance in the 4th quarter to win it. Gamecocks will have it 1st and 10 when we come back at the Clemson 15-yard line. There's 2 minutes remaining. They're down 4. This is Carolina football from Learfield. Back at Memorial Stadium, everything you want in a rivalry game has been playing for 121 years. The 2nd longest consecutive rivalry in college football. It's Carolina versus Clemson. We're at the 2-minute timeout in the 4th quarter. Clemson's up 14-10, and the Gamecocks have got it 1st and 10 at the Tiger 15-yard line. Tommy, what do you like in this situation with what Carolina's done well here in the fourth quarter?
Well, number one,
got the timeouts too, by the way. Excuse me.
Yeah, probably I wouldn't put it in the air right now. I don't think there's a need for that necessarily. But I like Lenoris running the football wherever he runs it. I think on the edge is where he's been the most successful. And as I said before we went to the 2-minute timeout, that we favor the right. I mean, you're right-handed. That happens a lot. It could be the blocking situation. It could be the defensive alignment may be a little weaker on their left side. So who knows? But I like that.
Chet Tucker's down on the sidelines. Chet, what do you like here? The Gamecocks got a lot of options.
It seems like 16 Lenore Sellers is a man possessed right now. I don't know that you got anybody on the sidelines who wants to take the ball out of his hands. Rocket Sanders is running well. That offensive line seems gassed up. I think either one of those options is certainly a good one at this point.
Lenore Sellers, 146 yards rushing on 15 carries tonight and the touchdown. 164 through the air with the one interception.
Gamecocks.
Today's South Carolina athletic event is in a delay. Updates will be provided as they become available. You are listening to a Gamecock Classic broadcast from Week 14 of the 2024 football season at Clemson.
Rocket Sanders is the back. He's left to Lenoris. Josh Simon comes in motion over to the right side. There's two in each direction. Long snap count. Handoff. Rocket right side. Tigers there. And slow him down in a big way. Now I know what's coming, I believe. Josh Simon in the same motion, coming to the left side, and Lenoris will pull the football out and either run it or dump it off to him. 142, 140. Second down and 10. Carolina down by 4. Gamecocks with no rush here. Come back up to the lineup. They're at the Clemson 15-yard line. 3 wide receivers over to the left side. Harbor in motion. Sellers, fade route, right side. Campbell.
Yes! Give it to him.
Incomplete.
Oh, no.
They're calling it incomplete. The back of the end zone. Campbell.
Sorry, guys.
On the right side.
Rolling on the field is an incomplete pass. Third down.
Campbell doesn't seem to be arguing too much.
Campbell's not up. He's still hurt down there.
Still down, you're right, towards the back stands.
I thought he
Beautiful throw.
Oh, gosh. I thought it was.
Field for a player injury.
I thought he had it.
Well, it's a question of whether did he actually catch it and was out of bounds, or he never caught it. Boy, he's out there on concrete, basically, at the edge of that field.
Oops, I apologize. I thought he was right in front of us here. I thought he had it and he was in bounds.
He got 2 hands on it.
Yeah.
Oh, how is that? Did he take it all the way to the ground? I don't know. I know he took a step. Let's go down to Chet Tucker.
Yeah, from my angle, I'm down at about the goal line. It looked like he had possession of the ball, went to the ground, and did not maintain possession through contact with the ground.
He's up, helmet off, and going towards the Gamecock bench is Dale Von Campbell. Heck of an effort, very good throw, but now, Tommy, we're looking at 3rd and 10 with 1:18 to go in the ball game.
Yeah, 3rd and 10, and you're gonna do 4th and 10 also, obviously, if that's the case, because
they could get to the Tiger 5-yard line to pick up another first down,
that's right.
Obviously without scoring.
Yeah, 1:18 to go in the ball game. Gamecocks have 3 timeouts left, so it all is in our favor right now. We just got to make it work.
Need a positive yardage play like any other down. Let's see what Dow Loggins dials up, and maybe there's a hero, one we haven't seen today, that'll make a play. Some of the usual suspects in there: Rocket Sanders, Lenoris Sellers. Jared Brown steps in. He'll go out to the left side. Lenoris Sellers working off the right hash mark at the Clemson 15. Tigers playing the music very late into the lineup. 3rd down and 10. They need to get to the Tiger 5. Sellers, and now a false start. Wow. Don't know. Dabo Sweeney imploring the stadium to get loud. Now it got really difficult.
Well, give us more room. That's one way to look at it.
False start. Offense, number 74. 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
3rd and 15 now with 1:18 to go in the ball game. Carolina with 3 timeouts, 2 tight end set, Josh Simon and Michael Smith. Lenore Sellers a career high in rushing yards and 1 touchdown rushing. He speaks to his right guard, Torricelli Simpkins. 3 wide receivers over to the left side. Harbor over to the right. Sellers in the pocket. Up in the pocket. Gonna run inside the 20. 10. Lenore Sellers going left side. 5. Touchdown, Carolina. Touchdown. Touchdown, Lenore Sellers. From 20 yards out, the Gamecocks take the lead at Death Valley with 1:08 to go in the ball game. Boom, are you kidding me?
I said it gave us more room.
Sellers does it again. The redshirt freshman quarterback takes it on his own. Tommy made 5 cuts before he got to the goal line.
And Todd, it was a pass play, as you will know. It wasn't a draw, guys. It was a pass play, and he read it. Everybody was covered, and then he felt it coming after him on the outside behind him. In other words, that peripheral vision, felt the pressure. Then he broke it through the middle. And you know, the people don't see this. Well, they see it, I guess. But he's an adept runner in the open field. He'll make you miss in a skinny minute. He did that then. Apologize for stepping on you, yelling and screaming. But
stepping on me?
Well, whatever.
Covering me up.
Well, people like me, boy, anyway. But, you know,
R.J. Mickens was the injured Tiger.
Yeah.
And now Carolina is going to try to make it a 3-point lead with the extra point from Alex Herrera with 1:08 to go. Snap it back. Put it down. Herrera up. It's good. Oh, the Gamecocks take the lead for the first time today with 1:08 remaining in the 4th quarter. It's 17-14. Carolina on top of this one.
That drive was set.
Chris Miller at Williams-Brice Stadium, still in the middle of a weather delay. We've now really been under a weather delay officially since about 5:30. So 2 hours and 50 minutes into this. Still no word. They just made an announcement on the public address system about 15 minutes ago saying there was a weather cell building to the west of Williams-Brice Stadium. So they're trying to wait that out and see what happens. We see it up on the Jumbotron here, and we do see the potential of a weather cell building. If that's the case, that could potentially bring lightning into the area. So as of now, the players from either team have not come out on the field. We do see what looks to be some coaches. We see managers. We see trainers from South Carolina on the field. Not really much on the South Carolina State side. We do see a couple. We do see the South Carolina State crew taking down their injury tent. It had been up, but now they've put it down. So I guess potentially anticipating this weather cell to come at us. So still nothing new here. We do have fans in the bowl. I'd say the lower bowl is probably 60% full. The upper bowl, people scattered around. But we do have fans in the stands. Bluff Road, George Rogers Boulevard, still a parking lot. If you're trying to leave the fairgrounds, we do see some folks starting to move a little bit there. But nonetheless, no news here at Williams-Brice Stadium as we still await word on the start of this game between South Carolina and South Carolina State. It is 8:21 right now. We'll check the Beatbox College scoreboard, get you some updates on what's going on around college football. Beatbox now for sale at Williams-Brice Stadium. In the top 25, Utah leads Cal Poly 42-6. Miami over Bethune 28-3 at halftime. LSU leads Louisiana Tech 7-0. Mississippi State on top of Arizona State 10-zip. Oklahoma leads Michigan 7-0. Alabama leads Louisiana Monroe 4-0. Games earlier, Clemson came back from a 16-0 deficit to defeat Troy 27-6. Also, other games of note, Florida. The Gators upset by South Florida in Gainesville. The Bulls with a walk-off field goal to win it. So, yeah, the Gators starting the season at 1-1, being upset by South Florida. We'll come back in about 15 or so minutes and revisit this. Hopefully have a good update for you. Until then, more of the 2024 matchup between Clemson and South Carolina on the Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield.
20-yard run by Sellers. Sellers today, folks, 166 yards rushing, 164 passing. And Gamecocks have 432 yards in total offense. So, I don't know.
All I know is that last play was amazing. He was right in the pocket. As usual, he makes the first guy miss. And then all of a sudden it opened up, and it looked like Clemson didn't do a good job, Tommy, of collapsing on him.
Yeah, good point.
They did not really pick him up till about the 5-yard line. He made one more cut, turned the shoulders, and into the end zone.
You know, Todd, and the first touchdown he ran was down here, and also that one was as well. And he broke it to the outside on the last move, and I said, no, keep going straight. But he was right on both times, because I think he did have some coverage coming up on him, may not have allowed him to score.
Here's Herrera to kick off. Maffa set back to receive. Herrera puts a big right foot into it. Spinning away, that's actually Jay Haynes for the return. And it's over his head for a touchback. Now here's the situation for Clemson. 2 timeouts remaining, down 3 with 1:08 to go. Tommy, they got a long, and their field goal kicker, Hoser, of 51 yards. If they were getting around that, they need to get around the 33-yard line with 2 timeouts remaining.
And you know what they're going to do, obviously. We've talked about them all day long, and those wide receivers they got. Williams has caught 8. Wesco's caught 5. Moore's caught 5. And they'll go to them, so we got to play it very carefully.
Nicky Manmori's the safety back. Klubnik's got Maffa beside him. Klubnik in the pocket, bouncing down the middle of the field. Got Brigginstone. The big tight end makes the catch, and he's all the way up to the 49-yard line. Down the middle he goes. Klubnik with a big throw for 24 yards. And just like that, with 1:01 to go in the ball game, Clemson's at midfield.
They release that tight end right through the middle of the zone.
Tigers line up again. 3 wide receiver set. Klubnik curl routes, got his man at the 39-yard line. Carolina looks soft on this coverage.
Yeah.
Playing zone again. T.J. Moore with a catch that's good for 12 yards. Shoot, they're less than 10 yards away to get in range with 47 seconds remaining. Klubnik, 4 wide receiver set, in the pocket, going to run quarterback draw. Got a blocker ahead of him. Klubnik's down inside the 29-yard line. This rivalry's never gone to overtime. It's a 10-yard gain on the play. The game clock is at 37, 36.
Plenty of time. They have 2 timeouts left.
3 wide receivers over to the left side. Carolina with a blitz. Klubnik throws underneath, got his man. Brigginstone, the tight end. He makes a catch around the 23-yard line, and Clemson calls a timeout. So 51 yards by Hoser is his long. He set a school record in high school of 66-yarder, a national school record of a 66-yarder. They really like him.
Yeah, he's 15 of 20. So hitting 75% of his field goals. Oddly enough, he's missed 2 inside 20, inside 30 yards. He's 8 of 10 there.
He's hit the one beyond 50, and that's the 51-yarder.
Yeah.
Now they're about to get him into the shade down there, too.
I'm nervous as a cat.
Wow, the Gamecocks let them drive in a hurry. This thing started with 1:08 to go, and now it's 27 seconds left in the ball game. Carolina's up by 3. It's 17-14.
I think what happened, Todd, is Gamecocks are a little scared to go kind of press, tight coverage, backed out in the zone, which I think would be a normal thing to do if you're a defensive coordinator. And Clemson just, with those good wide receivers, just ran it down and turned around and came back, and Klubnik had time to hit it.
He's working off the left hash. Klubnik got 2 wide receivers each way. Maffa to his right. Out of the gun. Some pressure up the middle. He dumps one down. It's tipped away. That's Tonka Hemingway, who got his right hand up as he tried to go underneath on the play, and that goes down to 23 seconds remaining. And it's 3rd down, 4 yards to go. They can get to the Carolina 19-yard line to pick it up. Still no real pressure there on Klubnik. It's just Tonka jumping up. Maybe we need a Bam Martin Scott blitz. That's who got him early on in the game. To make that 1 timeout remaining for the Tigers. 23 seconds remaining. They're down by 3. From the 23-yard line of Carolina, Klubnik wants quarterback draw up the middle, and boy, they drill him around the 18-yard line. It's a 3-yard gain. They move the change with 17 seconds to go. Bam Martin Scott and T.J. Sanders. And here comes Klubnik to spike the football. At least it looks that way. He does spike it with 16 seconds remaining. As Tommy, they still got the 1 timeout.
Yeah, I think
so they can run a couple plays here, or at least one more.
Probably go one more pass route, and if it's not there, he tries to release it up through the middle. Worst case scenario is you get in a better field goal position. But
well, all I'm worried about here is what they've done all day. Quarterback runs.
That's what I'm.
It's
yeah,
us or them.
Yeah.
Klubnik going to get out and run.
Every touchdown today has been scored by quarterbacks. So we got to stop this one.
Quick 30-second timeout. Klubnik comes back out. The sun's shining on his helmet. They're all about into the shadows. In the pocket, rolling right side, throws underneath. Is the ball picked up?
Got it!
It is! The Gamecocks have got it on a turnover. They shut it down at Death Valley with a pick with 12 seconds to go in the ball game, and Carolina leading 17-14.
Same thing with Missouri.
Rolling on the field is an interception by the defense. First down, South Carolina.
Yes, sir, it is.
Yo! I tell you what happened, folks. He's pushed him out of the pocket. He's rolling to his right. He wants to throw back across the middle to a receiver who's kind of sat down. Now, I don't know who it was. The ball was not thrown well. It bounced off the receiver's right hand, and Demetrius Knight made the interception. Tremendous. As
a diving catch, too, right off the ground.
A diving catch, as Kilgore did against Missouri a couple weeks ago, right at the end of the game, to save it.
Wow, what a mistake by the Tigers.
Ooh, didn't need
risky
that.
throw. They were holding, by the way, on the end already on the play. Demetrius Knight got it. The Gamecocks can take a knee and win this 121st version of the Carolina-Clemson rivalry and the Palmetto Bowl.
I want to tell you something, too. What a gutty performance. A lot of things went wrong. We faced adversity, and we came out on top. Big time, guys. Big dadgum time.
Sellers, who did it all today, throws the football up in the air, and time will expire at Memorial Stadium. The Gamecocks win it with a fourth quarter comeback. Lenora Sellers scores and does it all today. And a pick late by Demetrius Knight. And the Gamecocks win their sixth straight ball game. They beat another ranked football team to finish the season 9-3. And most importantly, they take down the Clemson Tigers.
I'll tell you one thing, if there's any quarterback in the SEC playing better, meaning more valuable than Lenora Sellers, I want somebody to tell me who it is.
He's
I mean, I don't care.
Put us on his shoulders today.
Get over it, voters. This kid is unbelievable what he's done the last 3 weeks, and I wish I had all that stuff in front of me. I don't, but I know today what he did. 13 of 21, 164 yards throwing the ball, and 6.
Today's South Carolina athletic event is in a delay. Updates will be provided as they become available. You are listening to a Gamecock Classic broadcast from Week 14 of the 2024 football season at Clemson.
We beat our fourth-ranked team of the season and get 6 straight wins. College football playoff. Take a good look at the guys in garnet and black. They're pretty darn good, and nobody wants to play them.
And we win. We play complementary football. I said this a few weeks ago. I think today's an even greater example of that. The defense struggled pretty much a lot of times, and all of a sudden we started making big plays on defense, Todd, here in the fourth quarter. Offense couldn't find its rhythm, and we made some plays there. Kroger was good. Herrera hit a field goal and hit the extra points. I mean, so it's all, no one's more important than the other. We all complement each other. We love to be Gamecocks. We kick butt and we win. And so that's what it's all about.
Gamecock fans are up here at Memorial Stadium after Thanksgiving weekend, flooding the field here. As you know, they let the fans on the field at Clemson, but it's garnet and black over there loving on the Gamecock football team. Shane Beamer and the rare air. They get 9 wins on the season and much more to come for Carolina. Their 6th straight victory, and it was absolutely a gutty one. Very impressed with the Clemson Tigers. I had not seen them much this year. Quick on defense, a good plan, and Klubnik's a good football player, no question about it.
And I don't think I would correct you on that. Is an excellent plan.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, both sides of the ball, they had us really, really schemed out, and they executed the scheme. And you're right, Todd. Good players as always. They can run, not overly large, but they can run, and they held us at bay. There's no question about that. Offensively, defensively, we had any numbers, and you're right about Klubnik. come a long way. He was 24 of 36, 280 yards passing, and he had 10 rushes for 62 yards. He kind of quieted down a little bit in the second half.
They didn't take as many chances.
Exactly.
They really got conservative, I thought.
Whereas Lennar Solis stepped it up big time, particularly in the fourth quarter. The Gamecocks end up having more total offense than Clemson, 431 yards to 419. Now, guys, that's a lot different than last year when Carolina and Columbia had 169. You and I could have that much out
I
there.
brought that up to Shane this week. He looked at me like this, like, why are you bringing that up? But, Tommy, this is more about this game, too. No offense to Clemson. Great respect to him. We still lost the turnover battle, and we had 5 crucial penalties. 3 of them were just terrible penalties that could have taken us out of the ball game. But for that, really good second half for Carolina.
That's a great point. And I would also say, I go back to the word adversity. Shane Beamer used that at halftime. We played through adversity in the first half. He didn't know what adversity was until we got to the second half. But the kids played through it. Great culture. I would say this, third downs too. We're not the best in America on third downs offensively. We were at 41%, and last week helped us a lot there. But we were 7 of 13 today on third downs. I think going into last week's game, we were probably like 32 or 34% or something. And defensively, we hadn't been that good either. But dadgum, we stepped it up today when we had to do it. Today,
not that we're liked around here very much, Tommy. That's 2 times in a row we've come to Memorial Stadium and kept them out of the college football playoffs.
Yeah,
2 times in a row. They're not going to love on the Gamecocks very much.
No, but I'll tell you, they got a great program up here, and I know you'll agree with me on that. I got a lot of great friends, clients, just super people at Clemson. A lot to be proud of, and we just right now kind of got their number a little bit up here. But doggone it, we're a good football team too, and Carolina needs to understand that, admit it, cherish it, enjoy the moment. And Coach Beamer and his staff and these players have done one heck of a job, and we showed that today. We showed that at Oklahoma, where it's one of the hardest places in America. I think they've won more games than any college home team since 1804 or whatever. But so it's good. Good
Gamecocks out there in the middle of the field, players and fans, with a Gamecock flag right in the middle of the Clemson paw, I believe, making a statement like the Tigers did a year ago as the alma mater plays in the background. The Carolina band traveling from New York City, making us proud up there, and the Gamecock football team making us proud today here at Memorial Stadium. Shane Beamer, by the way, surpasses Steve Spurrier for the most wins in the first 4 years of a program at Carolina, and he goes to 29 victories with the bowl game or whatever playoff game to come here afterwards. So we love the HBC, but that's a great note for Shane about how hard it is to get to this point, and then also the work that he's done to get that number.
Well, it really is, and I think I shared with you and Liz before the game that I was spoken and sent a text to Shane this week before this game, because I didn't want this game either way, win it or lose it, to take away from the year he's had. I think all of us are excited about it, pleased with it. It's been a phenomenal year. Clearly capping it today is what it's all about. But had we not won today, we still have had a phenomenal year, the wins we've had. And I've enjoyed watching him, unlike Steve Spurrier, who is a great friend of ours, unlike him coming in as an experienced, seasoned national championship coach. Shane Beamer was an assistant and came in and grew into the job. He's grown into, he's got good genes with his dad, but he grew into the job. He made tough decisions. He changed his staff around a good bit last year, and he's recruited hard. He's a great representative of our university, and I think he's grown into the job, and I wanted to tell him that. And now, I'm glad I did, but I'm going to really tell him again. We just beat Clemson.
We're going to tell him thank you.
Yes.
Gamecocks had 191 yards of total offense in the fourth quarter compared to Clemson's 79. And they take down the Tigers again at Memorial Stadium for the second time in a row up here in Clemson, South Carolina. The final score, Carolina 17, Clemson 14. We'll start to recap today's game in a few moments on the Carolina Locker Room Report.
Chris Miller at Williams-Brice Stadium, where the most exciting thing that's happened over the past, about an hour and a half is the South Carolina State Band. Tell you what, they have continued to play through the weather delay, and kept the fans entertained because, folks, for about the last hour, fans have been in seats, but we've got the weather radar up on the Jumbotron here at Williams-Brice Stadium, and we continue to pay attention to a cell that has been building to the west. However, I will say this, no meteorologist, but it looks like it's starting to dissipate a little bit, and I know Douglas Kershaw-Adams, he is fantastic when it comes to stats. I don't know if he has a background as a weathercaster, but my eyes don't trick me, Kershaw. It looks like that is starting to fall apart there a little bit as it goes to the northwest of us. So that would be great news, but nothing new on the field. Neither team has come out to warm up. We do see, again, some trainers, some staff, some personnel from the University of South Carolina out there. We saw at one point it looked like a father out there throwing the football with his kids, but nothing to note that shows that we're going to get back to playing or working anytime soon on the field. Again, we never got this game started in the first place. Went under a weather delay around 5:30. And since that point, no action's been going on in the field. We've seen the students. Kudos to the student section still here. They were fired up during we had the pouring rain earlier, but we have not seen a raindrop probably in about an hour, maybe hour 15. But we've been concerned about a weather cell. They made an announcement on the PA about 30 minutes ago about a weather cell that was building to the west. But the good news is what we can see. Looks like it is starting to fall apart. So hopefully we will see some action on this football field here shortly. But we'll check the Beatbox College scoreboard while we wait. Beatbox now for sale at Williams-Brice Stadium. Earlier today, Clemson rallies to defeat the Troy Trojans by a score of 27-16. This was a game that Clemson trailed 16-0. Underway right now, Utah leads Cal Poly 49-6. Miami on top of Bethune 28-3. Arizona State, the 12th ranked Sun Devils, getting tattooed right now by Mississippi State 17-0. Oklahoma leads Michigan 7-0. LSU on top of La Tech 10-0. Alabama over Louisiana Monroe 21-0. Other games in the SEC. We do have some good news here. Fans are starting to cheer something. I will let you know what it is. We just got a loud cheer from the fans. I believe they saw the South Carolina State coaches. Here we go. We're seeing coaches come out on the field. This is fantastic news. Gamecocks are taking the field. The Gamecock football team has come out. Looks like the specialists that have come out on the field, and they have come out on the field getting set. So that is fantastic news here at Williams-Brice Stadium. A development for sure, as we do see the specialists that have come out. And that's normally the first sign, so we should be getting an idea of how long we'll be starting. We saw the South Carolina State trainers come out on the field carrying some equipment, but hopefully they've just put 30 minutes on the clock. 30 minutes has got on the clock. We'll let you know when that starts, but some good news here at Williams-Brice Stadium. It does look like we are within about 30 minutes of getting this game started. Again, a late development here, waiting on that clock to start as we see the specialists take the field. We will take a break, give you some more of that Clemson-South Carolina matchup for 2024. Looks like when we come back, we're going to have the voice of the Gamecocks, Todd Ellis, rejoin us, and we're going to have a football game between South Carolina and South Carolina State. You're listening to Carolina Football on the Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield.
Three plays, 57 yards, capped off by a 13-yard touchdown run by Cade Klubnik. And the Tigers are on the board here in the second quarter, 12:07 to go before halftime. Let's go down to the sideline with Chet Tucker. Chet, Clemson's used some big chunk plays, surprisingly through the air on this Gamecock secondary to get in position to get some scores.
Yeah, you talked to Coach Shane Beamer last night, Todd, and what he told you was we've often been able to get pressure, but we've put our defensive backs out on an island. They have not had poor coverage, just Clemson receivers have made a great play. Tommy's talked about the lack of pressure that we've been able to generate from that defensive line. Klubnik on two of those only had a one-step drop, took the pass and threw a high arcing ball to the sideline. The last one to Williams, he sat in the pocket, but Clemson getting rid of the ball pretty quickly, trying to limit what those defensive ends can do.
Yeah, there's certainly he's not been holding it back there, that's for sure. No. But we might have to add some pressure. I've not seen Clayton White, who, by the way, is up for the Broyles Assistant Coach of the Year award in the country, nominated for that. We have not added rushers yet to that four-man front we've been bringing. Robert Gunn to kick off for the Tigers. A touchback.
Got 3 possessions for Carolina, 25-yard line, 11-yard line, and 16-yard line, our own. So we need to get it on out to the 25 at least, and let's get something going here.
Nick Harbor and Juju set back to receive. And Juju says this one's going over my head for a touchback. And now Carolina and Lenore Sellers, who's 3 for 4, 32 yards rushing. Excuse me, 3 for 4 for 35 yards through the air and 3 rushes for 32 yards on the ground. He's had the fumble, and they got him down, sacked twice on this early afternoon. Here comes Rashawn Lee, the center, veteran, getting over the football, and Oscar Attaway will be the back in the backfield with Sellers. This crowd pumped up after the Clemson score, and there's playing press coverage on the outside. Carolina's yet to go deep down the field. Snap it back, blitz again. Sellers in the pocket. Going to throw deep out route. Got his man, Nick Harbor, at the 40. One-on-one coverage, and boy, did Nick push him off. And Sellers stood in there and threw a bullet shoulder high to Nick Harbor for a 17-yard gain.
Yeah, nice route that time by Harbor. Guy, again, just really come into his own this year and just begun to become a go-to guy for Carolina. He's number 4 in the team, receiving 19 coming into the game. Now he's got 20.
He had 11 for 104 yards for the first 8 games. Sellers back to work. It will be Oscar Attaway. He's got a lot of room. He's in the Clemson territory. Drops his shoulder down at the 40-yard line. Punishes a Tiger all the way down to about the 37 or so. Wow. Opened up left side. Great blocking for a 21-yard gain and a Carolina first down.
Yeah, he sure did. Lowered that hand as you said ahead rather than took on Barnes that time. Picked up a couple more yards. Let's keep it going.
11:14 to go in the second quarter. 7-0 Clemson. Larvadan goes in motion, but it'll be Oscar Attaway up the middle again. Good push by Carolina. So far, up the middle. A 4-yard gain on that play on first down. Carolina averaging, Tommy, 5.8 yards a rush. You can earn a living on that.
You can, and particularly good first down gains, too. Something we've struggled with over the years, but not here today.
Big Nick Harbor splits out left side. On a 2nd down and 6, the ball to Clemson 33. Sellers brings Larvadan in motion across his face again. It will be Oscar Attaway left side. They had him around the ankles. He slips away and gains a couple more. 4-yard on first down, 4-yard on second down. Sammy Brown with another stop for the Tigers. He does not look that big, Tommy, as a middle linebacker goes. But, man, he is in every play.
He really is. He's great instincts.
3rd down and 2 for Carolina. Ball on the Tiger 29-yard line. Larvadan in motion again behind Sellers. Attaway straight up the middle. He falls inside the 25 for a Carolina first down. Good blocking to the left side. Kamar Bell and Joshua Thompson, a 4-yard gain on the play and a Carolina first down.
Today's South Carolina athletic event is in a delay. Updates will be provided as they become available. You are listening to a Gamecock Classic broadcast from Week 14 of the 2024 football season at Clemson.
Drive upcoming for Carolina. It's been mostly on the ground. Larvadan in motion. Sellers in some pressure. He's got to try to slide out, and he does inside the 20. 15-10 at the 5, going for the far pylon. He dives. Touchdown, Carolina! Touchdown, Lenore Sellers!
Unbelievable.
From 25 yards out, the escape artist does so at Memorial Stadium and finds a trap door. This one,
field, it's a touchdown.
Towards the hill, and he hits the pylon. My goodness.
No, this game's got a long way to go, but Clemson people in front of us, folks, are just holding their hands up saying, what is that? What?
I can't watch it anymore.
You know, you Clemson people, I'm the same way sometimes. It's just like, where did that come from? But he's a talented young guy. He's strong from the waist down. Look at his legs, his hips. He's not a thin guy down there at all. I mean, he's got a lot of strength. So, nice play. If it stands, looks like it is.
Alex Herrera to attempt the extra point to tie it up. Rogers to snap it. Kai Kroger puts it down for him. Kicks it up towards the hill. And it's good. The Gamecocks respond to a Tiger score with their own drive. 6 plays, Tommy 75 yards, and Lenoris Sellers with his 6th rushing touchdown of the season.
Well, we've said often this year that we could have had more sacks recorded by the opposing team if it were not for Lenoris Sellers. I think Texas A&M coach Dow Loggins and I were talking about probably 5 or 6 sacks he got us out of. He's already probably got us out of 3 or 4 here today.
Tied up at Memorial Stadium with 9:20 to go in the second quarter. This is Carolina football from Learfield. The Palmetto Series is presented by the South Carolina Education Lottery. Since 2002, more than 229,000 lottery-funded scholarships and grants have been awarded to University of South Carolina students. The South Carolina Education Lottery is a proud sponsor of Gamecock Athletics and of all lottery scholarship recipients across the state. Playing for fun is a win for education. Thanks to the South Carolina Education Lottery. Big-time sponsorship. Enjoyed visiting with them on Tuesday night at Carolina Calls. And now Carolina will kick off after they got the score to tie this at 7. Herrera to kick off. And Jay Haynes, one of the running backs for the Tigers, set back to receive. He's averaged 19.2 yards a return, so Herrera and this kickoff team needs to watch closely. Alex runs up, puts the right foot into it.
This
short. Is very short. End over end, but fair catch is called for by the Tigers into that tight sunshine blaring down here. Blue skies completely. Temperatures in the 50s for this ball game. And the Gamecock defense comes back out on the field. If you're just joining us, the Tigers have hit some long passes to get into scoring opportunities. And got stopped on a 4th down play deep in Carolina territory and then made one work for the Cade Klubnik quarterback keeper up the middle. A 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Klubnik handoff, Maffa left side, finally gets the corner down the Clemson bench and knocked out of bounds. That's the first time he's really gotten loose. Demetrius Knight shoved him out of bounds at the Clemson bench, but not before he got a 14-yard gain.
Yeah, he's over 1,000 yards rushing for the year on 181 attempts, averaging 5.6 yards per carry, so we certainly know who he is and have to watch for that because he broke that one outside very nice. They had good seal blocks on the left side.
2,784 yards in his career coming in this ball game. 1st and 10 now at the 38. Klubnik, fade route again, far sideline, down the edge, another perfect throw. This time it's knocked away on the Carolina bench.
I think Carolina got lucky on that one, guys.
You think there's some pushing and shoving?
I think there was a little bit there probably. But
TJ Moore was the intended receiver. Bakari Swain on the coverage, and they're not moaning too bad here at Memorial Stadium, Tommy. Just showed it on the replay. Pretty good coverage by Bakari, but another perfect throw by Klubnik.
No kidding. Gosh, just hide outside and let those receivers make the plays, and that's the only one they have not made.
Moore, the freshman from Key West, Florida, came in with 27 attempts. Maffa back up the middle again, the big back, trying to push some Gamecocks until he runs into E-Man Worry. Those two stood up like two boxers in the middle of a ring. A 6-yard gain on the play, though. 3rd down upcoming for the Tigers. 3rd and 4 with 8:24 to go in the second quarter.
You know, Clemson's philosophy, Todd, so far has been, if you're going to put your defensive corners on an island and put the rush on us up front, we're going to take advantage of it because our receivers are better than they have been, and they've done a good job with it.
Klubnik in the pocket. Got time again. That pressure in the pocket. Down the field over the hands of the intended receiver on the play, Bryant Wesco, who's already caught one of those fade routes.
And easiest throw he had today.
Yes.
That was wide open.
I don't know about wide open, but it was open.
I call that wide open back in my day.
It's because you were such an accurate passer. Donald Fortune on the coverage, but you're right. He had a chance there too. That's your point. Swanson to punt for Clemson. Kilgore back for the Gamecocks at the Carolina 10-yard line. Quiet crowd for the moment. Swanson, a wobbler, not going to turn over. Kilgore comes up, got it, fair catch, and better field position this time, Tommy, at the 25.
Good news here at Williams-Brice Stadium. Chris Miller been hanging out with you through this weather delay. We got football. It's going to happen. The team's out on the field. The Gamecocks and South Carolina State Bulldogs, 29 minutes away from toe meeting leather, and the home opener for your 10th-ranked South Carolina Gamecocks and the visiting South Carolina State Bulldogs. We'll have a little more of that Clemson versus South Carolina game from last year, but then we return after that. The voice of the Gamecocks, Todd Ellis, and Tommy Suggs, as well as our sideline reporter, Chet Tucker. And we'll have the kickoff of South Carolina State and your South Carolina Gamecocks. This is Carolina football from Learfield.
Parents, did you know that over 23% of South Carolina high schoolers have used vape pens and that 1 in 5 teenagers currently vape? But did you also know that more than 80% of kids ages 10 to 18 say their parents help them make smart decisions? Talk to your kids about the dangers of vaping. Try short conversations. The more short conversations you have, the easier it gets. Because if you're not talking to them, someone else is. Get conversation starters at openconversationsc.com.
This is South Carolina football.
Carolina comes after it. Another block punt, and we dive on it. The special teams and Beamer ball come through again.
Back in 60 seconds on the Gamecocks Sports Network from Learfield. Carolina Calls has flown the coop, and they've landed at a new time, 7 p.m. on Thursday nights.
Gives other guys an opportunity, and that's what's fun about coaching. And
some of the freshmen were going to be in many roles throughout the lineup.
Yeah, no, I like our freshman class. When people do recruiting rankings, they got the last 2 years of recruiting here for us correct.
7 p.m. on Thursday nights. Join us here on the Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield.
You're listening to South Carolina football on the Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield. Hear every game for free on the South Carolina Game Day app. You can also listen via Gamecocks All Access at GamecocksOnline.com.
Here at Williams-Brice Stadium, where the Gamecocks and South Carolina State Bulldogs about 26 minutes away from kicking off. Stations has paused 10 seconds for station identification. This is Carolina football from Learfield. Got football coming your way here at Williams-Brice Stadium. But before that, we're going to let you listen to a little more of that Clemson versus South Carolina matchup from last year.
The second turnover by Carolina in Clemson territory. In the first half, Sellers put it on the ground at the Clemson 19-yard line. And just now, Rocket Sanders with a fumble off the screenplay at the Clemson 34. Let's go down the sideline. Here's Chet Tucker.
Good news to report on Jalen Kilgore. Spent some time in the injury tent, came out, ran some sprints behind the bench, and is in the defensive huddle. Don't know that we'll see him from the start here, but he seems good to go, and he is on the field.
Check on Jared Brown on our Prisma Health injury report when you can. It was shaking out something, as Tommy pointed out, in his wrist or hand. Right now, the Gamecocks need a stop in a big way to try to gain some momentum back as the Tigers took the second half opening drive and score and then get a turnover as Carolina's moving. And it's 2-0 in the turnover battle. Tigers on top.
Yeah, let me tell you what the real difference is. For the year, Gamecocks have had 19 turnovers. Clemson's only had 7. So, yeah, we need a little help here, guys.
Phil Moffa's the back that'll go out with Kate Klubnik. Klubnik 15 of 22, 186 yards, but enough to move the chains. 4 wide receiver set. Stool comes in to help block. Klubnik will fake inside, wants to throw en route, got a man at the 40 who breaks a tackle. That's Wesco, and Wesco finally gets brought down, but not before he's into Gamecock territory. Another in route, Tommy, and Carolina's not been covering that all day long.
No, we're rushing people, and we put our guys on the island out there. It's been successful for us all year long, but we've been able to get to the quarterback. Not the case here today.
23-yard gain and a missed tackle. Klubnik all alone again. Quick out route. He's got Williams on the edge. He makes one man miss. Carolina's got him by the ankle. And it is Kilgore back into the lineup, but Demetrius Knight has to take that one down. Just quick throws on the screen game and good blocking by Briggenstool, who helped make a 7-yard gain for Williams on the play.
Yeah, Clemson's going to keep doing it until we stop it, and Gamecocks have not been able to stop it today at all. And so a lot of issues right now.
Tigers spread it out again. They got 5, make that 4 wide receivers. The back in the backfield is Maffa. He's to the right of Klubnik. Carolina in that same 4-man front. Snap it back. Here comes the rush. Klubnik, fade route, left side, down the far sideline. Ricari Swain's all over it, but it's well thrown past the wide receiver Wesco on the play.
Yeah, I think Swain did a good job that time as a true freshman to not allow the receiver get into his pattern. And I think the pass was a pretty good pass, but he stopped number 12 for them, Wesco, the freshman, from getting into that pattern, and that's what helped there.
6:52 to go in the third quarter. 14-7, Tigers on top. They break the huddle now on a 3rd and 3 at the Carolina 36-yard line. Carolina needs a stop right here. Klubnik, quarterback draw, right side. The Gamecocks are there, but he's across the marker because he's inside the 33-yard line. Alex Boogie Huntley. Klubnik has been a lot on offense for the Tigers today. Both these quarterbacks are being relied on a ton, and that 3-yard gain moves the sticks for Clemson.
Yeah, Klubnik, 7 rushes, 56 yards. He's thrown it 25 times, completed 17 for 216. So he's about 272 yards of their 342 yards in offense.
2 tight end set for Clemson. Pat Henry and Briggenstool. And they almost fall down. There's a fumble back at the 40-yard line, and Carolina's mad because they don't have it. Again, Clemson pounced on it. Tonka Hemingway dives at the football, and I think they're saying that Klubnik was down or the back was down.
I think Klubnik was down. Looked like to me he stumbled coming away with the ball.
He definitely did.
Yeah, and maybe his knee went down. I don't know for sure there, but I guess that's what they're...
Well, they'll double-check this one for sure.
Yeah, you correctly called it, I guess.
So Klubnik spun out. He got stepped on by an offensive lineman. That was -6 on the play. So if they don't call it now, it's a 2nd and 16 at the Carolina 38. Klubnik, all-time again, throws on the curl route at the 25-yard line.
I think we got to...
They blow the whistle before the play.
Yeah, I think so. That's what they're saying over there. Let's see. They're going to maybe look at that spot again.
Prior to the snap, replay initiate a review of the previous play.
There you go.
Yeah, that's about as late as you can go. And Clemson was smart to get up to the line of scrimmage. So let's take a look at that, because a lot of things went wrong on that play. Klubnik stumbles coming out. He gets stepped on. Then the low pitch to the back makes him drop it or fumble it as he tries to pick it up. But
he sort of kind of rolled it to him.
Right.
I mean, just
he bowled it over to him.
Yeah.
They were trying to run a reverse, obviously. Yeah. And of course, they're not going to show it here at Tiger Town.
Today's South Carolina athletic event is in a delay. Updates will be provided as they become available. You are listening to a Gamecock Classic broadcast from Week 14 of the 2024 football season at Clemson.
Yeah, because Tonka Hemingway did recover the fumble. The official review is brought to you by Cool Care Heating, Air, Plumbing, and Refrigeration. Have Cool Care provide a free estimate. They can extend 100% financing with credit approval. Visit coolcarehvac.com to schedule an appointment. Tommy, I was reading our very important sponsor. What did you see on the replay? You got a feel for it?
Well, it's confusing. I'm trying. I can't tell the numbers because of the.
So there's.
It looks like Klubnik did not go down. He's not down. The other guy never had control of it. Whoever that was, number Maffa, I guess it was, never had control of it. So it looks to me that it's the furthest spot you can have, the best advantage for Carolina.
We'll take a break. We'll be back. We'll find out what happens. It's 14-7 Clemson with 5:26 to go in the third. This is Carolina football from Learfield. While you're away listening to our great sponsors, we've not figured this out, cleaned it up, but we think it's favorable because they would not have had to look this long if they were ruling just on the fumble. And let's see what Kyle Olson has. He breaks away from the screen. Here's the call.
After video review, it's a backwards pass that was never secured by the running back. Therefore, it's a recovery by the defense. First down, South Carolina.
Yes, sir. Happy Thanksgiving, Tommy Suggs.
Well, they did one to us last year, 44-yard, when Barnes picked up and ran in for a touchdown with about 30 or 40 seconds in the opening quarter. And so this one's not a touchdown, but at least we got some ball there. So here we go, guys. Let's get it.
The turnover margin a little closer, and the Gamecocks pick up one at their own 40-yard line. Tonka Hemingway with a fumble recovery. And Carolina back on offense. Oscar Hadaway's the tailback. Oscar's had a good ball game. 4 rushes for 33 yards. Jared Brown's back in the ball game as well. Sellers working out of the gun. Motion by Mazio Bennett behind him. It'll be Oscar left side. He's got some room. Good blocking. Oscar with a cut behind Josh Simon. And it moves across the 45. It's a 7-yard gain on the play. The run game again gets us started on first down, Tommy, with 5:10 to go in the third quarter, down 7. Pretty good move.
Yeah, we've had as good a first down gains today that I've seen us have in a long time, just not able to close the deals after that.
Sellers, Jared Brown in motion towards him, and now back to the left side. Snap it back, blitz. And almost into the arms of a defender. They wanted that quick slant route to Nick Harbor again. And they played that zone blitz, and jumping up in the air and knocking it down on the play was Mickens, I believe. And that'll bring up third down for the Gamecocks.
Boy, he was just sitting there under that zone, as you call it, Todd, waiting on it to come. He was hurt, didn't play last week. They said he could have. They saved him, and he came out and made a good play right there for Clemson.
Now the Gamecocks got to make this turnover work. Third down and 3. From their own 47-yard line, out of the gun, Sellers back in the pocket, in trouble, escapes left side, now trying to turn the shoulders, now running, got some offensive linemen in front of him, cuts back again and gets the first down at the 48-yard line. Lenoris Sellers bailing out all the way back to the 35-yard line, turns and runs, and it gained 4 yards. He ran 45 and gains 4. Wow. Sellers quickly up the line of scrimmage. Mazio Bennett comes in motion over to the right side. It's Attaway left, and the Tiger linebacking core meets him after about a yard gain on the play. And Sammy Brown gets another one for Clemson. 4:08 to go in the third. Clemson up 14-7 in the 121st meeting of Carolina-Clemson. Tigers trying to get to 10 wins. Carolina trying to get to 9. Gage Larvidan comes into the ball game at the wide receiver spot. Boy, big Nick Harbor's all over the right side by himself. Josh Simon in motion now in front of Sellers. Now back over to the right. Attaway's the back. They fake it to him. Picked up the blitz. Sellers pump fakes. Now it's rolling right side. There's a flag on the play, and it looks like holding. Throwing down the field, incomplete. Just holding the ball too long, Tommy. You got to go, or Sellers just did not see anybody open down the field.
We've got to revert to that short passing game, I believe, because they're just teeing everybody off on us when he dropped him right back. We've not
holding offense number 6, 10-yard penalty, still second down.
Josh Simon stayed in to max protects as they wanted to go down the field.
And when Sellers started running out of the pocket, I think that's when they got Josh for holding right there. Number 47, Brown, is the guy that he held evidently.
As it often does. So 2nd and 20 after the penalty. 3:30 to go in the third quarter. Gamecocks down 7, 14-7 Tigers. Sellers with Attaway to his left. 3 wide receivers over to the right side. Blitz again by Clemson on the edge. Sellers in some trouble. Now rolling right side. Trying to look back left, throwing down the field's got a man there. Did he keep his foot in? And that's incomplete, they call it. Incomplete on the Gamecock bench. Mazio Bennett around the 40-yard line.
Today's South Carolina athletic event is in a delay. Updates will be provided as they become available. You are listening to a Gamecock Classic broadcast from Week 14 of the 2024 football season at Clemson.
Clearly out of bounds after he made the catch, and with 3:24 to go, Carolina got the turnover on the Tigers, now trying to take advantage of it. Rocket Sanders into the ball game. Clemson's got, how many? 3 safeties back, Tommy. Yeah. And just a 3-man rush. Sellers sends Mazio Bennett out to the right side. In the pocket. Got a crossing route. That's Josh Simon, who's up to about the 50-yard line. Won't get back to the original line of scrimmage. A flag on the play.
Yeah, that's a good call. That's a good call. Simpkins came in late that time, and frustrated as the offense is right now. He hit a defender standing up there kind of helplessly in the back, and after the play was pretty much over. I think that's what the call is. A dead ball foul too. So.
After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, offense, number 76. 15-yard penalty. It's still 4th down. The down counts.
Gamecocks coaching staff telling the offense to get the tail off the field. I think they're feeling the frustration too, but they don't want them to start showing in their body language or anything else. And now Kai Kroger's coming out to punt. After that penalty, he's going to have to do it, Tommy, all the way back inside the Gamecock or right on the Gamecock 20-yard line.
240 yards in total offense for the Gamecocks. 334 for the Tigers. Leading rusher in both teams are the quarterbacks. And they're the ones that have scored the 3 touchdowns as well.
Kai Kroger bangs one. Going to turn over Williams.
We are here at Williams-Brice Stadium where we are going to have a football game tonight. Chris Miller hanging out with you. Blues delay. Fans have come back into the stadium, and it is looking, my oh my, ready for a Carolina kickoff. 11:45 away. All-American Heating and Air has proudly served the Midlands for over 30 years. As a veteran and family-owned business, we stand behind our heroes on and off the field. This season, for every sack the Gamecocks record, All-American Heating and Air is donating $200 to support veterans in need. We're proud to back Gamecock football and those who've worn our nation's uniform. Let our family help your family. We're getting set for the Star Spangled Banner set to come your way here at Williams-Brice Stadium. Now with the call of this game, finally, here's the voice of the Gamecocks, Todd Ellis.
Chris, thank you so much. We can't be deterred by a storm. We can't be deterred by any kind of weather action or otherwise. Let's listen to our national anthem. Brice, we're back. The Gamecocks are taking on FS division opponent, the South Carolina State Bulldogs, from just down the road here in Orangeburg, South Carolina. The Gamecocks come in with a number 10 ranking after defeating Virginia Tech a week ago, Atlanta, at the Aflac Kickoff Classic, and heavily favored in this ball game. Along with Tommy Suggs and Chet Tucker, I'm Todd Ellis. The weather is cleared. It looks like we're going to have a kickoff here in about 9 minutes, 15 seconds or so. So essentially 2 hours and 20 minutes from the time this game was supposed to kick off. We'll get to business here at Williams-Brice Stadium to open up the home schedule for 2025. I bring in my partner now, and Tommy Suggs. And Tommy, there's a lot of things amazing really that occurred in the last 2 hours. We talked about a lot of different subjects, but remarkable the number of people that are still here at Williams-Brice Stadium in all venues, not just the ones that were indoor.
You know, it's hard to believe. I mean, we saw a lot of cars leaving, which we understand that, but we still see cars coming in here on Bluff Road and also George Rogers Boulevard over here, and but mainly the ones here in this stadium. I mean, they cut all the lights out. They're holding the phones up now with the flash on. It's just beautiful. I bet you there's probably 55,000, 60,000 here still. And, you know, they went into clubs and hung out and on the concourses and all, had a big time. And I just love them. I absolutely love them. The students led the whole way. I think probably 80% of them are still here, maybe more than that. And it's exciting. It's exciting. Took us a while to get here, fans. We're here now. Let's just have some fun now.
Tommy, what do you think? With the delay, these players are used to changes in practice, changes in times where you're going to go out, have a full squad scrimmage, or, you know, just 7-on-7. You think this affected them to delay in the game?
It probably did a little bit. I don't think there's any question about that, because it got them off the rhythm, off the timing and all. And everything, as you well know, Todd, is so precise. You get to the stadium 2 hours before the game time. Everything is cut down to the minute. And this is a little something they got to get used to. But at the same time, I think coming out and still seeing this many fans here and nighttime game, all that stuff, how do you still not get excited? And so I think they're ready to play. I know I'm ready to broadcast. I don't know about you.
Yes.
So, and I want to shout out, as you do as well, to Travian Robertson, Coach Robertson. Boy, horrible traffic accident. We know he and his family have been through a tough time. Travian is recovering. We love him. We miss him. Some guys have stepped up and done a good job, Jordan Dove and Kevin Hubbard, but we miss Travian Robertson.
Yeah, Travian is one of the toughest guys you'll ever know, and that tells you how bad that accident was. He's lucky to be alive. We are lucky to have him as a Gamecock. Cannot wait to get him back out on the field. If ever there was an absolute piece of the foundation to this program, is Travian Robertson, whether it's as a player or a coach, and we can't wait to see him again. The best he and his family. Gamecocks are getting set for 2001. Tommy, let's give the folks again 2 hours and 20 minutes later an update on our Prisma Health injury report. JT Gear is out for the ball game, the defensive end, had a strain a week ago. Judge Collier, what we thought was an injury that was going to be a lot worse, is not, but he is out for the ball game tonight. Shedrick Surratt is in at the left guard spot, the freshman from Gaffney. That's our Prisma Health injury report. Our Toyota keys to the game. We all said play with consistency, play with intensity. You got an opponent who's not as good as your football team. Take it to them early. Concentrate, and Tommy put it, play your ball game. Don't overthink this. Chet Tucker's the other member of our team, and Chet, you know, this field is in perfect shape, but it just took a lot of beating with that rain in the last 2 hours. Have you had a chance to get down there and walk around yet?
I did. I walked out just past the numbers, right as they're getting the festivities underway, and I don't know if you'd believe me if I told you, but it felt dry. It is an unbelievable surface. It's drying out. Of course, it's going to tear up a little bit when you get the big heavies pushing in some spots over and over again, but it's held up incredibly well, and I expect it to do well throughout the game.
Thank you, Chet. We'll check back in with you now for the first time in 2025 at Williams-Brice Stadium. Here's the best entrance in college football. Your 2001. garnet uniforms tonight, garnet jerseys, garnet pants, but black headgear, black shoes as well. The Bulldogs in their garnet and blue, but mostly white jerseys tonight from South Carolina State. White jerseys, white pants, white helmets. It'll be the fourth time ever between these two schools. The Gamecocks have not lost one. And Tommy, this is the second time weather has affected this ball game. Chris Miller pointed out to us, our good studio host, I'd forgotten the hurricane game moved this game up earlier in the week because they were anticipating it. And now a 2-hour and 20-minute delay tonight. But it's a proud program from down in Orangeburg. I'm glad we're playing them.
I am too. They got a lot to be proud of. They've had some great teams over there, but also Coach Jeffries, a renowned and legend in himself in coaching, and now they got a good program back on track again. Buddy Pugh was phenomenal as well, and turned out some great players over there. So
4 Hall of Famers.
No question. And I think a good thing tonight about this, too, is they don't have to worry about getting on a plane and flying 3 hours somewhere either. They just hop on the bus and drive 30, 40 minutes down I-26 and they're home. So that's good, too. So we're glad to have them here. We hope we can smack them up pretty good. But other than that, this is a nice game to play.
Here's Chet Tucker and our coin toss.
With the 16 teams is tails. I'll toss the coin. If I drop it, we'll do it again. South Carolina State, what is your choice?
Heads.
Heads. Choice is heads. Here we go. It is tails.
South Carolina has won the toss, deferred. South Carolina State will receive.
Thank you, Chet. That's Lee Hedrick, our referee tonight. And the Gamecocks won the toss and deferred to the second half. The Bulldogs will take the football. Looks like the Gamecocks will kick from south to north. And the captains in this ball game tonight for Carolina, Oscar Attaway, the running back, Peyton Williams, the safety, who got the pick last week, first in his career. The 4-catch Brady Hunt, tight end, number 87, and Brian Thomas Jr., the defensive end, captains tonight for Carolina. So we made you wait, but we still got it. Gamecock football on the Gamecock Sports Network. Stay right here with us, Tommy Suggs, Chet Tucker. I'm Todd Ellis, and we're glad to be with you for the 2025 season. Had a super time in Atlanta. Had a steak with Tommy and Jane and Liz and a crowd Saturday night. Went over to Mercedes-Benz, gorgeous venue. Called a win for the Gamecocks. Got back home. Glad to be with you after Labor Day. We're getting ready to crank this one up. 2025 home opener. Our spotter tonight is always David Spence. Hung in there during the rain. Douglas Adams, our statistician, didn't do a darn thing during the break. Chris Miller is our studio host. And Dan Stewart, our engineer. Liz McMillan, our executive producer. Michael Collins back in the studio. It takes a village to get this done.
And also a lot of food.
Yes, it did. There's some nervous eating there, wasn't it?
Oh, man, I think if this thing had gone another hour, I'd have put on another 5 pounds.
Max Kelly comes out to kick off for the Gamecocks. He held Virginia Tech to 15.5 yards of return. Shane Beamer told me in the pregame that was intended to kick high and right on the goal line to make V-Tech return it. He does have the ability to boot it away, however. And back for the Bulldogs, Mason Pickett Hicks and Shamane Burgess. They're right on the hash marks. FCS opponent in town from the MEAC and the Gamecocks. 1-0 and number 10. Kick it off. Kelly again, high arcing kick right at the 1 yard line. Fair catch by the Bulldogs. Pickett Hicks wanted none of that. And the Gamecock coverage team goes to that student body. Folks, I can't tell you, it was ridiculous. During the rain for 30 straight minutes, this student body there in the cockpit was going crazy, singing, chanting, waving the flags. And I don't mean on and off. They finally had to kick them out and run them up under the stadium again when we got one lightning bolt to the south. But they're ready to go. They earned it tonight, and hopefully we'll give them a good game. All right, here come the Bulldogs. They play two quarterbacks. They'll start with William Atkins, and their tailback is KZ Adams. Atkins will work out of the gun, pistol formation. Now Adams moves over to his right side, motion across the face, and a lot of movement. I think that could have been on South Carolina State for some movement, but it's in the Gamecock backfield, secondary.
Malfunction of the play clock. Please reset the play clock to 25 seconds. Thank you.
Got some water on that play clock.
If they didn't, it was the only place in this entire stadium that didn't have it.
Exactly right.
Carolina on a four-man front. They're all garnet uniform tonight, black helmets. Dylan Stewart looks cranked up here, standing up towards the Gamecock bench near us. Snap it. Going to roll rights the quarterback, looking for somebody. Now going to run. Drilled at the 26-yard line. Inside out tackle from Brandon Cisse. 6 foot, 190-pound junior from Sumter just laid the wood on William Atkins. It is a 1-yard gain on the play, 2nd and 9 upcoming.
Nice coverage downfield. He had no place to throw. That's why he had to run it.
Cisse had 4 tackles and a half a tackle for a loss a week ago. Atkins and Adams back in the backfield. This time it'll be Adams right side. And he's into the arms of Dylan Stewart. He does escape, but only to find some more Gamecocks right in the middle of that line. And Cisse a part of that again with Barrett and Goodwine. No gain on that play. Here comes 3rd down and 9.
Yeah, Stewart was back there as Todd called it, just not able to wrap up. And but he slowed him down enough and allowed time to other guys to come in there and make the play.
Stewart had a career-high 7 total tackles a week ago and 1.5 tackles for a loss and a sack. He'll be cranked up here on 3rd down. They got 2 guys over him now, a tight end and a tackle. Adams and Atkins in the backfield. 4 wide receivers. Crossing routes coming. Adams on a crossing route. Got it at the 40-yard line. Turning up the field into Gamecock territory around the 47. That's Jalen Johnson from New Orleans, the graduate. Came to the Bulldogs from Grambling State. Nice job by Atkins to step up in the pocket. A 25-yard gain and a 1st down for South Carolina State.
Good protection, too. His guys pushed our defenders to the outside. We had a 4-man rush coming, and mainly on our left side, not the right side, and he had plenty of time. Now, offensive line move there, so good break.
False start on the offense, number 51. That's a 5-yard penalty, and it remains 1st down.
That's Moses Umaren, the 6'5", 285-pound junior from Columbus, Georgia, with the penalty after they got it into Gamecock territory and had a fresh set of downs. It does move it back to the South Carolina State side of the field, right near that giant block C. They're working off the left hash mark. Atkins all the way so far at quarterback, 6'1", 215-pound graduate from Baltimore, Maryland. Drops in the pocket, gets hit as he throws it on a wide receiver screen, incomplete towards the Bulldog bench. And that's Brian Thomas Jr. with a great pressure on the play. He had 3 tackles a week ago and delivers a hit on Atkins on that play. 2nd down, 2nd and 15. We're just underway at Williams-Brice Stadium. Weather delay tonight. Got us started at 9:20. There's 12:44 to go in the first quarter. First drive for the Bulldogs. 4-man front for Carolina. Atkins out of the gun, calls for the football. Sprint draw right up the middle. And that's Adams, KZ Adams at 188 pounds. Leaps over 1 defender, gains 6 back. It will be a 3rd down and 9, however. Adams from West Columbia, South Carolina. Started his career at Georgia State. And last year ran for 513 yards and 5 touchdowns.
14 for 39 last week.
Shamonte Burgess is in a wide receiver spot. They'll send 3 over to the right side. Atkins moves a man in tight. Now moves Adams over to his left side. 3rd and 9. Snap it back. In the pockets. Got time. Crossing route. Overthrows his man because it was good coverage. Gamecocks dropping back into it. Carolina's got a man down.
That's
across the field. Actually, the Bulldogs do as well. And Tommy says that's Brian Thomas.
Player injury.
Yeah, we don't need to lose any more defensive ends. We've had a lot of injuries out there. Brian Thomas had a good game last week. really good game last week, and so off to a good start.
I didn't see it all, but I believe there was some chop blocks or something going on over on that left side. And Thomas is up, guys, with some help from Clint Haggard, one of our athletic medical trainers, and his staff. So 4th down for the Bulldogs after the incomplete pass. And just into Gamecock territory at Carolina's 47. They will punt it away for the Bulldogs. Elliot Janis, transfer from Utah, just like his cohort, the kicker, will punt it to Vicari Swain. Janis drives one, going to put it over his head and bounce at the 5. He's got a great Bulldog bounce away and towards the Gamecock bench. What a punt. Goes out of bounds at the 6-yard line. A 41-yard punt, but the Bulldogs have the Gamecocks backed up. Let's go down to Chet Tucker.
That good news, it did not look like Brian Thomas Jr. was headed into the injury tent. On the replay, it looked like a player landed on me. He's kind of getting a high load on that, and the second player kind of fell on him. May have just knocked the wind out of him. He seems to be okay.
Thank you, Chet. Tommy, this reminds me when the Gamecocks got the interception from Fred Johnson and were back in their territory and got a safety a week ago. Got to be careful here. Here's Lenora Sellers, brings Brady Hunt into the backfield. Attaway's to his left. Sellers wants to throw it, looking left, looking right, crossing route, incomplete. Thrown to Attaway, late, back towards the Gamecock bench. Good time, good protection there, but nobody open on the play. 2nd and 10 upcoming.
Yeah, for certain, Linares looked over the entire field. Went to his right first, then came back across the middle, and finally getting a little bit of pressure, moving around just a little bit. They buy some time in the pocket, just overthrew the receiver.
Donovan Murph gets the start tonight. They'll hand the ball up the middle to Attaway. Gets some good high knees going and follows one of his offensive linemen. And Trevon Ball, along with Kason Henry, led the way through the hole for a 7-yard gain of the play, 3rd down and 3. No score at the Bryce, 11:16 to go in the first quarter. That's right, first quarter, the 7 o'clock kickoff got delayed because of weather. It's gorgeous right now. No score. First drive for the Gamecocks. High snap. Sellers handles it. Handoff inside. Attaway not going to get it, not close. Maybe back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. Tried to run it on 3rd and 3. Backed up in your own territory, and that should bring out Mason Love.
Yeah, high snap that time. Really about only the third kind of questionable snap he's had this year. 2 last week, one to the left, one to the right. That one was high, but Linares able to pull it down and make the play anyway.
Mason Love will be right on that goal line. Garnet end zones this week. He boots one, spinning it back towards the Bulldog, and a fair catch at the 35-yard line. Jalen Johnson. And a great punt again for the guy Mason Love, who last week averaged 47.8 yards per punt and 5 punts. He got a 50-yarder off there. There's no score. The Bulldogs will have the football. There's second series of the evening when we come back. This is Carolina football from Learfield.
All right. It's a beautiful day for football here at the stadium, and we're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. Now that's a winning combo. Yeah, crisp, refreshing. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
Your home for South Carolina football.
Inside the 20, leaping a man at the 15, at the 10. Are you kidding me? Touchdown, Carolina.
This is the Gamecocks Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey y'all, Coach Shane Beamer here. Football season is upon us, and that means Columbia is welcoming fans from around the corner and across the country. No matter where you're from, Gamecocks love coming together for game day energy that can only be found in South Carolina's capital city. Book hotel rooms, find pre- and post-game activities, and plan your tailgate spread with local favorites from pimento cheese to barbecue at experiencecolumbiasc.com. We'll see you soon, and go Gamecocks!
It's that time of year again.
Gamecocks blocking at the 30-yard line.
And the Gamecocks are ready.
And this time, the guys in the garden black have got it.
Catch every minute of the action.
Trying to go down the field and into coverage is picked off. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina.
Oh, yeah.
Beamer ball just punched him in the face.
Here on your home for South Carolina football.
Boom!
The Gamecocks Sports Network from Learfield.
Each team has had a series, no points on the board so far, but South Carolina State winning the field position battle after they drove it into Gamecock territory, got backed up, had to punt it down, but did so to the Carolina 6-yard line. Carolina can't convert, punted it away, and now the Bulldogs will start 1st and 10 from their own 37-yard line. As close as these schools are in distance, miles, and football tradition, they didn't play until 2007. Historic first meeting ever on the gridiron between the two Palmetto State universities. Carolina posted a convincing 38-3 win over South Carolina State on September 15th, 2007. And two other contests since that time, both going to the Gamecocks. All right. Dylan Stewart and Desmond Umazulu out on the field now, the defensive end spots. Here come the Bulldogs out of the package. Atkins in some trouble. Stewart's there. Gamecocks tracing. Atkins runs, gets back to, I think, the line of scrimmage. Gets hit by two Carolina defenders. Mazulu, Big Dez was the one who came around the edge as well. And it's 2nd down and 9.
The guy that deserves a lot of credit there is Makari Swain. Probably heard his name from last week, but he had the key receiver there, and that's where he wanted to go, with the receiver that was running against Swain. Swain had him covered, so he had to tuck it and run with it.
Atkins working the pistol with Adams, who goes to his right now. Two wide receivers to the wide side. That's the left side of the field, 4-man front. They'll go inside, run it with Adams. Adams stutter step, trying to fall towards the 40-yard line. Will not reach that. Maybe a 1-yard gain on the play, and here comes 3rd down and 9 for the Bulldogs. Nick Barrett with a nice run stop there. Barrett, who had 3 tackles himself a week ago, appeared in 40 games over the past 4 seasons. Brian Thomas back in the ball game. Nicely done on our Prisma Health Injury Report. Got his treatment, got back out there. 3rd down and 9. 9:14 to go in the first quarter. No score. The Bulldogs got the football. Atkins working out of the gun. 2 wide receivers to his right, but he's looking left side. Guns a deep out route, wide open on the play. Caught of the Bulldog bench and knocked out of bounds around the Carolina 47-yard line or so. DeAndre Ruffin, the 6'2", 205-pound graduate from Savannah, Georgia, transferred from Allen. Nice comeback route, gains 13 yards and a Bulldog 1st down.
A lot of protection that time, too, for Atkins to throw it. So you're backing out of their rushing force, not getting to him.
They'll go with the wide receiver screen out to the wide side of the field and caught by Jordan Smith from Columbia, South Carolina. 180-pounder gets hit hard, holds onto the football, and gains 6 on 1st down. So the Bulldogs have twice now been into Gamecock territory with 8:29 to go in the first quarter. Dylan Stewart with a pop on that play. Atkins looks back over to the sideline. Adams is his back again. Boy, he is small. And that is Adams, 5'8", 188 pounds. Been running hard so far. 2nd down and 4. Handed back. Adams wants the corner. Let's see if he can beat one man. He can. DQ Smith takes him down around the 40-yard line. He does fall forward for 1 yard on the gain. Here comes another 3rd down for the Bulldogs. South Carolina State, by the way, is 2 of 3 so far, Tommy, on third down.
Yeah, they came in the game with 45%, which is very good on third. So we've had a little trouble stopping them so far here in the early part of the ball game. We'll see what happens now.
They got options here. It's 3rd and 3, more reasonable with 7:36 to go in the first quarter. No score. Here comes the crowd a little bit. 4-man front. Thomas and Stewart the ends. Adkins in the pocket. Pressure. Collapsing. He collapses. Down on the play. I think Dylan Stewart just ran over his man, who essentially the right tackle pushed his quarterback to the ground. -5 on the play. That's another All-American Heating and Air sack for soldiers, and another $200 donation to support our veterans.
The other 2 third downs they converted on were like 3rd and 9, 3rd and 8. That one was the shortest one of all, and we stopped him. We had better rush that time, a little short route. He just couldn't find anybody open, and we had people there to make the play. Nice play.
Here's Elliot Janis to punt again, about the same spot. Bakari Swain, who had an 80-yard return for a touchdown that broke the game open a week ago against Virginia Tech, stands back at the 10-yard line. There's a whistle before we get started on the play.
So delay of game, I think, Todd, is what?
Delay of game on the offense, 5-yard penalty, still 4th down.
That helps us a little bit.
I saw Joe DeCamillis, Tommy, after the ball game, as you did, I'm sure, last week. There was a look of relief and pride on his face. I think he truly was worried how they were going to perform, and then very proud how the special teams performed.
Well, all of us were, and he was very proud. And I apologized to him after the game because I gave them, as I mentioned earlier, the special teams that was the Terminex best player of the game, all of them, and I called him Dave DeCamillis instead of Joe. Dave DeCamilla I played with. I'll get to it in a minute.
Here's Janis to punt. They back him up, drives Swain over for the fair catch. Good job, Bakari. Came running hard towards the Gamecock bench, so it didn't bounce right at the 10-yard line.
But I played with Dave DeCamilla, who was an offensive tackle All-ACC for 2 years, and he just passed away out in California. So I had him on my mind for some reason, and it came out Dave versus Joe. But certainly Joe DeCamilla's outstanding job as special teams coordinator.
He was very proud last week. We all were. 6:27 to go in the first quarter. No score. Gamecock's second series of the night. Coming up when we come back, this is Carolina football from Learfield.
Today's highlight is brought to you by Toyota. At home or on the road, they're never the underdog. Toyota. Let's go places. Lease a new 2025 Toyota Tacoma SR5 for $309 a month for 36 months. Offer valid through September 30th, 2025. Well-qualified lessees with approved credit through Southeast Toyota Finance. 4308 due at signing. No security deposit with select equipment. $350 disposition fee. Excludes tax tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details.
More coverage of South Carolina football after these local messages.
Ball tipped up in the air. It's picked off. The Gamecocks down the far sideline. The linebackers knocked out of bounds.
On the Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility. But it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
It's that time of year again.
Gamecocks blocking at the 30-yard line.
And the Gamecocks are ready.
And this time, the guys in the garden black have got it.
Catch every minute of the action.
Trying to go down the field and into coverage and picked off. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina.
Oh, yeah.
Beaver ball just punched him in the face.
Here on your home for South Carolina football.
Boom!
The Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield.
Cool Care, heating, air, plumbing, and refrigeration is proud to be Gamecock football's official review sponsor. Schedule an official review of your HVAC unit for the upcoming cooler months. Call anytime or visit us online at coolcarehvac.com. Back at Williams-Brice Stadium, no score. Gamecocks with their second drive. And Tommy, so far they've started at their own 6 and now the 10-yard line. Good job by South Carolina State when they've had to punt it. They've done it well. And now, here's Lenoris Sellers. He'll bring a new tailback in with him, Rasul Faison, the graduate transfer, and a flag on the play.
Yeah, illegal procedure, I think.
False start on the offense, number 3. 5-yard penalty, and it remains first down.
Maceo Bennett jumped just a little too quick out there. Just not hitting on all cylinders right now on offense. And
not sharp.
Yeah, not sharp.
Timer, please reset the game clock to 6:27, 6:27. Thank you.
So Faison into the lineup, got his waiver to be eligible on August the 25th. Had 7 rushes for 40 yards. He'll get this one, go over to the right side and into a bunch of white jerseys from the Bulldogs. And they'll make a stop just outside the 5-yard line for a couple of yard gain on the play. We'll call it 2, but here we go with 2nd and 13. Tommy, you see the numbers last week. Average, our third down was over 9 yards. Third down averaged over 9 yards to gain it. We got to do better than that on 1st and 2nd down. 6 minutes exactly in the first quarter. Lenoris in the pocket by himself. Screen play left side. Ball tipped up in the air and away from it. He wanted to go to Faison. And Tommy, we had 2 blockers out in front, but a good job by the Bulldogs of reaching up and batting that ball away. That could have gone for 20, 30 yards after that.
Yeah, it also could have been a little interception when it pops up like that as well. So, yeah, you got to be careful with it. But
Kayvon Chisholm, give him credit. The Estill, South Carolina redshirt freshman jumped up and got it. And here's 3rd and 13 for Carolina.
Crowd totally out of it. Need a big play here, guys.
Let's just pick up a first down and go from there. Snap it back, Lenoris. Fake down the middle of the field, tipped up, incomplete. He wanted Harbor on a crossing route and could not bring it in. It was slightly high, pretty good coverage on the play, and another punting situation for Carolina. Tommy, good play action inside. Nick had a step. They got him around his waist. He could not bring it in.
Yeah, I say this all the time, but just got to get Norris out of that pocket, let him run or throw and put a little pressure on him.
Here's Mason Love, his 2nd punt for tonight. Out of the end zone again. Angles away from the return man. Jalen Johnson, who runs over, does a good job to catch it. Now down the far sideline and steps out of bounds. So good punt, good job in the return and getting it. And the Bulldogs will take over again with great field position with 5:34 to go in the first quarter. Carolina heavy favored in this ball game. And the Bulldogs have moved it. They've got 50 total yards to Carolina's 11. That was a 55-yard punt, 5-yard return, no score. We'll be back in a moment. This is Carolina football from Learfield.
From the upstate to the Midlands to the coast, South Carolina is always building. That's where you'll find Blanchard Machinery. We're proud to power the projects that shape our communities. With flexible rentals, fast delivery, and dependable service, we keep your job moving forward. Because you don't have to own the machine to own the outcome. Visit BlanchardMachinery.com/USC Rent or call 1-833-4EASY-RENT today.
This is South Carolina football.
Carolina comes after it. Another block punt, and we dive on it. The special teams and Beamer ball come through again.
Back in 60 seconds on the Gamecocks Sports Network from Learfield.
When you see the SEC student athlete, it's easy to picture the swing, the stance, the form. But look closer, and you'll see the heart, the brain, the clutch lab partner, the avid two-stepper, the pride of a hometown, and a little brother's hero. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
The Gamecocks are a-calling, and Coach Beamer has the answers.
Line 1. Lenoris Sellers going left side.
Thanks to everyone for coming out. What an awesome crowd on a Thursday night. We need to make sure we have this and more every Thursday throughout the season as well.
Tune into Carolina Calls at our new time, Thursdays at 7 p.m. Right here on your home for Gamecock football. The Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield.
Gamecocks have had 2 drives, have netted 11 yards. Lenora Sellers has not completed a pass. 0 for 3. And the Bulldogs of South Carolina State winning the field position battle here in the first quarter. They'll start this out 1st and 10 from their own 42-yard line. So, Tommy, the crowd needs to ignite us. We need to ignite the crowd and put some points on the board.
Yeah, we really do. And I think just got to take advantage of our weapons offensively, and that is Lenora Sellers on the edge, I think. And just run or pass, whatever it is. And let's just shake it up a little bit, not always run on first down, things like that. And I'm sure they'll do that. But it's also we got our backs against the wall down there, so a little hard to call some of that stuff.
Atkins will take 2 backs in the backfield with him on this play. Out of the gun, he'll fake it, roll to the left side, throwing back across the middle, got a crossing route.
Nice play.
And Jalen Johnson, the man on the punt return, the little small fella at 5'9", 175 from New Orleans, makes another catch, good for 7 yards. You're right, Tommy, rolled out. They took the initial flat guy. We covered him up, but Johnson came late and found a little crease, and it's 2nd down. And they're saying 2 yards to go, but it's a lot more than that, 2 or 3. Pistol formation now. Pickett Hicks behind Atkins. He wants to run it, and the Gamecocks won't allow him. Did not take the fake, and Desmond Clowney, the cousin of Jadeveon Clowney, -5 on the play. Demond, a transfer, played at Ole Miss and then Charlotte for 23 and 24, comes in and makes a play, and it's 3rd down and 7. Nice read. Atkins takes Pickett Hicks into the backfield with him. 3 wide receivers over to the right side. 3rd down and 7. 4:24 to go in the first quarter. Time for Atkins at the moment, under pressure, drilled as he throws it into coverage, but he caught it. Oh my goodness. And there's a penalty flag thrown down in the backfield. That might be
personal foul, roughing the passer, forcible contact above the shoulders on the defense, number 30. That 15-yard penalty will be added to the end of the run, and carries an automatic 1st down.
That's a 24-yard gain, and Atkins popped up from that hit. And Tommy, it wasn't about the timing on that play. It was the location of the hit right to the headgear of the quarterback, Atkins, and that's going to be the penalty that's added.
Rolling on the field is a catch. The previous play is under video review.
Tell you what a throw, though. He's hung in there. Got to give it to him. He's so far, he's pretty impressive so far as a quarterback. And he's thrown the ball well. Good catch between two tough people, 2 defenders down there, if it's ruled a catch.
Yeah, Atkins 5 for 7 for 74 yards. Lenora Sellers 0 for 3. His official review is brought to you by Cool Care Heating, Air, Plumbing, and Refrigeration. Need a new HVA system or new hot water heater? Let Cool Care give you an assist. They can repair and install most any brand on the market today. Give them a call or visit coolcarehvac.com to schedule an appointment today. I mean, Tommy, I was watching the hit in the backfield, but the catch was fantastic. The throw, incredible. But the coverage was there by Carolina. He just dropped it in there. That's one concern from a week ago with Virginia Tech. Those guys won a lot of 50-50 balls, and those things can go in streaks. And tonight they start off with completing it. Boy, Clowney is right into the face, I believe.
Yeah, I don't think anybody questions the call on that one.
So, are they looking?
I think they're looking
at the penalty as well, or the catch? I haven't seen them look at the replay of the catch yet.
I think just the catch, I think, is what they're looking at, because they were pretty definitive on the call, and I don't think it was not a targeting call. It was a roughing the passer going above the shoulders.
Contact above the shoulders.
Here we go.
After review, there is no foul for targeting. It's still 1st down.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was all wrong.
Okay. I think we got away with one hand. I absolutely do. I mean, I don't know how you protect the quarterback any better than that.
I agree.
I mean, it wasn't egregious. It wasn't purposeful, but that's not what the rule says. Either way, heck of a throw and a great catch has got the Bulldogs 1st and 10 at the Carolina 17-yard line. They are looking to score, and they're looking to go up on the Gamecocks here in the fourth quarter at Williams-Brice Stadium. Pickett Hicks is in the backfield. 5'8", 162-pounder. Motion in front of Atkins. They'll go to Pickett Hicks straight at the middle. He breaks one tackle, dives down underneath several players around the 10 or so. And we got the Bulldogs on top of a couple Gamecocks there, taunting a little bit. 7-yard gain of the play before DQ Smith.
Timeout for defensive injury.
Made the hit. We got another Gamecock down.
Yeah, it looks like that's
it's at 18, Hallman.
Hallman, I believe. Holman.
Yeah, backup nickel player in the ball game tonight. Jaquel Hallman, a freshman from Blackfield, South Carolina. And, boy, he is, again, looking at that shoulder, Tommy, or at least that's what it looks like to me.
That's not a good sign when he comes off like that and they're holding it like that very carefully. But
see, the problem with that is that, you know, Bakari Swain, Cisse backs up Jalen Kilgore at the nickel spot. So when we start that rotation, and if Allman can't play, that keeps Bakari Swain out there more. We can't rotate a corner in there. And could bring in Kelvin Hunter, and it does. All right, after the gain, it's 2nd down and 3. 3:43 to go in the first quarter. No score. Bulldogs threatening. Pickett Hicks in the backfield. Atkins, hand to him again, straight at the middle. Good push. Gain a couple before Carolina does get him up around the shoulder pad and drive him back.
They're getting some nice running holes up there in front, Todd, and we just got to do something there, but we also got to get something going offensively. I know we've had bad field position, no excuse, so we got to move it.
South Carolina State's had the ball for 9:30, 9 minutes and 30 seconds, and now they're looking at 1st and goal from the Carolina 6. Pistol formation, 2 backs in the backfield. Handoff up the middle, smacked this time. That's DQ coming again, from the outside there. That's J.O. or Sean Murphy, actually. Sean Murphy, number 7. 6'3", 231-pounder, had 4 tackles in the opener. Dove in there and made a nice stop there. 2nd and goal from the 5. Clock running, no score, 2:40 in the first. 7th play of the drive for the Bulldogs. Atkins, the quarterback, 5 of 7 for 74 yards. They flip 2 tight ends over to the right side. That's the short side of the field. Now bring a wide receiver across in motion. Handoff up the middle again and hit from the outside. Is Pickett Hicks from Rock Hill, South Carolina, the sophomore, just 162 pounds, is really running hard. It's a 2-yard gain on the play. Ryan Thomas in on the stop. Pickett Hicks from South Point High School in Rock Hill set a state record with 486 yards rushing in a playoff game against Daniel in 2024. 2 tight ends now flip back over to the left side. 4 seconds on the play clock. Atkins wants to throw it. Bouncing in the pocket. Got time. Now flushed out right side. Got to throw it away. Boy, way too much time, and 4th down will be up for the Bulldogs. Dylan Stewart finally put the pressure on with Monkel Goodwin, but there were options there, Tommy. We just covered it up.
Yeah, they really were. We had that soft zone, which helped a lot there, but he had plenty of time to throw as Cod so accurately called it, and finally we got
Timer, please reset the game clock to 136, 136.
But he was smart enough at the end to get rid of it, so they got a chip shot as the field goal, so they should make this.
Nico Cavanilis Alti to kick a 21-yard field goal. He's a senior transfer and a left footer. 3 of 4 a week ago, up and good. The Bulldogs strike first, and they're up 3-0 over a shock Gamecock number 10 team in the country with 1:32 to go in the first quarter of play at Williams-Brice Stadium. The rain may have dampened it early, but the Bulldogs have been moving the football on Carolina. They've outmoved them 89 yards of total offense to Carolina's 11. And they lead it 3-0.
Yeah, the Gamecocks not able to get any rhythm on offense whatsoever. Fans taken out of this because, they've been around here 2.5 hours waiting on something exciting to happen, and it has not happened. So they haven't been too into the game, and understand that. That's understandable. But Carolina's got to perform on the field and get them ready, get them excited into the game, and then one pulls on the other. Get this thing going a little bit here. But South Carolina State, impressive so far, Todd, as you said. They pretty quick on defense as well. Offensively, they've thrown some good crossing routes, found some gaps here. Quarterbacks played well, and they've given him plenty of time to throw. So I got all the confidence in the world, obviously, in Clayton White and make some adjustments up front. But you also said, Todd, he's kind of getting depleted in that defensive secondary position, and we are now with a couple of injuries back there. So got to be careful going forward.
Let's check quickly on the field. Here's Chet Tucker.
Hey, Todd, just to give you an update on the secondary. Right now, we just saw Holman go down, but joining Judge Collier in street clothes, Jalen Kilgore, and also Zabari Sandy, the redshirt sophomore defensive back.
Good gracious. Here's Nick Harbor to return at the 10-yard line, 20. Up the middle, here's Nick opening it up, still striding out, pushes up to about the 39-yard line, but there's a flag on the play back at the 20-yard line. 30-yard return,
During
but
the
hold
return,
on.
holding on the receiving team, number 4. That 10-yard penalty will be enforced from the spot of the foul. It's first down.
Wow, Tommy, that'll back us up again.
Well, we just got to come out of there. I mean, the field position is one thing we all know. We played quarterback. We understand that. But we just got to say, guys, look, we're number 10 team in the country. Let's just go get some good field position. But so far, we're just not on our game. No question about that.
Chet Tucker, stay with us. We're going to come down to you shortly. Got to recap that Prisma Health injury report. That did not sound good on the defensive side. All right, Oscar Attaway's in the backfield this time with Lenoris Sellers working out of the gun and Maurice Brown. Jared Brown goes in motion. Option play, pitch to Brown. Brown puts the ball on the ground, does pick it up on the bounce, and he's out to about the 11-yard line. Boy, we had an opening there. The pitch didn't look that bad, but it went on Jared's left shoulder and could have been really dangerous. Maybe a little off the hands and inside.
Got fortunate
we were
on the
lucky to grab it.
Yeah, we got a nice bounce that time. It just bounced right back up in his hands, but well, it's kind of ugly right now.
Can't find a rhythm so far. Second down and 8 for Carolina. 45 seconds left in the first.
I think that's illegal procedure on us.
Another false start.
Yeah. I think Henry moved quickly.
Snap infraction on the offense, number 50. It's a 5-yard penalty, and it remains second down.
Yeah, Bo Stanley, the center. So you're moving it multiple times. They did not come out of the locker room in a good way. No question about it.
Didn't adjust to that delay, and South Carolina State had the same delay, as far as I can tell. And they came out pretty fired up and ready to play.
All right, after the penalty, it's 2nd and 13. 32 seconds to go in the first quarter. Lenoris out of the gun, going to run it left side, hitting the backfield and dropped immediately. Wow. Yeah, not much blocking up front, and Mike Luntz from Radcliffe, Kentucky, transfer from Tulane, makes the stop.
I think we got him.
We lost a yard. We're going to go to the quarter. Tommy's going to wave his magic wand over this field at Williams-Brice Stadium. We're going to set things right. We're not happy. They're not happy, and I know Shane Beamer's not. They trail the South Carolina State Bulldogs 3-0 as we go to the second quarter at Williams-Brice Stadium. We'll be back. This is Carolina football from Learfield.
A tough math teacher, a dedicated coach, a best friend. People who inspire you to be your best possible self. At Prisma Health, you inspire us. We're making healthcare exceptional for everyone across the Midlands and Upstate. With more access to the highest level of care, research innovations, and patient education, we're committed to helping you be your healthiest you. Prisma Health is proud to be the official team physicians for the Gamecocks. For more information, visit prismahealth.org/Gamecocks.
Your home for South Carolina football.
Inside the 20, leaping a man at the 15, at the 10. Are you kidding me? Touchdown, Carolina.
This is the Gamecocks Sports Network from Learfield.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
It's that time of year again.
Gamecocks blocking at the 30-yard line.
And the Gamecocks are ready.
And this time, the guys in the garden black have got it.
Catch every minute of the action.
Trying to go down the field and into coverage is picked off. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina.
Oh, yeah.
Beaver ball just punched him in the face.
Here on your home for South Carolina football.
Boom!
The Gamecocks Sports Network from Learfield.
Chris Miller back at Williams-Brice Stadium after one quarter of action here. It is South Carolina State leading the 10th-ranked South Carolina Gamecocks 3-0. Stations, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Carolina football from Learfield. Fans, let's take a look at the Beatbox College scoreboard showing scores from around college football today. Right now in the SEC, LSU leads Louisiana Tech 17-0. Mississippi State on top of 12th-ranked Arizona State 17-10. It's Oklahoma leading Michigan 21-7 in Norman. Auburn all over Ball State 28-3. And Vanderbilt and Virginia Tech in a battle. This game in Blacksburg right now, it's Vandy leading 23-20. Alabama all over Louisiana Monroe 42-0. Earlier in the SEC was Georgia defeating Austin Peay 28-6. South Florida upsets Florida 18-16. Also in the upstate, Clemson comes back from 16 down to defeat Troy 27-16 with a call the second quarter. Here's the voice of the Gamecocks, Todd Ellis.
Chris, thank you so much. We're going to try to change the tempo, the mood, or otherwise, as the Gamecocks are facing a 3rd down and 14 again. So in the first quarter, Tommy, we had 3 possessions start the 6, 10, and 10. No first downs, no completions. And now facing a 3rd down and 14 as we start the second quarter. Got to find a groove and something that works. I see Mazio Bennett split out left side. And Harbors in the slot. That's Oscar Attaway, the backfield. And there's some movement again. I think.
False start on the offense, number 8. Penalty is half the distance to the goal, and it remains 3rd down.
Well, you're talking about not ready to come out here and play. That's kind of indicated where we are right now. We're just not quite there.
I mean, that's our 5th penalty in this ball game, and we just started the second quarter.
And those are mental penalties mainly, and that's something we just.
All right, 3rd and 17. Sellers from his own end zone. Got some time. Now in some trouble rolling left side. Going to try to run out just to get clear. He does. Out to the 2-yard line. And just so we can punt it away. And this is pumping up that Bulldog crowd now, Tommy. They came in here with their FCS logo from the MEAC. And they're getting the best of us right now, particularly against this offense.
Now, we got to be careful. The thing's not blocked because, we're on the 2-yard line, I guess it is. And Love is standing, really at the end as far as he can get. So
Heels right on that north end zone. Steps up, puts his foot into it. It's a good one. Spinning. And backing up. Johnson, who gets a fair catch at his own 45-yard line. That could have been a lot worse. Great punt by Mason Love there, Tommy, literally on the back of the end zone.
Yeah,
52 yards.
He's hit 3 beautiful punts. One was 55, I guess it was, not quite as high. That one had great hang time on it, and it forced the receiver, a punt returner rather, to make a fair catch. But, we're just putting a lot of pressure on the defense, and, sooner or later, we're going to have to get the defense to get a turnover and score a touchdown because offense is just anemic right now. So,
South Carolina State's had the ball for 11 minutes and 18 seconds. Carolina just 4 minutes 36. Pickett Hicks from Rock Hill in the backfield. Atkins going all the way at quarterback so far. Oh, mix up in the backfield, and we make them pay. Dylan Stewart darting through, knifing play that hit the tailback and took him to the ground. They weren't sure which way they were going, but the freshman learned. Dylan Stewart will light you up. -5 on the play. Maybe that woke us up.
Did that remind you of Jadeveon Clowney in the bowl game against Michigan?
Atkins going to empty the backfield. That's because nobody would go back there with him on this play. 2nd down and 15.
Hey, that was a good one.
5 wide receivers set. Carolina in a 4-man front.
Get another sack here if we can do it.
Atkins let the block go down under 5. Low snap, quarterback draw. Going to run it himself. Got one blocker. And then dives down forward after he did gain 6 on the play. We didn't close exactly very well. Atkins last week went 19 of 34 for 181 yards.
Hey, South Carolina State's got some well-designed plays. They're getting some good angles on it, creating some nice seams. And these backs, including the quarterback, are finding the little holes there. So very effective offensive show so far.
4-man front with a linebacker for Carolina walked up. 3 wide receivers over to the right side for Pickett. 3rd down and 9. They lead it 3-0 to the Bulldogs. We're in the second quarter play. Atkins got the snap. Guns one out to the outside. It's caught. And that ball's on the ground. Gamecocks diving for it. Did it stay in bounds? Because the wide receiver reached out trying to reach for the first down marker.
The ruling on the field is that the runner was down. Not a 4th down.
Yeah, 4th down anyway. But, yeah, our guys went nuts thinking we had it. I couldn't see it because we were blocked away because it's right in front of our bench down there. But once again,
Jalen Johnson and got another completion. Vakari Swain was on the coverage.
I don't think he was down because I think the receiver was lying on top of the.
Is that the runner was down? The previous play is under video review.
Yeah, the receiver was lying on top of our defender when the ball popped out. So officially, the receiver was not down. So that's my unofficial opinion.
Yes.
Well, that's why we got Cool Care Heating and Air, because they're going to give us the official one. The official review brought to you by Cool Care Heating, Air, Plumbing, and Refrigeration. Need a new HVA system or a new hot water heater? Let Cool Care give you an assist. They can repair and install most any brand on the market today. Give them a call or visit coolcarehvac.com to schedule an appointment. Well, I know one thing. DQ Smith, who's seen a lot of football, came over there and was lobbying his coaches. No, that ball was on the ground. That was not down on the play. So they'll have plenty to look at here as we look at it as well. And obviously, Tommy, both these punters been punting so well, this would be a huge advantage, and finally Carolina would have some great field position.
Yeah, exactly right. And need a little help here from those replay guys, but it looked to me like it was a pretty good call. And I'm saying it was a fumble because of what I said earlier, folks, is if you look at it from the angle we've seen it, and we will not see nearly as much or many angles as the replay guys do, but looked to me it was a fumble.
Let's go down to Chet.
Hey, guys, you've got it identified correctly, but I think the question will be, did Vakari Swain get his left hand to it before it was touched by another South Carolina player? It's very close. Vakari was still out of bounds. If he's the one who touches it, that's a dead ball, and it'll remain with South Carolina State. If he did not, if whoever that was sliding in is able to get to it, then it'll be South Carolina ball.
Great call there, Chet. And, of course, the official should have said that right off the bat. Now, if he meant the player who recovered it was down, being Vakari Swain, that's one thing. But he said the player was down.
Yeah, and I saw that as well, but I thought that the other player sliding in, may have been Clowney, I'm not sure, was there before. Swain eventually came in on it, but I thought the other one beat him to it. But I think that's a good point, very good point.
Fred Johnson, I think, was the other one part of that process. And they are taking a long look at it, I know that.
It's 4th down anyway, with probably a yard and a half, 2 yards to go.
Could save us 35, 40 yards.
Yeah, no question. Yeah. No question.
Gamecocks trailing by 3 with 12:02 to go in the second quarter. Carolina comes into the ball game, number 10 in the country.
Here's your call, I believe. Yep.
After video, it was a fumble. However, the defender from South Carolina was out of bounds when he touched the ball. Therefore, it is a forward fumble out of bounds. The ball will be returned to the spot of the fumble. It will be South Carolina State ball at the 46-yard line.
My gosh, they about got a first down on that fumble.
Well done, Chet Tucker. Great explanation. Thank you, Chet, for picking up on that.
Good point.
And I'm with Tommy. Both of them fighting for it. You could call it either way, but it looks like Vicari may have touched it first. Well, he'll drop back and try to make this a special play, even though it wasn't a turnover. Got 80 yards a week ago. He's counting out his football players on this return team now. Janis to punt it. His own 39-yard line. Carolina steps back. Janis punts it away from Vicari Swain towards the Bulldog bench and finally goes into the end zone. That almost hit softly and stayed right there. Boy, this guy from Utah is kicking it soft. But this one rolls in for a touchback. 46 yards. Carolina will have the football when we come back. They trail the Bulldogs of South Carolina State 3-0 with 11:42 to go in the second quarter. This is Carolina football from Learfield.
For 45 years, Jim Hudson is still the one creating a better shopping experience and still the one helping to make a better Midlands of South Carolina. Jim Hudson supports local organizations and charities, donating to over 100 local charities, fighting hunger, cancer, and other causes, and creating customers for life, one experience at a time. Jim Hudson is still the one, with one goal, making a better Midlands of South Carolina.
Experience it once, and you'll never forget it. More coverage of South Carolina football after these local messages.
Ball tipped up in the air. It's picked off. The Gamecocks down the far sideline. The linebackers knocked out of bounds.
On the Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown.
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Carolina Calls has flown the coop, and they've landed at a new time, 7 p.m. on Thursday nights.
Gives other guys an opportunity, and that's what's fun about coaching. And
some of the freshmen were going to be in many roles throughout the lineup.
Yeah, no, I like our freshman class. When people do recruiting rankings, they got the last 2 years of recruiting here for us correct.
7 p.m. on Thursday nights. Join us here on the Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield.
So after finally getting a touchback, the Gamecocks will start at the 20-yard line instead of the 10, 10, and 6, which have been their previous drives. They need some change in attitude and in production. Just 11 total yards of offense for the Gamecocks here in the first quarter with 11:42 to go in the second. Lenore Sellers comes out. He's not completed a pass on the day. Rasul Faison will make his second appearance, and 3 wide receivers will go out the left side. Ball right in the middle of the field. Sellers out of the shotgun. It'll be Faison. Makes one guy miss with a great spin up the middle across the 25 and a 5-yard gain on the play. Boy, I saw movement there again, Tommy. I think we were lucky not to get that one as a false start.
Yeah, on the last offensive play before in the last series, I thought Henry moved again on that tackle just a little quick. So not sure what's happening here, but
3 of the 5 penalties for Carolina have been false starts without getting one a week ago. Second down and 5. Clock running at 11:08. Sellers out of the gun, pulls this one out, wants to throw it. Wide open man. It's a little low as he was trying to get his shoulders turned. Caught for a first down at the 37-yard line. That's Donovan Murph, the freshman who started tonight at wide receiver from Irmo, South Carolina. his first career start after catching one pass for 21 yards. This was good for 12 yards. 1st and 10, Sellers under center. He'll go toss sweep to Faison. Now Harbor back left side. Nick getting it going. Got a block from Sellers. And then gets hit on the right thigh and knocked down out of bounds on the far sideline.
Nice
a 12-yard gain on the play.
Nice little wrinkle, nice little wrinkle. That's all I got to say.
Ball now spotted at the Gamecock 49-yard line. It does move the chains. The Harbor run. He'll split out Nick over to the right side. Working off that left hash mark. Sends Michael Smith in motion left, now back to the right. Sellers fakes inside to Faison. Wants to throw. Now trying to outrun a defender. Turns the corner, throws it late. And that was Harbor. I don't know if he's back to the line of scrimmage across it or not, Tommy, but if it was going to save us a yard or gain us a yard if he kept it. But either way, no gain on the play, 2nd down and 10.
Yeah. It looked like Harbor may have been close to being out of bounds anyway, but
good speed that time on the pursuit by Dunham for the Bulldogs.
I think that surprised Sellers too, because he just kept up with him and nearly got him anyway.
Empty the backfield now on 2nd down. Sellers wants to throw it, looking left, right. Now in some trouble, now going to roll right. Got one man to beat, turns the corner, gets a block, and knocked out of bounds. A big gain. We'll call it 11 yards, and it moves the sticks for Carolina. Tommy, South Carolina State covering up these wide receivers. It looks like just a good 2-deep zone, but they are covering them.
Looks like so far we're kind of running our patterns into their coverage, and sure that'll hopefully get a little better, but hey, the big guy's putting us on his shoulder right now, and that's fine with me. Let's go do it, Sellers.
Vandrevius Jacobs into the ball game. 6th play of the drive. Sellers out of the gun. Got a man crossing wide open. It's caught. That's Jacobs. Jacobs spinning and reaching down to about the 30-yard line. Nice catch and run of 9 yards for Dre, as they call him.
Nice crossing route underneath that. We ran them off, ran all the coverage off, brought him across underneath about 5 to 10 yards into the secondary area, and nice throw, good pass protection.
2nd down and short. We go hurry up. It'll be Faison inside. Razul almost found a crease at the back door. He's inside the 25-yard line now, and Carolina 1st down. By far the longest drive of the night with 8:35 to go in the first half. Carolina down and trails it 3-0. 8th play of the drive for the Gamecocks. Sellers working off the left hash mark. Fake inside. A pass pressure there, and Sellers throws it towards a Gamecock receiver. I don't know how he did it. The one arm he had free was the right one. And Mike Luntz
there is no foul for
was in the backfield.
The quarterback was out of the box, and the pass landed beyond the line of scrimmage. It's 2nd down.
Great job by Sellers there,
Unbelievable job. I don't know how the guy got back there, though. We haven't seen the replay up here yet, but it was ugly, that's for sure, because
before he even turned his head around,
he really didn't have a chance at all.
2nd down and 10. Faison stays in. He's to the right of Sellers. Sellers sends a man in motion over to the right side. That's the wide receiver, Bennett. And Sellers pulls it out, wants to throw it underneath. And inside curl route's too high, intended for Murph on the play. Donovan Murph can't handle that one, despite his big frame of 6'2", 195. And here comes 3rd down for the Gamecocks.
They're determined not to let Sellers get on the corner. Somebody's going to be in his face the whole time. And they have good defensive scheme so far. We're not putting any blocking on that person at all. He's a good contained guy. On both sides, they're playing him well.
Need to get to the Bulldog 15-yard line. It'll be Sellers on the run by himself, and he slides down and loses a yard. So we run with Sellers into the boundary, and there were men there immediately already. And Lenoris took it to the turf, and we're going to kick a field goal, try to tie this up.
They're everywhere. Everywhere you look up that time, they're white jerseys. So, like I said, good defensive scheme, or either we're just not blocking anybody, but they kind of got our number right now.
Here's William Joyce. This is a 45-yard field goal attempt. Kicked last week and got a 27-yarder. They put it down for him. Mason Love holds it. It's long enough. It's no good. It's no good. Mason Love put the hold down. Joyce missed it. We heard he was good and solid from about 40 in. They just tried a 45-yarder, and the Gamecocks remain blank here at Williams-Brice Stadium. Man, oh man, the Bulldogs still lead it 3-0. We'll step away with 7:16 to go in the first half. This is Carolina football from Learfield.
Hey Gamecock fans, welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where our bold Mayo has been winning over fans since 1917, where everyone's welcome, whether you're tailgating or watching from home. So cheer on the Garnet and Black as loud as you want, because as the official Mayo of University of South Carolina Athletics, we'll be cheering along with all of the Gamecock fans in Duke's Country. Find Duke's Mayo at a store near you or visit dukescountry.com to learn more.
This is South Carolina football.
Carolina comes after it. Another block punt, and we dive on it. The special teams and Beamer ball come through again.
Back in 60 seconds on the Gamecocks Sports Network from Learfield. It's that time of year again.
Gamecocks blocking at the 30-yard line.
And the Gamecocks are ready.
And this time, the guys in the Garnet and Black have got it.
Catch every minute of the action.
Trying to go down the field and into coverage is picked off. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina.
Oh, yeah.
Beamer ball just punched them in the face.
Here on your home for South Carolina football.
Boom!
The Gamecocks Sports Network from Learfield.
Listening to South Carolina football on the Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield. Hear every game for free on the South Carolina Game Day app. You can also listen via Gamecocks All Access at GamecocksOnline.com.
Now the Gamecocks get squashed on their best drive of the evening. Cannot convert, attempt a 45-yard field goal with William Joyce, and that's missed. He missed it, and the lead remains 3. The South Carolina State Bulldogs are the ones that have it with 7:16 to go in the second quarter, and they've got the football now. They've outgained Carolina 97 yards to 64. Atkins in at quarterback. He's gone all the way through wide receivers over to the left side. There's some movement, handoff inside. Gamecock swamp all over. Tyler Smith, who's into the ball game from Gaffney, South Carolina native. No gain on the play, maybe lost half a yard. The redshirt junior weighs 190 pounds. And Miles Norwood was the man in there that made the hit on him. Second down and 10. Pistol formation for the moment. Tyler Smith remains in at the tailback spot. 4-man front for Carolina, 2 safeties back. Handoff again, Smith inside. Tracks across the 30-yard line. Somebody gets him around the waist. And it's Justin Okoronkwo. And J.O. makes the stop, but it's still a 5-yard gain on play. Here's third down and 5. Tommy, each of these teams have 3 timeouts remaining, but this half's about to go. 6:17, 6:16, ball on the 32-yard line. South Carolina State never beaten the Gamecocks. Long way to go in this one. Carolina's up pressuring right now. 5 guys at the line. Snap it back. Atkins in trouble. Sack! Back at the 20-yard line. That's Brian Thomas Jr., the first of the year for that junior, the Windermere, Florida native, minus 11 on the play, and that's another All-American Heating and Air sack for soldiers, and another $200 donated to support our veterans.
Todd, we sent the house that time, just a blitz package, and he did not have a chance, Before then, looked to me that we've been trying to get to him with our 4-man rush, and then maybe a little edge rush occasionally, but that time we sent the house, and it worked.
Here's Janis now to punt. Swain may have some room to work. Janis, low line drive, trying to get it away from Swain. He got it at the 36. spins away from one guy. Now coming back across the field. Got some blockers ahead of him to the 50. He's at the 40. Lots of blockers. Lots of guarded. 15, 10, 5. You darn right. Touchdown, Carolina. Touchdown, Bakari Swain. That's all he does. He lights up Gamecocks and gets them going. That'll get it going at Williams-Brice Stadium. 65-yard return.
I said earlier the defense had to score. I didn't really have the guts to say Bakari Swain had to score because offense is horrible tonight. But anyway, can you believe that? But I'll tell you, though, the number one, a tremendous athletic move, just like last week. Other than that, great vision, and he got behind a wall of blockers, And the problem then was were they going to trip over each other, all these blockers, and was he going to trip over them? But outstanding return that time.
Here's Joyce to attempt the extra point, wake up this stadium a little further. And the Bulldogs run somebody on late. It's part of their process. Mason Love looks back. Joyce hit all three a week ago. Boots this one up. Plenty strong, plenty good. Gamecocks put 7 on the board in the Beamer Ball way. Tommy Mike, part of that play that was great was the initial hit he took once he caught it. Once he moved and spun away from that, that was the difference. And 64 yards later, we got a touchdown on the board with the special teams again. The second in 2 weeks. This is Carolina football from Learfield.
For over 4 generations, Blanchard Machinery has stood with the men and women who build South Carolina. The Blanchard Cat Rental Store is family-owned, South Carolina-grown, and backed by a local team that's here to help you get the job done. From earth-moving equipment to light towers and more, Blanchard has your back. Together, we build SC. Visit BlanchardMachinery.com/USC Rent or call 1-833-4EASY-RENT today.
Your home for South Carolina football.
Inside the 20, leaping a man at the 15, at the 10. Are you kidding me? Touchdown, Carolina.
This is the Gamecocks Sports Network from Learfield. The Gamecocks are a-calling, and Coach Beamer has the answers.
Line 1. Lenore Sellers going left side. Touchdown, Carolina.
Thanks to everyone for coming out. What an awesome crowd on a Thursday night. We need to make sure we have this and more every Thursday throughout the season as well.
Tune into Carolina Calls at our new time, Thursdays at 7 p.m. Right here on your home for Gamecock football. The Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield.
Listening to South Carolina football on the Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield. Hear every game for free on the South Carolina Game Day app. You can also listen via Gamecocks All Access at GamecocksOnline.com.
Boy, the last time the Gamecocks had back-to-back weeks with a special team touchdown was 2011. Thank you, Chris Miller, for that. We all remember Melvin Ingram at Georgia. And it was Ace Sanders, I believe the week before or week before against East Carolina, or week after. And he got a 64-yarder there. This is a 64-yarder here by Bakari Swain, his second of the season. And took a big hit as he caught it, spun away, and as Tommy said, a host of Gamecocks ahead of him there afterwards.
Yeah, if you ever use the term behind a wall of blockers, that's when it was, and that's what it was, rather. I mean, it was just a garnet uniforms all over the field, just forming a wall for him. It would be really big and practically try to get to him.
Max Kelly to kick it off, and a fair catch by the Bulldogs, taking a yard deep into the end zone. Kelly showing a big leg here so far early in this season. And a little bit of jump in the fans and our players now with a 7-3 lead, 4:59 to go in this half. Tommy, they got to hear Sandstorm and see the lights go, and you got to entertain them. You're going to lose them if you don't.
Yeah, we really do, and just got to get some points on the board. People like to see offense and good defense. And seen a little bit of pretty good defense here, but haven't seen much offense so far. So we got to keep this defense up to get the offense going and get the ball in Swain's hands.
Here's Atkins, who took a big hit on a sack in the last series with Tyler Smith. Low snap. They want to throw it, and there's a flag on the play, and it's overthrown his intended receiver, and the Gamecocks were tracking on it in a big way. Ruffin was the intended receiver from Savannah, Georgia. Hold on, here's the call.
May have been holding. I saw a little bit of that, I thought, but I don't want to be premature.
There are 2 fouls on the play. Ineligible player downfield on the offense number 73. That penalty is declined. Holding on the offense number 55. That penalty will be enforced 10 yards from the previous spot with the replay of first down.
Keondae Marsh, a freshman out there from Charlotte, North Carolina, playing the right guard spot. It's a lot to ask for.
The ineligible player was number 77, 7-7.
And the Gamecocks will take advantage of that penalty. Jacob Allen from Murray State. That penalty declined. And it's 1st and 20. Ball on the 15-yard line of South Carolina State. Gamecocks just popped a little momentum with a punt return, 64 yards, and lead at 7-3. Out of the gun, they'll run it up the middle. Gamecocks collapse inside, then get some help from that linebacker crowd. It's a 2-yard gain on the play for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, better play that time. Miles made a good play up front, defensive tackle, got off his blocker and caused some confusion. Good winds in there as well. So,
Tommy, let's not miss him again. We missed him last week. DeMarcus Leach, the freshman from Abbeville, got some snaps against Virginia Tech, and he's playing in the corner spot. Golly. First game at Williams-Brice Stadium under the lights. Atkins in the pocket. We were rushing him. He's throwing it down the field in coverage. It's overthrown over coverage and his intended receiver, Ruffin. Boy, another shot on Atkins on the play. That guy is one tough dude.
Yeah, he is. He's taking some shots, and the thing that's impressive about him is he takes them, but he still hangs in and throws the ball. He's kind of like the one we're going to see next week. He's the same way at Vanderbilt.
4:08 to go in the half. Carolina leading at 7-3 over FCS opponent and MEAC reigning champion, the South Carolina State Bulldogs. Here comes 3rd down and 18. Empty the backfield. Atkins looking, quick throw to the outside, and caught and hit immediately. Nice job on the edge. Tyler Smith, the receiver, on the play. And the Gamecocks got him to the ground by Miles Norwood, the 6'2", 184-pound redshirt senior from St. Louis. Been a good battle at corner, Tommy, but I don't think they thought Miles Norwood would be playing this much this early. But with the injuries we've had, not much of a choice.
You know, if you can get through these games with wins, it's good for these kids to be able to play, because as the season goes on, we work them in there. But a little dicey at times.
Here's Janis to punt it again. Carolina pressuring on the play, and we got a piece of it. It's blocked. And it's bouncing towards Bakari Swain, who picks it up again. Bakari at the 50, on this near sideline again. Same blockers at the 30, 20, deja vu, 5. Touchdown, Carolina. Touchdown, Bakari Swain.
What?
What a crazy son of a gun.
What? I don't know
what. The ball was just rolling around the 40-yard line. He picked it up dangerously, got hit immediately, and then found that same wall that took him to the end zone. This one's 42 yards.
What is it, Halloween or something? What is this? What is it? I mean,
Groundhog Day, baby.
Just a full moon, everything. Storms. It's just too.
Now I get the feeling we didn't practice at all, except punt return. Oh, punt return's all we practiced this week.
Where's Joe DiCamillo? Crazy.
Look at this crowd can't believe that play. And here's Joyce. William Joyce gets the extra point. The most punt returns I didn't think we'd have to talk about this in the second game of the season. The most punt returns in a season is 3, and that's by Dickie Harris. And Bakari Swain has already got 3 in the second game of the season.
This one was easy. Once he picked it up, no one touched it. I mean, he had that wall of guarded jerseys.
Number 33 for South Carolina is now number 47.
I don't understand it. And I've been doing this stuff a long time. I've never seen that. Dickie Harris and I played together. Now, he was good.
And Tommy, just for career, the most for career is 4 for Dickie Harris in his career. Ace Sanders right behind him in 3. So literally, in the first 2 games, Bakari Swain is tied for second in career punt returns.
Carrollton, Georgia, redshirt sophomore, Bakari Swain.
I tell you what, if he ever wanted to be a thief, he would be a great one.
Here's the funny thing with NIL. You think anybody wanted to buy a number 4 jersey? Oh, gosh. All right.
That was David Bucci who blocked the punt. And now the kickoff by Max Kelly and the touchback on the play. So, yeah, let's not forget about that. We obviously had the block punt, which then allowed Bakari Swain to run up, take the bounce, and then run it back.
Todd, here's the bad stuff, though. We still only have 64 yards total offense. With 3 minutes and 4 seconds to go in the first half, South Carolina State has 99. We have 21 yards passing and 43 yards rushing so far in this ball game. So we can laugh, and we are. Guys, we're celebrating Bakari Swain. I'm running for president, but at the same time, we got some work to do. This game's a long way from over.
So does South Carolina State. They're probably shell-shocked right now with 3:04 to go, down 14-3. They'll run the ball up the middle. KZ Adams back in the ball game. Since early on in the first quarter, he'll get that carried good for 3 yards up the middle. 2nd and 7 upcoming. There's Dez Yu as they call into practice on the stop. Good to see him out there again. He was out there with a scout the other day and said, boy, that guy number 9, he looks like we want him to look. Dez just needs to play like it this year. 2nd and 7. Atkins going to roll left, got out in the flats. That's Jalen Johnson caught, but Cisse comes over immediately. No, make that Leach. That's our freshman right there. That is DeMarcus Leach. Wow. Good for him. Abbeville, South Carolina. Snaps at Virginia Tech and tonight here in the first half. And they're going to go probably down to the 2-minute timeout. State does break the huddle. Bulldogs will, purposely or not, let it get down to 2 minutes. Timeout.
Please reset the game clock to 2 minutes.
It's 3rd and 2 when we come back with 1:57 remaining. Carolina shocking them in the special teams. 2 punt returns for touchdowns from Bakari Swain, and Carolina leads it 14-3. We'll be back. This is Carolina football from Learfield.
Go Gamecocks! Since 1992, Computer Sales and Services of Columbia has been providing IT solutions to the financial, SLED, government, and manufacturing sectors. CSS proudly serves the Southeast, offering the new HP EliteBook Next-Gen AI PCs designed for long-lasting productivity and enhanced video calls. If your IT budget is over $250,000 annually, Computer Sales and Services of South Carolina is your trusted HP partner. Learn more at csssc.com.
More coverage of South Carolina football after these local messages.
Ball tipped up in the air. It's picked off. The Gamecocks down the far sideline. The linebackers knocked out of bounds.
On the Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
listening to South Carolina Football on the Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield. Hear every game for free on the South Carolina Game Day app. You can also listen via Gamecocks All Access at GamecocksOnline.com.
We're right at 2 minutes remaining in the first half. Carolina's up 14-3 over the South Carolina State Bulldogs. Let's get with Chet Tucker. Might have us another Prisma Health injury report.
Hey, Todd, you noticed that Brandon Cisse was not on the field. I just went to the locker room, picked up a knock. He will not return, upper body injury. And Brady Hunt as well, injury to his hip. They will reevaluate it at halftime, and he is right now questionable to return.
Wow. Man, Chet, thank you. I mean, between secondary players, defensive ends, and now a tight end in the mix, Tommy, that's not supposed to be one of these games. This is supposed to be one of the games where you play your second and third string because you're way ahead, not because you're banged up and get hurt in the game.
That's exactly right. Third down, big one right here, though.
Third down and 2. They lined up in a power formation before the break. Now they do again. Atkins, handoff. Right side into the pile. Not even close.
No, I don't think he got back to
Not even close. Shamani Burrows.
Nope.
Burgess, excuse me. The junior, 175-pounder. That's definitely going to be fourth down upcoming.
South Carolina. This is their first charge timeout of the half, and it will be a 30-second timeout.
Smart move by Shane there. Killing the clock. And Carolina now has 2 timeouts remaining with 1:54 to go.
I thought they were going for it. It looks like the punt team may be on the sideline coming in, but we'll see how far it is. But
I mean, they got to punt that one.
Yeah. You never know.
Of course, that's been a fairly negative play for them recently. Maybe they're thinking, let's do anything but punt.
How about this strategic decision? Would you put Bakari Sween back there or give him a break?
He gave him a break right now.
Now what you want to do, he did. Now what you want to do is just don't make crazy decisions, do anything. So they are giving him a break. They got somebody else relieving him back there, number 16. I got to look and see who that is.
Well, it's not Jalen Kilgore because Kilgore's out of the ball game, I believe, right now as well.
Lewis Solomon, I believe.
Yeah, it's Lewis Solomon, the backup defensive back, who's certainly going to be playing tonight as well. Harris punts this away from him. He spins away and lets it bounce.
Good call. Good
and it bounces away and out at the 25-yard line of the Gamecocks. So we're down to our second or third punt returner, probably because he's tired. And Gamecocks will come back out on offense. Now this will be good, Tommy. You got literally a 2-minute offense, 1:44, 2 timeouts. We've seen Lenore Sellers do a lot of damage before. We've not gone quick tonight. We've not gone in the hurry up. Might be a good opportunity to do that.
Yeah, and we talked, last week a lot about when I was meeting with Coach Shula. He said our offense was better. All the kids liked it better when we went fast, and we went fast on the first drive. Really stayed away from that the rest of the game. So have not seen that fast tonight either.
Sellers out of the gun. 3 wide receivers in the left side. Got some time. Now going down the field. Got a man at the 48-yard line of South Carolina State. That's Murph. Donovan Murph with a good over-the-shoulder catch. Gets hit in the back and gains 27 yards and a Carolina first down. Good throw from Sellers.
Very good throw. Good protection. He had plenty of time he looked very comfortable in the pocket because of the protection.
1:37 to go in the half. Lenoris wants to go to work again. Throwing the outside edge. That's Mazio. Bennett, a quick out. Mazio struggling to pull towards that down marker on the far sideline. Let's see where they spot it. Doug Kershaw Adams says it's 9. I believe you. Second down and 1. Clock stopped for the moment. Lenoris right back to work. He's inside the Bulldog 40-yard line. Carolina leads this 14-3. Odd to say the least. Sellers out of the gun again. Some pressure, flushed out left side. Pump fake's got one man to beat. Does pick up the first down and runs outside on that east side of the stadium. where the Bulldog bench is over there. I noticed no one tried to stop him from running into the benches.
Well, two reasons. Number one, he's opposing player. Number three, he'd run over you.
He's 244 pounds.
No one can stop him on the field.
Oh, he did not pick up the first. They're calling it a yard short. 3rd down and 121 remaining. And they'll run it inside. They don't get it here with Oscar Attaway.
No, I mean.
Oh, goodness.
When you can't get short yards like that on South Carolina State, you got to look at yourself and say, what's up here, guys?
Averaging 3.3 yards a rush tonight so far. Now 2 tight ends coming to the game. Jordan Dingle, who I promise will hit you, along with Maurice Brown. Harbor splits out way to the right side. Oscar Attaway. Sellers under center, and Sellers will go with it himself. Gets a push from Attaway. Maurice Brown, a little back and forth hand shuffle with the defensive end, and we gain 2 yards. And there's 38 seconds remaining. That causes us a lot of mess. That's the problem there, Tom.
Yeah, it did.
Second charge timeout.
You're trying to pick up first downs as opposed to scoring plays. And clock runs down to 38 seconds remaining. They take a timeout. 1 timeout remaining for Carolina, leading this one 14-3. If you're just joining us, something's wrong because we're supposed to start at 7 o'clock tonight. It's 10:47 here in the East at Williams-Brice Stadium. There was a 2-hour and 20-minute delay because of weather, lightning, heavy rain, and finally got on the field at 9:20 to kick this one off. And it's been all Bulldogs really, certainly in the first quarter. And in the second quarter, the only thing it's really been is the Gamecock punt return team.
Neither team doing much offensively. Gamecocks only 102 yards in total offense. South Carolina State 107. So we creeping up on them, but not where we need to be.
Jordan Dingle into the lineup. He split out to the right side. There's 3 wide receivers in that direction. And Sellers wants to gun it. Does it on the edge real quick. Makes the catch and a stop on the edge for the Bulldogs around the 28-yard line. Clock is running at 26 seconds, 25, 24.
Didn't pick up much yards there.
2nd down and 6. It was the right read, but we got to find something down the middle. We need a tight end down the middle. Sellers again back to the line of scrimmage. Bouncing in the pocket. Backing up. Now throwing towards the Gamecock sideline and throwing it away with 8 seconds remaining. Just don't seem to have the right routes, the right plays called for the defense that State is running. And I think it's just a 2-deep zone, but give them credit. When they do give up a catch, they tackle them right away, and they've covered up the Gamecocks in a lot of situations.
And they've also put good pressure on Sellers back there as well. A couple of times he's had time to throw, but other times they've been in his face. So I don't know what that's about either, because they don't look to be blitzing a linebacker, anybody. They don't look to be outnumbering us.
3rd down and 6. Sellers throws it on the edge. That's not going to get it at the 31-yard line. He needed to get to about the 27 or so. Oscar Attaway makes the catch. A 2-yard gain on the play, and with 3 seconds remaining, they're going to bring out William Joyce. Mason Love's the holder. We were told it might be Mason Love for punt kicks beyond the 40-yard mark. This is from 49 yards. He's already missed a 45-yarder. This was from the right hash mark.
Timeout, South Carolina State. This is their first charge timeout of the half, and it'll be a 30-second timeout.
If I was the Bulldogs, I would be talking about fakes right now. Yeah. So William Joyce missed a 45-yarder. And they'll line up in the right hash mark. We'll try to make this a 17-3 game at half. Don't forget, we'll have the exclusive interview brought to you by Duke's Mayo with Chet Tucker before Coach goes into the locker room. Right now, we're trying to get some points on the board. Rasmussen, the graduate, 220-pounder to snap. Mason Love, the holder, who's actually the punter. You know that name. And William Joyce, career-long attempt. Looks up. Love says we're ready. Snap it back. Joyce kicks it up. Looks like it's got the distance. It's turning in there, and he got it. All right, 49-yarder from Williams-Joyce. Right as the clock runs out here in the first half. It gives the Gamecocks a 17-3 halftime lead.
You know, Todd, as much as we're kind of complaining about things, and particularly the offense, offense of South Carolina State doing well,
yes.
We've now played 6 quarters, and our defense has not allowed a touchdown.
Yeah, I mean, you can moan about a lot of things. We'll take that to the bank.
I agree with that.
That carried us a long way last year, didn't it?
Yep.
We're going to have Shane Beamer in just a moment. Gamecocks will take the football to open up the second half with that 17-3 lead. But sluggish offensively so far. Don't forget, Chris Miller will have your halftime report after we check with Chet and Coach. Scores from around the country. Highlights which ones we've got from this one. And a preview of things to come. It's a late nighter, but a lot of Gamecock football to come. The fans, at least for the moment, have hung in here. Here's Chet, here's Coach.
Coach, a struggle there offensively. What was going right in the first half?
Not much. Looked like we slept through the rain delay. Field position obviously was a struggle, but last 2 drives gave us some hope.
Good luck, Coach.
Chet, thank you so much. That sounded like a guy who was getting ready to go in there and say that to his football team. Not very happy at all.
He may say it differently than that.
Yes. Coach has dropped a couple on us before. Not that I've ever done that, but he's pretty good about it here on the radio. Coming up on the halftime report, Chris Miller has all your highlights and numbers from the first half. Our halftime score, Gamecock 17, South Carolina State 3. This is Carolina football from Learfield.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
It's not just football season, Gamecock fans. It's tailgate season. So stock yours with plenty of fresh, locally grown, certified SC foods and drinks. Not only will you help support our state's farmers, enjoying farm to table can be on any table, like folding tables and your lap tables, truck tailgate tables, buffet tables, or whatever table. So choose fresh, choose local, choose certified SC. It's a matter of taste. Learn more at certifiedsc.com.
This is South Carolina football.
Carolina comes after it. Another block punt, and we dive on it. The special teams and Beamer ball come through again.
Back in 60 seconds on the Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield. Carolina Calls has flown the coop, and they've landed at a new time, 7 p.m. on Thursday nights.
Gives other guys an opportunity, and that's what's fun about coaching. And
some of the freshmen were going to be in many roles throughout the lineup.
Yeah, no, I like our freshman class. When people do recruiting rankings, they got the last 2 years of recruiting here for us correct.
7 p.m. on Thursday nights. Join us here on the Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield.
You're listening to South Carolina football on the Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield. Hear every game for free on the South Carolina Game Day app. You can also listen via Gamecocks All Access at GamecocksOnline.com.
The Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield. Welcome to the Halftime Report. Coming up, we'll listen back to first half highlights, check the first half numbers, and take a look at the Beatbox College Football Scoreboard. Now, once again, here's Chris Miller.
Finally, We got this game started here at Williams-Brice Stadium. Only took a 2-hour and 19-minute delay, kicking off at 9:21. Originally scheduled for a 7:02 kickoff, but we got things underway again at 9:21. Gamecocks won the toss. They deferred after a touchback. South Carolina State takes over at their own 25. The Bulldogs pick up 1 first down, then they got a punt. Carolina on their first possession goes 3 and out and forced to punt. That's going to be a refrain you're going to hear throughout these highlights. Bulldogs get a first down, they punt. Another drive, another 3 and out for Carolina. South Carolina State, though, on the next drive, they put it together, ends with a field goal attempt.
3 or 4 a week ago, up and good. The Bulldogs strike first, and they're up 3-0 over a shock Gamecock number 10 team in the country with 1:32 to go in the first quarter of play at Williams-Brice Stadium.
Gamecocks on the next drive hit the Uno reverse card, and they have to punt it away. Bulldogs punt it away on their drive, and the Gamecocks start from their own 20. Carolina puts together a 10-play drive, looking impressive, but an opportunity for a field goal. Here's what it sounded like.
And got a 27-yarder. They put it down for him. Mason Love holds it. It's long enough. It's no good. It's no good. Mason Love put the hold down. Joyce missed it. We heard he was good and solid from about 40 in. They just tried a 45-yarder, and the Gamecocks remain blank here at Williams-Brice Stadium.
So after the missed field goal, the Gamecocks get a sack on 4th down to force a punt. And for the second consecutive week, Vicari Swain says, you know what, the offense can't score. I'll put this in my own hands.
Here's Janis now to punt. Swain may have some room to work. Janis low line drive, trying to get it away from Swain. He got it at the 36, spins away from one guy. Now coming back across the field. Got some blockers ahead of him to the 50. He's at the 40. Lots of blockers. Lots of guarded. 15, 10, 5. You darn right. Touchdown Carolina. Touchdown Vicari Swain. That's all he does. He lights up Gamecocks and gets them going. That'll get it going at Williams-Brice Stadium.
On the next drive, South Carolina State, they go nowhere. The defense continues to play very well. Then it's punting time again. And for South Carolina, that is their best offense when Vicari Swain is back deep.
Here's Janis to punt it again. Carolina pressuring on the play, and we got a piece of it. It's blocked. And it's bouncing towards Vicari Swain, who picks it up again. Vicari at the 50, on this near sideline again. Same blockers at the 30, 20, Deja Vu, 5. Touchdown Carolina. Touchdown Vicari Swain.
What?
What a crazy son of a gun.
What? I don't know what.
The ball was just rolling around the 40-yard line. He picked it up dangerously, got hit immediately, and then found that same wall that took him to the end zone. This one's 42 yards.
A deja boom from Todd Ellis as the Gamecocks get back-to-back punt returns. Carolina ends it at the end of the half, and it's more special teams points to walk it off.
And William Joyce, career-long attempt. Looks up. Love says we're ready. Snap it back. Joyce kicks it up. Looks like it's got the distance. It's turning in there, and he got it. All right, 49-yarder from Williams Joyce. Right as the clock runs out here in the first half, it gives the Gamecocks a 17-3 halftime lead.
So at the half, 20 points on the board, all special teams, as we heard from Coach Shane Beamer with Chet Tucker at the half. Got to get things figured out on the offense. Of course, the interview with Coach Shane Beamer brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Duke's Mayo, the official mayonnaise of the Gamecocks. It's got twang. As the official airport of the Gamecocks, CAE is committed to getting Gamecocks where they want to go with ease, boasting 5 airlines: Allegiant Air, American Airlines, Delta Airlines, Spirit Airlines, and United Airlines. Flying locally is now easier than ever. With newly renovated shops and restaurants, CAE is the calm that every travel day needs. Why look anywhere else? Check CAE first. Fly local, fly CAE. For more information about flying out of CAE and a complete list of CAE's nonstop destinations, visit www.flycae.com. We'll have the Beatbox College scores from across the SEC and around the country when we return on the Halftime Report.
This weekend, Kohl's is giving away millions in Kohl's Cash in store. It's like you're getting free shopping money. At least that's what I tell my husband. Yep, you're just making smart financial decisions, one trendy sweater at a time. Plus, all month, enter our online sweepstakes at Kohl's.com for a chance to win $200 Kohl's Cash. Some exclusions apply while supplies last. Giveaway ends September 7th. Sweepstakes ends September 30th, 2025. No purchase necessary. 20 winners per day. Limit one prize per person for entire sweepstakes. See Kohl's.com for official rules and details.
Every Gamecock is felt it. Under the lights at Williams-Brice, towels swinging to Sandstorm, catching sight of Cocky and belting forever to thee. With all you got, the Carolina spirit stays with you. And the Carolina Jackpot is one more way to keep that spirit alive. Every $5 scratch-off funds education, helping future Gamecocks carry on our traditions. And now it's easier to play by paying with the debit card at participating retailers. The South Carolina Education Lottery, supporting Gamecocks, students, and you. See the Players Club app or SCEducationLottery.com for game odds and more information.
Your home for South Carolina football.
Inside the 20, leaping a man at the 15, at the 10. Are you kidding me? Touchdown, Carolina.
This is the Gamecocks Sports Network from Learfield.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
It's that time of year again.
Gamecocks blocking at the 30-yard line.
And the Gamecocks are ready.
And this time, the guys in the garden black have got it.
Catch every minute of the action.
Trying to go down the field and into coverage and picked off. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina.
Oh, yeah.
Beamer ball just punched them in the face.
Here on your home for South Carolina football.
Boom!
The Gamecocks Sports Network from Learfield.
Family-owned, SC-grown at Blanchard, reliability isn't just a promise, it's who we are. With flexible rentals and easy delivery, the Blanchard Cat Rental Store is here for every job, big or small. Visit BlanchardMachinery.com/USC Rent or call 1-833-4-EASY-RENT today. Chris Miller at Williams-Brice Stadium, where Carolina leads at 17-3 over South Carolina State. Let's check the Beatbox College scoreboard. Beatbox now for sale at Williams-Brice Stadium. In the SEC, Mississippi State leads Arizona State 24-20. Oklahoma on top of Michigan 21-13. It's Alabama all over Louisiana Monroe 66-zip. Earlier today, LSU defeated Louisiana Tech 23-7. Georgia defeats Austin Peay 28-6. Texas 38-7 over San Jose State. South Florida walks it off, and they beat Florida in the Swamp 18-16. It was Texas A&M over Utah State 44-22. Ole Miss edges Kentucky 30-23. Tennessee 72, East Tennessee State 17. Missouri comes back to beat Kansas 42-31. Arkansas, no problem with Arkansas State 56-14. Auburn blows out Ball State 42-3. And Vanderbilt puts up 21 in the fourth quarter and run away and blow out Virginia Tech at Blacksburg. Yeah, Vanderbilt comes here next week. They put 44 on the board as they defeat Virginia Tech 44-20. We'll check the numbers on the first half after this timeout. Your halftime score, Carolina 17, South Carolina State 3. This is the halftime show with Carolina football from Learfield.
NCAA fans, what's the best part of being at a game live? The color. There's nothing more exciting than seeing an entire stadium completely decked out in garnet and black. So why not add to that and put yourself right in the middle of it all? Because that color encompasses everything, from the tailgating and the fight songs to the marching band halftime shows. So let your true colors show and get ready to yell and cheer until you're blue in the face by scoring verified tickets today at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the University of South Carolina Gamecocks. Get tickets today at Ticketmaster.com.
Parents, did you know that over 23% of South Carolina high schoolers have used vape pens and that 1 in 5 teenagers currently vape? But did you also know that more than 80% of kids ages 10 to 18 say their parents help them make smart decisions? Talk to your kids about the dangers of vaping. Try short conversations. The more short conversations you have, the easier it gets. Because if you're not talking to them, someone else is. Get conversation starters at openconversationsc.com.
More coverage of South Carolina football after these local messages.
Ball tipped up in the air. It's picked off. The Gamecocks down the far sideline. The linebackers knocked out of bounds.
On the Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield.
When you see the SEC student athlete, it's easy to picture the swing, the stance, the form. But look closer, and you'll see the heart, the brain, the clutch lab partner, the avid two-stepper, the pride of a hometown, and a little brother's hero. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
The Gamecocks are a-calling, and Coach Beamer has the answers.
Line 1. Lenore Sellers going left side.
Thanks to everyone for coming out. What an awesome crowd on a Thursday night. We need to make sure we have this and more every Thursday throughout the season as well.
Tune into Carolina Calls at our new time, Thursdays at 7 p.m. right here on your home for Gamecock football. The Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield. This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of South Carolina. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the express written consent of the University of South Carolina and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the University of South Carolina.
Gamecock football brought to you by Coors Light. Mountain Cold Refreshment. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. Stations, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Carolina football from Learfield. Halftime here at Williams-Brice Stadium. It's South Carolina 17, South Carolina State 3. Chris Miller hanging out with you for the halftime report. Time now to check the stats. At the break again, 17-3, Carolina on top. First down, 6-5 in favor of the Gamecocks. Rushing, yikes, 20 for 15 yards, South Carolina State. So great defense by the Gamecocks. Carolina, though, 14 rushes for 45 yards. Passing, 92 yards for South Carolina State. Just 63 for South Carolina. 8 of 12 for the Bulldogs and 6 of 13 for the Gamecocks. Total offense, Carolina 27 plays, 108 yards. South Carolina State 32 for 107. Here's the big thing if you're a Gamecock fan. 2 punt returns, 107 yards. So that is your positive. Time of possession. South Carolina State has nearly doubled up the Gamecocks. They've had it for 19 minutes and 14 seconds. Gamecocks 10 minutes and 46 seconds. Gamecocks are 0 of 6 on third down. You heard that right. 0 of 6 on third down. Individually, South Carolina State, KZ Adams leads away with 13 yards. Mason Pickett-Hicks has 9 yards. Tyler Smith, 7 yards. And you have Casey Fields, 1 carry for no yards. Atkins is 8 of 12 for 92 yards. He's been sacked twice. Johnson, the leading receiver, 5 catches for 67 yards. Ruffins got 1 for 13. Jordan Smith, 1 for 6. Tyler Smith, 1 for 6. Leading tackler is Brenyan Scott with 2 tackles for the Bulldogs. Carolina leading rushers Rasul Faison, 14 yards on 3 carries. Nick Harbour, 1 carry on 12. 1 carry for 12 yards. Sellers, 5 carries for 10 yards. And Attaway, 4 carries for 7. Passing, Lenore Sellers, tough night. 6 of 13, 63 yards and 1 sack. The leading receiver, the freshman, Donovan Murph, 2 catches for 39 yards. Stay with us. The second half kickoff is next. Your halftime score, Carolina 17, South Carolina State 3. This has been the Halftime Report on the Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield.
I'm State Treasurer Curtis Loftus. Whether it's becoming a teacher, dentist, or engineer, every child deserves the chance to chase their dreams. Investing in a child's education with Future Scholar, South Carolina's 529 College Savings Plan, can help turn those big dreams into next steps. So don't wait. You can start with any amount. Contributions are tax deductible and earnings grow tax-free. Discover the smart, easy way to save for college at futurescholar.com.
Up and high, steps into the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina.
Hey, Gamecock fans. This is Coach Shane Beamer, and I want to encourage you to fly local. From takeoff to touchdown, the team and I support our local airport. For more information about the official airport of the Gamecocks and for a list of CAE's nonstop destinations, visit flycae.com.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End of friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill.
Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Prisma Health is proud to be the official healthcare system and team physicians for the Gamecocks. To learn why USC chose Prisma Health, visit prismahealth.org/Gamecocks. Chris Miller back at Williams-Brice Stadium where Carolina leads it 17-3 over South Carolina State. The Gamecocks will receive the football to start the second half. With the call of that second half, here's the voice of the Gamecocks, Todd Ellis.
Chris, thank you. Gamecocks going to take the football, and they'll try to better that 17-3 lead and maybe find somebody other than Bakari Swain who can make something happen on the field offensively. Tommy, in a game and a half now, Bakari Swain already has 197 return yards in the punt game. That's the most since Ate Sanders did it the entire season in 2012. So shows you how productive he's being right now for Carolina.
Yeah, last week he got co-special teams player of the week in the SEC. I'm assuming there's a chance he'll get maybe standalone special teams player of the week himself this week, but who knows. But, we just got to get something going. As proud as we are of him and the special teams under Joe Camillus, we got to get this offense going.
And here's the kickoff, going to be short. Oh, it bounces out of bounds around the 14-yard line. Flag on the play against the Bulldogs.
Free kick out of bounds on the kicking team. The ball will be placed at the 35-yard line where it will be first down.
Todd, speaking of the offense, 108 yards in total offense. I know we just talked about this. 27 plays. Now, we had 53 plays last week. We're 27 right now at halftime. I mean, normally you want to win, 85 maybe? Something like that if you can?
70-80 for sure.
Game clock to 15 minutes. 15 minutes.
I mean, we're 0 for 6 on third downs. So something's got to give here, boys.
He only had it for about 11 minutes in that first half. Faison's in the ball game with Sellers to his right. They'll pitch it to him. Faison got a block on the edge. Can't get by the first defender in the hole. Holds it to a 1-yard gain. Good tackle by the Bulldogs defender who came up. That's Joshua Barker, the junior from Kennesaw, Georgia. Transfer from Benedict. Sellers back to work, and they'll go quickly here. Handoff again. Faison up the middle. This time he had a crease over the left side. Good block over there. I see Marquis Anderson in the ball game. He played all the second half a week ago, Tommy. And they're probably looking for anything right now. Jatavius Shivers in at the left tackle spot.
Yeah, we
got no push up front.
None whatsoever. It'd be a nice time to get our convert our first third down conversion tonight.
3rd and 3. We're going to get our shot from the 42-yard line. Sellers in the pocket, got some time, throws underneath. Quick catch to Michael Smith. Really spread everybody out. Michael with those nice hand step right back to the football. There's a big hit on the play, but unfortunately, I think that's the Bulldog player that took the brunt of that. Smith right over the middle. Oh, and he ran in right into the hip of Smith, and I think pushed his neck back. That's not good. That did not look good, and he's down on the field still.
Todd, still in the first 3 plays right here, no fast pace, none whatsoever. And we'll see if that changes or not, or we stick with it. But a little bit unusual from what we always heard. So I'm sure there's a reason for that. But
there's some medical folks working on the Bulldog player who is down. We'll let them concentrate on that. We'll step away. Carolina converted that first down. It's 17-3 Gamecocks just underway in the second half at Williams-Brice Stadium. This is Carolina football from Learfield.
Every win starts with preparation. At the Blanchard Cat Rental Store, we help South Carolina's contractors, builders, and business owners turn plans into progress. With rental options to fit your schedule, support when you need it, and a team that's with you every step of the way, we give you the confidence you need to take on more and do it right. You're built for this when you're backed by Blanchard. Visit BlanchardMachinery.com/USC Rent or call 1-833-4EASY-RENT today.
This is South Carolina football.
Carolina comes after it. Another block punt, and we dive on it. The special teams and Beamer ball come through again.
Back in 60 seconds on the Gamecocks Sports Network from Learfield.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
It's that time of year again.
Gamecocks blocking at the 30-yard line.
And the Gamecocks are ready.
And this time, the guys in the garden black have got it.
Catch every minute of the action.
Trying to go down the field and into coverage is picked off. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina.
Oh, yeah.
Beamer ball just punched him in the face.
Here on your home for South Carolina football.
Boom!
The Gamecocks Sports Network from Learfield.
Back at Williams-Brice Stadium, and not great news yet. We have a Bulldog down on the field, but at least they have him up on his tail and now on his feet. Well, I thought that could be really bad. Let's double-check the number before we announce who we believe it to be. And of course, they're helping him off the field. And tell me, I think that's number 6, but
yeah, it looks like it is, yes.
Let's go down to Chet on the sideline.
Scott, you're right. That is Brinyon Scott, number 6. Looked like he took a blow to the side of the head, so maybe it didn't snap his neck back, but there was serious collision there as the Gamecock receiver was being tackled, kind of 2-on-1 there. So certainly all precautions taken to ensure that he was safe.
He is up and made his way to the bench, so it looked like a heck of a hit, so good to see that. Couple new offensive linemen in there for the Gamecocks as they'll break the huddle at 1st and 10 at the Bulldog 45, where they lead this game 17-3. They're number 10 in the country, 1-0 on the season. Struggled tonight so far offensively. Oscar Attaway's in the backfield. They'll fake to him. Lenoris trying to go down the field. He's got a post route there. Got a man there. Jump ball incomplete. Flag on the play in the end zone. It was Harbor, the intended receiver. Lenoris threw it a little behind him.
Pass interference on the defense, number 20. That penalty will be enforced 15 yards from the previous spot, and it carries an automatic first down.
Harbor was slow to get up. Now is making his way with Michael Smith. Back to the huddle. You got the pass interference call on the play.
Yeah, Harbor had him beat by probably 3 to 4 yards, but just threw it behind him, and the defender came in and made a pretty good adjustment on it, but did interfere with him and not allow him to catch it.
Had that left hand on him for a long time.
Yeah.
All right, 1st and 10 now at the Bulldog 30. First drive of the second half for the Gamecocks. 13:32 to go in the third. Lenoris hands off Attaway. Backside. And Oscar grab him around the waist. He lunges down to about the 24-yard line or so. We'll call it a 5-yard gain on the play.
Not quite strong enough to pull through the outstretched arms of the defender that time, but still a good running back. He's helping us a lot, and one of our go-to guys.
2 wide receivers over the left side for Lenoris on a 2nd down and 5. They'll run it again in that direction. Cutting back is Oscar Attaway. They stand him up. He tries to push back. He'll get down to about the 22-yard line, 2 yards short of a first down. A 3-yard gain on the play. But Tommy, we kind of tried it all now. The sweeps up the middle in the inside zone, and give the Bulldogs credit. They have pushed back in a big way against the Garnet guys tonight. All right, 2 backs in the backfield. Dingles, the tight end, beside Lenoris. 3rd down and 2. Lenoris carried himself inside the 20. 15, 10, 1 cut. Oh, they got the ankle at the 6-yard line, and Lenoris shakes his head.
He went the wrong way. He didn't see the hole. He could have gone to his right, still been running.
He wanted the 2nd of the season, but he does gain 16, and it's 1st and goal from the 6. Good cut, quick feet. Same formation, Dingle in the backfield, same run. Lenoris, stiff arm on the edge. This time they get to him, and they push him out of bounds. Crowd doesn't like it. Lenoris is okay. Pretty tough guy. Good job on the edge that time by Tyler Jones of South Carolina State to make the tackle. And they work off the left hash mark again. Dingle stays in. 8th play of the drive. First drive of the second half for the Gamecock offense. 2nd and goal from the 6. Now all 3 receivers go over to the right side. Attaway to the right. Hand up off the middle. Oscar reaching for the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina. Touchdown, Oscar Attaway. That's his 1st on the season. This one good from 5 yards out. And Tommy, he showed just enough of that power you were talking about that time, creeping through a crowded middle of that defense for the South Carolina State Bulldogs. The extra point could make it 24-3 Gamecocks.
Yeah, we got a pretty good push up the on the left side that time. We had 3 receivers lined up wide out to the right. As you said, Attaway's lined up to the right of Sellers, and it was kind of a cross running. He ran to the left of the offensive center, but he had a good push and also some good strength to get through the tacklers from South Carolina State.
William Joyce swings the right leg through, up and good into the net at Williams-Brice Stadium to the north side of this field. Still a lot of student sections over there, students in the cockpit. They saw that one go through, and it is 24-3. Gamecocks get the first drive of the second half into the end zone, and they do it on 8 plays, 65 yards, capped by that 5-yard touchdown run from Oscar Attaway and the Joyce extra point. We'll step away. 11:21 to go in the 3rd quarter. This is Carolina football from Learfield.
Hey Gamecock fans, it's Brady Hunt, here to tell you all about Harrison's and Ariat. My role is all about versatility, and Ariat knows a thing or two about that, from rugged work boots and even casual shoes, plus tons of Western and casual clothes for the whole family. Ariat has it all, and nobody has more Ariat than Harrison's, the home of work, Western, and wow. Ariat and Harrison's are a winning combo for the job site, date night, the tailgate, and beyond. Shop Ariat at a Harrison's near you or at harrisonsusa.com.
Your home for South Carolina football.
Inside the 20, leaping a man at the 15, at the 10. Are you kidding me? Touchdown, Carolina.
This is the Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Carolina Calls has flown the coop, and they've landed at a new time, 7 p.m. on Thursday nights.
Gives other guys an opportunity, and that's what's fun about coaching. And
some of the freshmen were going to be in many roles throughout the lineup.
Yeah, no, I like our freshman class. When people do recruiting rankings, they got the last 2 years of recruiting here for us correct.
7 p.m. on Thursday nights. Join us here on the Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield.
That 5-yard TD run by Oscar Attaway to make it 24-3. That's the first scoring touchdown given up by the Bulldog defense this season, Tommy. It all been special team scores. So that shows you how well they've done in the first 2 ball games against Wofford and now South Carolina. But Gamecocks get on the board to open up the second half. And now Max Kelly will kick off from south to north towards the fairgrounds. High end over end, 2 yards deep, and a fair catch by the Bulldogs.
That was a big drive right there, Todd, to get a little confidence going on offense and make a couple of plays when we had to make them, and then Linares getting into the running game a little bit. So a lot of good things happened in that drive, finally, for the offense.
I had a feeling like they weren't going to let them back on the sidelines unless they were more production from them that time. Shane Beamer not happy going into halftime. And got some very positive plays. Now we got to figure out who's available on defense. A couple guys injured. DQ Smith and Peyton Williams back there at safety. Leach, the freshman, is at the corner here on the wide side of the field. He's looking for help about what to do. And here's the quarterback, Atkins, out of the gun, fakes the inside handoff, no, gives it away. And it'll be a gain of a couple for KZ Adams. Fake the speed sweep, and then goes 3 yards up the middle to Adams. Atkins is 8 of 12 for 92 yards through the air. They had just 18 yards of total offense in the second quarter of the ball game. Atkins back to work now, second down and 7, 10:49 to go in the third quarter. Again, man in motion in front of him. They fake it this time. Atkins rolling right, got an out route, 2 men in the same place. It's caught and finally tackled right at the 50-yard line. That's Jordan Smith, a graduate from Columbia, South Carolina. So I'm not sure it was designed that way, Tommy, but it sure worked out.
Yeah, they're having a good success tonight, rolling the quarterback to one side or the other, mainly to the right wide side of the field, and kind of flooding it with 3 receivers, a short receiver, then 2 coming across the middle. But those 2 were way too close together, because in that case, one guy could have covered both of them, but unfortunately for Carolina, they didn't. So still a nice completion for SC State.
And 1st and 10 after they picked it up on the pass play of 21 yards. Oh, and a knifing play inside, but Atkins pulls the ball out as again Dylan Stewart just annihilates the tailback. But Atkins will gain 5 on the play, and he's thankful that he did not hand it off to KZ Adams, who took it right in the shoulder pad from Stewart. Folks see that, Tommy, and sometimes they think, oh, Stewart made a mistake. No. On most of those times, he's supposed to take the dive play and make the quarterback run it. And Atkins did a good job there, picking up 5 yards.
And he's supposed to have help on the outside when the quarterback runs it, but that time, a couple guys, lead blockers, did a good job on our guys.
Atkins talks to his tailback, who's to the right of him. A tight formation this time for the Bulldogs, one I've not seen. Quick throw to the outside, caught on the Gamecock bench, I believe, at the 39-yard line. Excuse me, the Gamecock 41-yard line.
I tell you, Atkins got a good arm. He can sling it.
And he doesn't hold it. He's not holding it too long. Right. Cyrus Ellison, the tight end, makes the catch, but it's still 3rd and 1.
Atkins, 6'1", 215, a graduate. He transferred in from James Madison, and they have some good football up there, remember? So we got a couple good players over the years, too.
Hill's trying to get 1 yard here out of the gun. He'll bring a tight formation over to the left side. Just one receiver flexed out. Handoff inside. Adams not going to get it. They got him again on 3rd down. Good job on the edge with some tackling. I see Peyton Williams in there, DQ Smith, David Bushi as well.
And also, Todd got a good push that time up front by
that Clowney,
but also, gosh, who was here? A Goodwine. And so he had to move it to the outside, and that allowed the other guys enough time to come and make the play on the edge a little bit. But Goodwine really stuffed it up a little bit up front.
So despite being at the Gamecock 43-yard line, they will line up for a punt, and they have been backing it up lately or early in the ball game. Elliot Janis, though, in his nightmares tonight, will see number 4, Vicari Swain, who stands back at the 10-yard line. Vicari not in there at the moment.
Delay of game again.
On the offense, 5-yard penalty. It remains 4th down. Please reset the game clock to 7:50, 7:50.
I believe Eric Rice sets back to receive the punt. So we've not seen Swain since his second punt return on the night. No one's ever done more than one in a game. This could be the freshman, 18 Rowe. And they'll drive it at Bryan, who steps up and awkwardly but appropriately has got the football. And there's a scuffle around the 44-yard line between a Gamecock and a Bulldog. The motion's running, but a clean catch and fair catch for the Gamecocks. We'll give them the football again. We'll step aside. Carolina leads it 24-3 with 7:41 to go in the third quarter. This is Carolina football from Learfield.
The fans came out today, David.
That's right, Gabe. Big games mean bigger tailgates.
Check out that Ford F-150 truck, a championship caliber performance.
Oh, flawless execution, Gabe. Smart, powerful, and with available Pro Power on board, F-150 just took this tailgate over the top.
Game on, David. For the latest offers on Ford F-150, go to buyfordnow.com to see your Carolina Ford dealer today. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
More coverage of South Carolina football after these local messages.
Ball tipped up in the air. It's picked off. The Gamecocks down the far sideline. The linebackers knocked out of bounds.
On the Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield. It's that time of year again.
Gamecocks blocking at the 30-yard line.
And the Gamecocks are ready.
And this time, the guys in the garden black have got it.
Catch every minute of the action.
Trying to go down the field and into coverage and picked off. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina.
Oh, yeah.
Beamer ball just punched him in the face.
Here on your home for South Carolina football.
Boom!
The Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield.
Listening to South Carolina football on the Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield. Hear every game for free on the South Carolina Game Day app. You can also listen via Gamecocks All Access at GamecocksOnline.com.
11:33 at night. We got 7:41 to go in the third quarter. Of course, a rain delay, weather delay, lightning delay early before this ball game tonight set us back. Kicked it off at 9:20. And more importantly, it was going in the wrong direction, not weather-wise, Tommy, but momentum and offense. Bulldogs were leading this ball game for a long time, 3-0. Carolina hadn't had a completed pass or a first down in the first quarter. And Sellers started 2 of 8 for 21 yards, now 5 of the last 6 for 55 yards, and the Gamecocks are up 24-3.
He's got up 7 of 14 is his total for 76 yards. But still not the numbers we've seen. Total offense for Carolina still just 158 yards versus 140 for State. And been kind of an ugly night, but the last drive opening the third quarter was good, and let's see what we can do now.
Isaiah Gustav is in the ball game, the highly touted Naples, Florida transfer. And he'll get the football going left side, and in some trouble as the Bulldogs are there to meet him. And no gain or minimal gain on the play. Well, he impressed in summer camp, Tommy. I'm surprised they've kept him out of the lineup this long so far.
Yeah, transfer from Colorado, I guess it was. And highly touted. They really liked him. They liked him, Faison. They liked Adaway. They liked Fuller. They liked a lot of those guys back there. You say running back by committee, but the committee is a good committee.
Diamond formation now. And straight up the middle, Augustu. And again, nothing in the run game. It's not even really close, Tommy. That's what I'm saying.
It's not. I think
the pressure even the quickness of the South Carolina State defensive line, give them credit. They are coming to the point of attack, and here we go with a 3rd down and 9. Ball on the Gamecock 15-yard line. Sellers, the quarterback. Augustov in the lineup. He'll send him out and empty the backfield. Trying to set up the screenplay. Now Sellers got to run for his life. Turns his shoulders, runs out of bounds. Nobody there in any direction.
You know, Gamecocks determined to run it 2 plays and throw it on 3rd, and that just we've done that. We did that in the first quarter a lot, and broke it up a little bit in the second quarter, and also here in the first drive in the second half. But right there, trying to run the football, we just can't run it, and then we have to throw it, drop back pass, and he has pressure. And fortunately, he gets away from it.
-5 on the play. Mason Love to punt. And Mason gets a high one, short punt. They come over to get it. Jalen Johnson gets it done in a good way. I've been impressed with him tonight as a punt returner and wide receiver for the Bulldogs. Transfer in from Grambling State.
Yeah, I agree with you, Todd. I think they've got some good receivers. We saw some great receivers last week against Virginia Tech. They had some really good ones, and I think tonight Adkins at quarterback has done a good job too. He's been impressive to me, the way he hangs in the pocket, as you said earlier, throws the ball well, and he has good receivers open, and they catch it. And
please reset the game clock to 6:14, 6:14.
Jaron Willis is in at one of the linebacker spots now. 4-man front for Carolina. We'll check the rest of the Gamecocks on a 1st and 10. Adkins, a pistol formation, and he'll hand it off inside. The ball is knocked out because the Gamecocks got it, and Willis picks up the football at the 30, the 20, the 10, the 5. Another score, this time from the defense and not special teams. 46 yards.
The ball bounced right up in his hand.
And he did what he needed to do. He got north-south, and in this case, he got north. We got a defensive touchdown and 2 special team touchdowns for the Gamecocks. It's 30-3 with the extra point upcoming. Again, Tommy, I believe that's Dylan Stewart who knifed through there and messed up the mesh between the quarterback and the tailback. We'll take another look at that after we attempt this extra point. That thing just fired up in the air. William Joyce, they put it down for him. Set it up, kick it up, and got it. Defensive score and 2 special team scores. And we got another Gamecock down on the field.
Tell you one thing, Todd, after Joyce made that 49-yard field goal, his last 2 extra points have been boomed. And I'm not sure what that is, possibly a lot of confidence, but he's really kicked the ball well, a lot stronger.
Hey, let's check down with Chet Tucker. Chet?
Todd, I think identified Stewart potentially being the one to cause that. Brian Thomas Jr. has come off that opposite edge on a number of occasions tonight. This time he's able to get his hand in there, just one hand reaching for the tackle and happened to strip it right away.
Heads up play, didn't have the blow up, but got the ball right up in the air. Atkins couldn't get rid of that football any faster than he did. And it just never got to the belly of the tailback. That's Marquis Anderson, the injured Gamecock. He played a bunch in the second half last week at the left guard spot. He's limping heavy as he comes to the sidelines. The Gamecocks continue to add to the Prisma Health injury report.
For South Carolina, number 23 is now 47, 23-47.
Max Kelly to kick off for Carolina after the defensive score.
I've got to say one thing, though. I want to praise Dennis Berry, the head coach for South Carolina State. A great coach here at Benedict, won some national championships and all. Went down there, won the conference championship last year. Done a great job. And didn't want tonight to go through without saying that.
Oh, he is a fantastic coach. He's one of the hottest coaches in the country.
He really is.
Won the MEAC a year ago. Yep. He's done it at all levels. I hear he runs a tight program. And when he walks in a room, everybody tightens up. He's been known, Tommy, a player makes a foolish penalty, shows his tail or otherwise. In a game, he will point to the locker room and makes them go straight to the locker room, not to the sideline, and takes them out of the ball game. I'm not saying that's always the right way to do it. I'm just saying that's pretty unique in modern college sports. Dennis Berry going to do good things down there in the aftermath. A lot of other good coaches. All right, 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. 2 backs in the backfield. Atkins looking to the official, going to try to set up the screen, gets knocked down. And that's Dez with the pressure on the play.
Did a good job. I know it sounds crazy, but just hold on to it there because he really had nowhere to throw it because that was covered too. So he just had to eat it because it was a screen pass and everything worked except there was no receiver to throw it to. So he had to just eat it and take a big loss.
That's another All-American Heating and Air sack for Soldiers and another $200 donation to support our veterans. That's Ryan Stubblefield, who's in the ball game now at quarterback. We thought we'd see him earlier. He takes the football, wants to gun one out in the flats. Got his man, and immediately they catch him in a late flag thrown from the Gamecocks sideline to the middle of the field. But hold on, it's going to be against South Carolina State. An eligible man downfield, I think.
Eligible player downfield on the offense, number 77. That penalty is declined.
Well, that's the second on the night for Jacob Howard.
I moderated a panel of college football coaches the other week, and I asked them... Officials, rather. Sorry, thank you. And I asked them, do you ever think it'll get to a point where they'll point out the official that made the mistake? You like to do players.
Call them out.
Yeah, like number 77.
Side judge blew that.
And they said, nope, don't think we'll go there.
Good question, though.
Well, it was kind of a jokey question, but anyway, I thought it was funny.
3rd and 15 now.
I'm not sure
4:55 to go in the third quarter. Carolina up 31-3. Ryan Stubblefield in the ball game. Quarterback drops back, now sprinting out right side. Throws out in the flats, incomplete, good coverage.
Nice break on the ball.
2 men in there for the Gamecocks, intended for Jalen Johnson. And Gerald Kilgore, I know, got a piece of that. DQ Smith in there as well. And a lot of secondary players in there tonight, Tommy.
May have been Busey in there, too. I'm not sure, but we had good coverage on it. Good break on the ball that time. Went through the body to break it up, but no interference call.
Elliott Janis to punt again.
Hold on. Please reset the game clock to 4:44. 4:44.
That game clock operator's trying to get this thing over with. I'm for him.
I'm telling you what.
I'm pulling for him.
It's 11:43. I have a curfew. 4:44 to go in the third quarter.
I'm still going to try to get to church.
Say a prayer for me. How about that? Janis punts it. And that's Brian Rowe, the freshman wide receiver, set back to receive. Brian stays on his feet. He'll break a tackle, cover up the football, and then they bring him down on the second wave. But great effort by the young wide receiver from Concord, North Carolina, who logged 120 catches for 2,300 yards and 31 touchdowns in 3 years. He's a punt returner as well, and you just saw that, and averaged 13.2 points per game in basketball. I'll be honest with you, folks. We got some good young wide receivers. I think this kid in the end could be the best one. He is very smooth. All the wide receiver screens, he can play in the slot. And I'm not judging. I hope they all do great.
He really had a good camp. Really had a good camp.
Rasul Faison back in the lineup. 1st and 10 for Carolina. Sellers wants to play action. Going to go down the field, a deep out route. And that's overthrown to Nick Harbor, just a little high on the play. I think Nick picked it up late, but it was going to sail over his head anyhow. Sellers now 7 of 16 for 76 yards. No touchdowns on the day. Kind of got himself tripped up on a play where he had another rushing one up here in the north end zone. We ultimately got it in without a way. 2nd and 10 after the incomplete pass. 4:23 to go in the third quarter now. Malik Clark in the ball game. Another young wide receiver. Sellers snaps it. Going to go quick out route. Boy, almost into coverage and picked off, but it's caught. And stepping out of bounds immediately, I believe that's Dre Jacobs. 19's got his jersey rolled up a little bit. Van Dravius Jacobs, redshirt freshman from Fort Pierce, makes the catch on the play. Gets us into a manageable 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6. The ball is on the the South Carolina State Bulldogs 48-yard line. Brian Rowe is in the ball game. Rowe comes in motion to the left, now back to the right. Sellers out of the gun. 4-man rush. Guns it to the outside. It's got it caught. Can't get away from the tackler around the Bulldog 46-yard line. That's Brian Rowe.
Yeah, you've seen 3 great examples of this arm strength of Sellers. I mean, when he's got to throw it, he puts it up by his ear, and it comes out like a gun. And a great catch that time by Rowe because he had to climb the ladder to get it.
Impressed again by the South Carolina State Bulldog team. They're tackling, Tommy.
Yes.
We've had the completions tonight. We've had some runs, but, man, they don't miss in the open field. All right, Faison splits to the outside on a 4th and 2. They're going for it. Sellers, quick slant route, guns that one. Dre Jacobs catches it off his back hip and turns inside the 35-yard line of the Bulldogs, and a Carolina first down on a 9-yard gain. Man, I don't know how he caught that one. That was coming like a heat missile.
And it was behind him a little bit, too, on his right hip, as you call it. So hard catch that time, particularly with the velocity that was on the pass. But congratulate him, and good one. Very good one.
They keep the drive going, and this is the 5th play of the drive. Sellers now 10 of 15. Malik Clark's in the ball game. We'll see if they go to him. Sellers does want to throw. Post route, got a man wide open. Back in the end zone, caught. Touchdown. Dre Jacobs, 35 yards out. He just picked up the first down for us, and now he gets 6. That's his first of the year. And Carolina with the extra point could make it 38-3 with 2:25 to go in the 3rd quarter.
Great play, great catch, everything about it good. I just wish he'd have picked it up a little bit quicker because it nearly was out of bounds. You know, I mean, you gotta throw it sometimes, Todd, as you well know, when they're even, because you gotta bet on your guy to outrun the other person. And but we got it. It was a touchdown. Let's be happy.
He was wide open. One of the first times tonight we fooled the Bulldog defense. Here's William Joyce again, the extra point. He's kicked them all tonight. And this one is good as well. Now we're stretching it out, 38-3. Oh, good to see Sellers get his 2nd touchdown of the year. You're right, Tommy. That was pretty close to the back of that end zone, wasn't it?
It really was, and it was kind of the same pattern to the other side that we threw earlier to Harbor. He was a little late picking that up, a little under through it, but you know, who's complaining except just going forward. You got to pick that guy up a little bit quicker than that and get it to him.
Number 23 for South Carolina is number 47.
Tommy, already thinking about next week now that we pushed this one out a little bit. Still a quarter to go and then some. But we got the Vanderbilt Commodores coming to town. And, boy, they ended up putting it on Virginia Tech in the second half of that ball game, a tight ball game. We'll check the scores. Actually, talk with Chris Miller here in just a minute. Maybe after this play, Chris will give us a quick rundown of some of the key games around the Southeast and certainly the Vanderbilt-Virginia Tech game. They're going to come, and they've set that game, folks, for 7:45. Here's Max Kelly. That's another touchback play. I don't think we have to go to break right now. Let's get with Chris Miller. Chris, if you can, tell us what happened in that Virginia Tech Vandy game and anybody else you can hit around the country.
Vanderbilt scores 21 in the 4th quarter to run away with it in a 44-20 victory in Blacksburg. Another game in the SEC we had our eyes on, South Florida. A walk-off field goal to defeat the Florida Gators, 18-16 in the Swamp. And Mississippi State, they got a $500,000 fine coming their way because they stormed the field and tore down the goalpost after they defeated number 12 Arizona State 24-20.
Wild night.
Todd, speaking of Virginia Tech, I think I heard, and don't quote me folks on this one, I don't know why in the heck I'm saying if I don't know what I'm talking about. I think Virginia Tech now has lost 15 games in a row against Power 4 conference teams.
Oh, I can't believe that's right, Tom.
I think it's a big number. I don't know
outside
exactly what it is.
Outside their conference, you mean?
Not in the ACC. Not in the ACC.
Yeah, outside the conference.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Not in the ACC.
Well, that's not what you said, if that's what you meant.
Well, don't. I mean, why are you like that, man?
Because I thought you were talking about ACC teams.
No. I mean, outside
we got it out.
Yeah,
outside the conference.
Thank you very much. You're a good sidekick.
Appreciate you. All right, Ryan Stubblefield back to work now. 2nd down and 9 to the 1-yard run. 1:46 to go in the third quarter. Carolina up 38-3. Stubblefield's going to roll right, uses that big gun, hits his man in the flat. His man may not have wanted to catch that football. Shamonte Burgess makes the catch, a Lake City native, and then gets rolled in a hurry on the play. Jamian Risher with a stop from that linebacker spot, comes in, makes a big hit. 3rd down and 6, 1:11 to go in the third quarter. Carolina with some substitutions there in the backfield. David Busey. And Stubblefield's got room left side. He's running across the 40 now, going to slide down around the 44-yard line, picks it up pretty darn quick. He came in last week, substituted, had some great, really, really great drives. And took him down the field. He gains 12 on that one.
Yeah, last week he was 5 of 6 for 16 yards rushing the ball, 10 of 17 passing for 128 yards and 1 touchdown. So he's talented as well. I mean, both got 2 good quarterbacks.
4-man front for Carolina, but the Bulldogs have got a 1st and 10. Real run speed sweep into the boundary. That's the short side of the field. And as Burgess makes the run, it'll gain 5 yards on the play. So Vanderbilt will come to town next week for a 7:45 kick. And the Gamecocks will have all they want, as apparently Pavia and the boys put it on Virginia Tech today. And what we know was a good defense and some really good wide receivers. So the Commodores playing well, and Clark Lee would love to break that 16-game win streak the Gamecocks have in the series. That'll run the quarter. We're going to the 4th. When we come back, the Gamecocks are up 38-3. This is Carolina football from Learfield.
A tough math teacher, a dedicated coach, a best friend. People who inspire you to be your best possible self. At Prisma Health, you inspire us. We're making healthcare exceptional for everyone across the Midlands and Upstate. With more access to the highest level of care, research innovations, and patient education, we're committed to helping you be your healthiest you. Prisma Health is proud to be the official team physicians for the Gamecocks. For more information, visit prismahealth.org/Gamecocks.
This is South Carolina football.
Carolina comes after it. Another block punt, and we dive on it. The special teams in Beamer ball come through again.
Back in 60 seconds on the Gamecocks Sports Network from Learfield. The Gamecocks are a-calling, and Coach Beamer has the answers.
Line 1. Lenore Sellers going left side.
Thanks to everyone for coming out. What an awesome crowd on a Thursday night. We need to make sure we have this and more every Thursday throughout the season as well.
Tune into Carolina Calls at our new time, Thursdays at 7 p.m. Right here on your home for Gamecock football. The Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield.
You're listening to South Carolina football on the Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield. Hear every game for free on the South Carolina Game Day app. You can also listen via Gamecocks All Access at GamecocksOnline.com.
Hardee's $5.99 original bag is back now with even more full-size sandwiches to choose from, like the new spicy chicken sandwich, plus fries and a drink. Don't settle for junior burgers. Get big savings on full-size goodness at Hardee's. Chris Miller, back at Williams-Brice Stadium. Carolina on top 38-3 as we start the fourth quarter. Stations, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Carolina football from Learfield. Let's check back into the Beatbox College scoreboard showing scores around college football today. In the SEC, LSU defeats Louisiana Tech 23-7. Georgia all over Austin Peay 28-6. Texas over San Jose State 38-7. Mississippi State defeats number 12 Arizona State 24-20. And they throw pieces of the goalpost out of the stadium as they rush the field. South Florida walks it off to defeat Florida 18-16. Oklahoma over Michigan 24-13. Texas A&M beats Utah State 44-22. Ole Miss over Kentucky 30-23. Alabama blanks UL Monroe 73-70. Tennessee 71. East Tennessee State 17. Missouri over Kansas 42-31. Arkansas over Arkansas State 56-14. Auburn 42-3 over Ball State. And Vanderbilt 44-20 over Virginia Tech. With the call of the fourth quarter, here's the voice of the Gamecocks, Todd Ellis.
Chris, appreciate you. I know you're going to have a late night tonight, even longer than me probably, with the call-in show. We appreciate you and Chet Tucker. Slow start for the Gamecocks, but they've run out here with some special team scores, a defensive score, and they lead it 38-3. Bulldogs got a second down and 5 yards to go as we start the fourth quarter. Stubblefield is in at quarterback, stacking receivers over to the right side. He wants to throw it. Throws underneath, got his man, trying to turn the corner. He does. Picks up a first down and into Gamecock territory is Burgess. Not a good angle by the Gamecock tackler on that play. And they'll move the sticks at a 7-yard gain. Kelvin Hunter's in at the safety spot. Boy, got Bucci playing some corner out here. Now drops back to the safety spot. 1st and 10. Stubblefield, quick throw again to the outside. And even with the fireworks smoke, I could show that that was not connected on the far sideline. Tyler Smith, the intended receiver. Tommy, the running back production for Carolina before we flip it back over and hopefully get a stop here, just not good. Between Faison, Attaway, and Auguste, 14 rushes, 42 yards. That's a 3-yard average. And believe me, it's not a running back issue. We're not blocking well.
No, I think you're right on that. We have talented running backs. I would hope we have the same in the offensive line, specifically at the interior, but we're struggling, really struggling there.
Stubblefield takes a low snap, then slings one out to the outside. Ooh. Got a man that beats Gamecock with a great move. That's Casey Fields. Made our defender look foolish and gains 13 yards on the play. Got to break down more than that.
Yeah, I really do. I guess that was Kelvin Hunter. That time, the redshirt freshman that got a little faked out, but good teaching moment when you watch the films next week.
Clowney comes in at one of the defensive end spots. Addison's in as well, the freshman. And Stubblefield guns one out to around the 20-yard line towards the Bulldogs bench. And Risher, the linebacker, can't cover on the play. And that's a 14-yard gain, and here all of a sudden they're in the red zone.
We're going to see that play a lot, folks, going forward. They flood, they go to the wide side of the field, a running quarterback, rolls out to the right. He's got 3 receivers in the zone, flood the zone, and just picks one of them open, and he's had one open all night long.
1st and 10 right at the Gamecock 20-yard line. Stubblefield out of the gun, runs the ball up the middle. Fields spinning inside the 10-yard line. Fields is on fresh legs, and it's showing a gain of 11 on that play.
Carolina playing a lot of second and third teamers, as you would expect. That's why what we were hoping to do, but still, we ought to be doing a little bit better than let those get running yards like that up through the middle.
J.O. and Risher in at linebacker right now. And Addison is going to come out of the ball game.
This play is under video review for a possible targeting.
They're talking about it may have been targeting on the previous play. And it didn't become clear to me in watching the play where it came from. This official review is brought to you by Cool Care Heating Air. Plumbing and refrigeration. Need an HVAC system or new hot water heater? Let Cool Care give you an assist. They can repair and install most any brand on the market today. Give them a call or visit coolcarehvac.com to schedule an appointment today.
Todd, if we go ahead and win tonight, the 8 regular season wins in a row for the Gamecocks was pretty impressive, particularly ending last year, the ones we had to win on the road and at home and everything else to hit that 6 in a row at the end of the year. Very impressive. Very impressive.
Remarkable. Yep. The schedule we've got and how we played. Shane Beamer's beaten more top 25 football teams in his short career than any other coach in this period of time, and we did a lot of that last year. A record 4 in one season. All right, they spread it out. Fields wants to throw it. He guns it to the outside as pressure was coming from DU. Look at his jersey. He's being held on that play. Desmond got in the backfield, though, and forced the throw from Stubblefield.
Please reset the game clock to 12:39, 12:39.
My gosh, Tommy. I think these guys get paid by the hour, these officials.
I'm telling you, that clock operator's got to. I'm for it. Move it fast.
Stubblefield's got Fields behind him. Now it flips over to the right side. 2nd and goal from the 9-yard line. Fade route, left side, corner of the end zone, caught. That's touchdown. Touchdown, South Carolina State. That's Nicholas Sowell with a perfect throw from Stubblefield from 9 yards out, and that'll make it 38-9. That's how you throw the fade right there, both of them. Good throw, good catch.
We've seen 3 quarterbacks the last 2 weeks, and all 3 have thrown the deep route, the outside route well. They've thrown it on the outside of the receiver, and our guys, defenders, on the inside, and it's just hard to defend it. And another good example right there, as you called it.
Gamecocks give up their first touchdown on defense this season, and Nick Cavanilis Alito attempt the extra point, and he's got it. So the Bulldogs have got 10 on the board, got 3 in the first quarter, and go to the fourth quarter with this 7. And the Gamecocks have it now 38-10 with 12:29 remaining. Let's step away. This is Carolina football from Learfield.
In South Carolina, every project matters. From the Williams-Brice Stadium renovations to the small-town jobs that keep our state growing, Blanchard Machinery is more than equipment. We're a 4th-generation, family-owned and homegrown partner standing by you with the tools, service, and support you need. Whether renting your first machine or taking on a bigger challenge, we're your dependable partner in progress. Because when you've got the right team, mindset, and tools, you're built to succeed. Together, we build SC. Visit BlanchardMachinery.com/USC Rent or call 1-833-4EASY-RENT today.
Your home for South Carolina football.
Inside the 20, leaping a man at the 15, at the 10. Are you kidding me? Touchdown, Carolina.
This is the Gamecocks Sports Network from Learfield.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
You're listening to South Carolina football on the Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield. Hear every game for free on the South Carolina Game Day app. You can also listen via Gamecocks All Access at GamecocksOnline.com.
With some reserve players in the lineup, the Bulldogs get the first touchdown scored against the Gamecock defense this year. And Tommy, that's the guy who's getting valuable minutes now. Some he doesn't like. Marcus Leach had a fake route thrown over top of him. That'd probably been good against your best corner, much less your freshman out there trying to find the football.
It would have. It was well thrown, as we said, and just dropped right in there. Receiver. These receivers catch the ball. Most receivers in good college programs now do, but I think they made some great catches tonight, tough catches among some defenders out there, and we saw the same thing last week. Our guys are good too, folks. Don't get me wrong. It's just It's one of the things in college football right now. There's just a lot of good receivers out there. A lot of good receivers.
Nico Cavanillas Alto to kick off, the left-footed kicker. And we've got Donovan Murphy, Mazio Bennett set back to receive the kickoff. It'll be from south to north.
And Leach is from Abbeville, South Carolina. Really pretty little town. Nice people.
A lot of great ones that size in the state of South
really
Carolina. Here's the kick. Kind of punches it at Bennett, and this one is going to bounce. And Bennett had to grab it, although it might have gone out of bounds because it was going straight up and down. It was going straight up and down and had his foot out of bounds. And so it will be down at the 13-yard line. Couldn't afford to have that bounce around and somebody get it. Here comes Luke Doty, number 9. Looks like he'll sub for Lenora
Sellers. The ruling on the field is that the receiver was standing out of bounds when he touched the ball. Therefore, it is a free kick out of bounds on the kicking team. The ball will be placed at the 35-yard line for its first down.
That's the smart play. That's what Chris Miller's talking about. Stepped out of bounds, and it goes up to the 35 when he caught it and was out of bounds. Here's Luke Doty. My goodness, he hadn't played at quarterback since 23, essentially. 2 and 4 as a starter, 60% completion percentage for 1,543 yards.
Ruling on the field is that the receiver was out of bounds when he touched the ball. The play is under video review.
Good. Let's make this 3:30 in the morning and not 1:30. This official review, you know, is who it's brought to you by. Cool Care Heating, Air, Plumbing, and Refrigeration. Need a new HVA system or a new hot water heater? Let Cool Care give you an assist. They can repair and install most any brand on the market today. Give them a call or visit coolcarehvac.com to schedule an appointment today. Luke Doty, Tommy, were you surprised?
First down from the 35-yard line.
Were you surprised that Luke got the number 2 man, QB man?
You know, a little bit, but at the same time, you know, he's been around forever. And he's a great kid. He's a Gamecock through and through. And he can play that and give us a little seniority back there, a little leadership, and let the other guys who are very young, let them come along. We've got Aaron Nolan, though. He's there, but I think it's not a bad idea. Yeah. Cutter Woods came through and had a good spring, good fall rather.
Cutter throws the ball really well.
Yeah.
By the way, Luke Doty's never thrown the ball better than he's been throwing it this summer.
True.
So that might be a part of it as well. All right, 1st and 10, Luke Doty at the helm. And he'll hand off to Matthew Fuller outside the backside, looking for Matthew all fall. The 5'11", 225-pound sophomore, actually redshirt freshman from Jessup, Georgia. Wayne County played running back and linebacker.
They like him
high
a lot.
school.
Yeah, he can be that inside guy, too. They like him a lot.
Yeah, he'll thump you. He'll thump you. Again with Fuller going left side. Runs over one guy, picks the knees up, and keeps going. And across the 40-yard line to about the 43. We'll call it a 5-yard gain on the play. And now a manageable 3rd down coming up. 3rd and 3 with 11:50 to go in the ball game. Yeah, this is the next big back at Carolina. And they'll go with Fuller again. He likes it right, left, first down for Carolina and up the 50-yard line.
Yep, pulled away from the arm tackle and just kept on going. Got good strength, good leg strength. They like him a lot. And he's got some giddy up, too, about him, but they like him inside because he's got some power and some size to him.
A couple of new offensive linemen in there as well. We'll check them in a moment. Hand off again to Fuller this time. He's thumped in the backfield.
Not much there.
Not much going at all as the Bulldogs -2 on the play. And Fuller comes out, and Jawarn Howell comes in. And it's great to see him. I thought we'd see him maybe a little earlier. The transfer from South Carolina State, who rushed 16 times for 123 yards a year ago. But Luke Doty wants to throw this. cranks it up, going down the field, post route. Jump ball incomplete. On his back was the defender, and some flags come out.
Nice pass by Doty, though, Todd. You said it earlier. He's throwing the ball better than he's ever thrown it, and that's a good example right there. It was right on target.
Pass interference on the defense, number 21. The 15-yard penalty will be enforced from the previous spot, and it carries an automatic first down.
Yeah, that's Jacobs, again, the wide receiver. And that'll be a first down for the Gamecocks with 10:50 to go in the ball game. Luke Doty in it, in reserve for Lenoris Sellers. Jawarn Howell's the tailback. They'll hand to him going right side. Jawarn tries to cut it back and will push his way only with effort back to the original line of scrimmage, and no gain on the play. So a couple new linemen in there. We've seen Jatavius Shivers playing over on that left side at the goal spot. It might be Rodney Newsom at the left guard. We'll pull that in a second. Here's Luke Doty on a 2nd and 10. Tight formation. He'll play action, and Luke wants to go down the field again. Another post route. This time throws his wide receiver, and it's seeming to slow up on the route a little bit in some ways, Tommy, but incomplete pass.
Yeah, I think he slowed up because he had double coverage back there. A little surprised Luke went to him, but I think that may have been the reason, because he thought the pass would never come to him, but it did, and it was overthrown anyway and didn't catch.
That was Jordan Gidron, another young wide receiver. So it's 3rd and 10 now for Luke. He'll send 3 wide receivers over to the right side. Ball's right in the middle of the field at the 40-yard line. Toss sweep, right side. Howell makes one guy miss, turns the corner, and gets down to about the 35-yard line. First time tonight the Bulldogs missed somebody in the backfield. Howell with really good balance and flexibility there. Just gains 2, but it could have been a loss of several. And here's 4th down. The Gamecocks look like they'll go for it. Doty, who they call Unk now because of his age and his great leadership. It's kind of funny, but out of respect as well. Line up at quarterback position. 3 wide receivers over to the left. Here's another mystery too, Tommy. The Wake Forest transfer, who we thought might start at right guard. Nick Sharp is in the ball game. He'd been injured in the preseason some. Thought he would come back faster and believe that the Gamecocks might see him as a starter, but slow to get back up, getting some time tonight. At least we know he's healthy enough to play now.
Exactly, and I think Surratt played most of the game tonight, and hopefully he'll continue to improve and health-wise.
Mason Love to punt on a 4th down and 13 with 9:31 to go. He'll try to pin them back. This is a wobbler over the head and into the end zone. Not a good effort by Mason Love. Flag on the far sideline. Hold on after the 42-yard punt.
Illegal formation on the kicking team. Number 12 was lined up in the backfield. That 5-yard penalty will be added to the touchback spot.
It's our 7th penalty of the night. And where the ball came out, it'll be added to. We'll step aside. Gamecocks in control, 38-10 with 9:23 remaining in the ball game. This is Carolina football from Learfield.
Hey Gamecock Nation, Coach Shane Beamer here. Experience the most electrifying entrance in all of college football as Cocky's Game Day Guest, presented by Farm Bureau Insurance. Get 2 tickets to the Clemson game, 2 pregame sideline passes, gear, and more. Visit usccontest.com and enter today for your chance to be Cocky's Game Day Guest. Brought to you by Farm Bureau Insurance.
This weekend, Kohl's is giving away millions in Kohl's Cash in Store. It's like you're getting free shopping money. At least that's what I tell my husband. Yep, you're just making smart financial decisions, one trendy sweater at a time. Plus, all month, enter our online sweepstakes at Kohl's.com for a chance to win $200 Kohl's cash. Some exclusions apply while supplies last. Giveaway ends September 7th. Sweepstakes ends September 30th, 2025. No purchase necessary. 20 winners per day. Limit one prize per person for entire sweepstakes. See Kohl's.com for official rules and details.
Today's highlight is brought to you by Toyota. At home or on the road, they're never the underdog. Toyota. Let's go places. Get 2.99% APR for 36 months on a new 2025 Toyota Tacoma Hybrid. Offer valid through September 30th, 2025. Zero down for well-qualified buyers with approved credit and financing through Southeast Toyota Finance. $29.08 monthly payment for every $1,000 financed. Excludes tax, tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details.
Despite the lateness of the night, we're trying to gather things up, summarize, and otherwise give you a view of what's occurring, and that's always a good time to go to Chet Tucker. I heard Chet has already checked into the Hilton and left, but no, we got him down on the sidelines. And our Prisma Health Injury Report. Chet, as I go to the post game and deal with Coach Beamer, we're trying to run down. We had Jalen Kilgore. I don't know. Do you know if he ever suited up tonight at all?
He did not. He was in street clothes from the start.
Okay. Brady Hunt was dinged. Is that right?
That is correct. He had a hip injury. They were going to reevaluate at halftime, and the word was he was doubtful to return.
Bakari Swain, he's not been back in, has he?
I think that's just a coach's decision. He had a big night tonight. They let him go get in street clothes earlier. He came out of halftime in street clothes.
Holloman was banged up as well, and then JT Gear was out before we got started tonight along with Judge Collier. I'll get with you in a second, see if you've got some others to the list. Here's the Bulldogs running the ball right side into some Gamecock defenders, and the second one gets him to the ground as Casey Fields for them. Chet, anybody else on the Prisma Health that you can think about?
Brandon Cisse went to the locker room during the first half. There was an upper body injury. He did not return. And the other injury was Marquis Anderson. That was more of a tactic. Officially, he got kicked in the chin, but it was on a defensive touchdown. They wanted the defense to get a little bit of a breather, so that one's a good one.
8:49 to go in the ball game. Carolina up 38-10, trying to hold on to their number 10 ranking. And for a long time there in the first quarter, we were just trying to win this thing. And Stubblefield back to work again. Stubblefield handed the ball straight up the middle. Casey Fields, who's played a lot in this fourth quarter, will gain a couple on the play. I mean, Tommy, that's a lot to overcome injury-wise. I don't care if we're going back and playing Wofford or another FCF team next week. That's problems. Plus, they haven't played a bunch. These guys all need to play as well. Not just that they're injured and out; they need the reps.
Yeah, they do. And you don't know. You play on a team like South Carolina State. They got a lot of respect for them, but you don't know what the situation is. Maybe the kids could have played. Maybe they don't. Who knows? But
Stubblefield wants to go deep, and he's got another one he drops in. A gorgeous ball. And Burgess gets deep on the Gamecocks, and that's a 32-yard gain. It takes into the Carolina territory at the 36-yard line.
I'll tell you one thing for sure, teams can go deep on Carolina. And I know we got some issues back there with injuries and all, but they've been proven the last 2 weeks to go deep, and we're going to see that all year long.
Well, these guys got scholarships too. They better start playing like it.
Yeah.
1st and 10 for the Bulldogs with 7:16 to go in the ball game. Stubblefield brings a man in motion. He'll hand it to him on the speed sweep. That's Tyler Smith. He turns the corner, bounce off one Gamecock, now another. And then a host of Garnet jerseys grab him and take him to the ground. There is a flag on the play thrown around the 26-yard line on that far sideline towards the action. Don't forget to join us.
There is no foul on the play for an illegal block in the back. It is second down.
Oh, good. I'm glad you stopped the clock again. Thank you.
Why? If there was no illegal block, why you throw the flag?
Don't forget Vanderbilt next week, 7:45. That means that Chris will be on at 11:05 in the morning. Now, what time are you going in there, Chris? That'll be 7:45, 4:45, 4:30. 4:30 we'll start our pregame show, and he and Chad are brilliant on that. And they have a lot of our sponsors. Stubblefields pump fakes, now goes again down the far sideline, incomplete over there on the South Carolina State bench.
He could have run it too for a good, yeah, sure did.
Great programming for us on the Gamecock Sports Network. And don't forget this week we do have a coaches show. So I'll be getting in the bed when the coaches show comes on tomorrow. We'll film it tonight, and you can watch it throughout the Southeast. And then, of course, as always, Carolina Calls on Thursday night.
You guys do a great job on that. I enjoy going. I tell you, it's fun. You do a great job. A lot of great people there.
Appreciate you being there as often as you can. 3rd down and 4, 6:21 to go for the Bulldogs. 1 second of play clock. That's time expired. That's late game.
You know, we've had about 5 or 6 illegal procedures tonight. They've had about 4
prior to the game clock, to the play clock expiring. Timeout, South Carolina State. It's their first charge timeout of the half.
I would say, though, that some of those wrong punts, some of that may have been just deliberately done because a lot of the punts get down. But
Gamecocks lead at 38-10 with 6:19 to go. It'll be 3rd and 4 coming up for the Bulldogs. When we come back, this is Carolina Football from Learfield.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friends get your favorite song on the playlist. End of friendship. Or choose chill, because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you plan ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of an ice-cold can cracking open with music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill.
Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Hey Gamecock fans, welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where our bold mayo has been winning over fans since 1917, where everyone's welcome, whether you're tailgating or watching from home. So cheer on the Garnet and Black as loud as you want, because as the official mayo of University of South Carolina Athletics, we'll be cheering along with all of the Gamecock fans in Duke's Country. Find Duke's Mayo at a store near you or visit DukesCountry.com to learn more.
All right. It's a beautiful day for football here at the stadium, and we're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. Now that's a winning combo. Yeah, crisp, refreshing. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
Some Gamecock reserves down on the field right now trying to keep the Bulldogs out of the end zone again. Been impressed with this team by Coach Barry, who came in as MEAC champs from a year ago, beating Wofford a week ago, but not a lot of offense for them at that time. They kind of won that ball game on defense and almost blew it in special teams in a lot of ways, but very impressive tonight as they are up to 258 yards of total offense to Carolina's 220. And believe me, that concerns me a lot more than the 258 South Carolina State has got.
They got 55 yards rushing to Gamecocks 92, but they've had some nice running plays. There's not a lot in numbers here, but still they've had some nice running plays when they needed them. And they've had some negative plays as well. Carolina's got some good push up front occasionally, but overall I've been impressed with this offensive scheme they have. Got two good quarterbacks. They complement each other. Both throw the ball well. They move around, 1-6-1s, 1 6 feet. They got rifles for arms. Good receivers, so they'll be good.
3rd down and 4, 6:21 to go. The ball on the 30-yard line. Stubblefield's got 3 wide receivers left side. He goes in that direction, and they make the catch with a hit immediately on the play. And a good job by Buddy Mack III, who gets in on the stop. But, Tommy, it looks like he got enough to move the chains.
There you go again, though, rolling to the side where he throws the ball. Moving that pocket. and not necessarily a flood route that time, but still just a nice look. And I wish we do more of that with Lenard Sellers, because you got to play the run with him, which ought to open some positions up from a passing standpoint.
1st and 10, and they shift the 2 tight ends over to the left side. Stubblefield with a back behind him, but he wants to play action. Going to throw, and he wanted a wheel route down the sideline. Pressure was coming up the middle. He got rid of it, and nobody in the area. 2nd and 10 upcoming with 5:34 to go now on the evening. Carolina trying to go to 2-0. Shane Beamer and the squad winning their 8th straight regular season game. Jerron Willis in at the linebacker spot. He was covering on the play. And a 4-man front for Carolina. Stubblefield, 2nd and 10. Drops back, pumps in the pocket, now's in trouble, and the Gamecocks take him down. That's another sack. This one, Jaquavius Dodd, an end rusher who's got all the physical attributes, gets his first sack as a Gamecock -4 on the play, and that's another All-American Heating and Air sack for Soldiers and another $200 donation to support our veterans.
A good defensive secondary play that time. Had the receiver covered up. He had time to throw it. No place to throw it. That's what allowed the sack to happen.
3rd and 14. They need to get to the Gamecock 15-yard line to convert this one, although they probably go for it on 4th. It'll be 4 wide receivers, 1 back in the backfield. Down by 28. Stubblefield again trickles up in the pocket, wants to run. Turns upfield, gets cut down around the 23-yard line. And a good open field tackle by the Gamecock. Stubblefield a little slow getting up. Willis with the tackle from his linebacker spot. A 10-yard gain on the play, but it's 4th. And about 5 yards to go. Clock running at 4:25, 4:24. Stubblefield still, I can tell, is not moving very well. And the Gamecocks are going to load the box here on a 4th down and 4. Catches the football. Quick throw to the outside. Incomplete. He wanted just a stop route out there, and his wide receiver came inside on the cushion, and Stubblefield heads to the sideline, not happy. And they turn it over on downs with 4:09 to go.
Todd, you call it. We'd loaded the box. A lot of people coming at him. He knew he had to get rid of it quickly that time, and he did. Unfortunately, the receiver either went the wrong way or there was miscommunication between those two, and Gamecocks take over. But a lot of it came with Clayton White saying, "I'm coming at you," and that's what got the whole thing off kilter a little bit for South Carolina State.
New quarterback for the Gamecocks, Aaron Nolan, comes off the bench to take the reins here and probably take the Gamecocks home with 4:09 to go. The transfer highly touted quarterback from Ohio State, Jawarn Howell, right up the middle, and Howell finds hole. Good blocking, maybe the best of the night from the interior offensive lineman, and that's good for 7 yards on the game. Nolan Tommy can't get any bigger. A couple of years coming out of high school. Highly rated left-hander, finding his way and trying to get into this lineup. But so far, they like what they see with Luke Doty being number 2. And Nolan, to me, very good athlete, just not quite as accurate as you might expect a 4- or 5-star quarterback to be with his credentials. He's in the lineup right now, 2nd and 3, clock running at 3:23. Hal stutter step, goes to the right side of the center and gets a first down on the play, a 4-yard gain.
You know, we've got some good quarterback targets out there. I'm going to tell you, you got Cutter Woods, you got Nolan here. Luke Doty's been around forever, got a lot of seniority, a lot of leadership in that position. Of course, you got the man, Lenard Sellers, and you got some more, too. So I think that, running backs, defensive backs, you feel comfortable with everything except the defensive backs being injured right now.
Right.
That's the problem. And so one of the issues we got with injuries, got a couple more, too.
And they get in that diamond formation and then run it straight up again. And Jawarn Howell does what he normally does. That's a grinder. That kid can play. Transfer from South Carolina State. So glad to have him. Man, he made some big runs a year ago.
Yeah, he did. I was going to say he made some good runs last year, and everybody was impressed with him. And he'll continue to play for us. There's a place for him.
Had 809 yards at South Carolina State and 7 touchdowns during his career there. And Nolan taking his time here, the left-hander, at 2:12 to go.
He's a redshirt sophomore, too, so he's got a good size, running back, 6'1", 225, Mooresville, North Carolina.
They'll take it down to the 2-minute timeout and come to this sideline trying to get some final instructions on how to run this one out. They got the 38-10 lead with 2 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. Carolina's up. This is Carolina football from Learfield.
The fans came out today, David. That's right, Gabe. Big games mean bigger tailgates. Check out that Ford F-150 truck. A championship-caliber performance. Oh, flawless execution, Gabe. Smart, powerful, and with available Pro Power on board, F-150 just took this tailgate over the top. Game on, David. For the latest offers on Ford F-150, go to buyfordnow.com to see your Carolina Ford dealer today. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Some things in life are just made for each other. Peanut butter and jelly, macaroni and cheese, Modelo and college football. If you're listening to this, it means you live and breathe football all season long. You know what that makes you? A full-time fan, which means you deserve a Modelo, because football wouldn't be the same without you. Modelo is the official beer sponsor of the College Football Playoff. Please drink responsibly.
Parents, did you know that over 23% of South Carolina high schoolers have used vape pens and that 1 in 5 teenagers currently vape? But did you also know that more than 80% of kids ages 10 to 18 say their parents help them make smart decisions? Talk to your kids about the dangers of vaping. Try short conversations. The more short conversations you have, the easier it gets. Because if you're not talking to them, someone else is. Get conversation starters at openconversationsc.com.
2025 home opener. The Gamecocks are trying to put a door behind them and closed on this one. They lead at 38-10 over FCS and in-state rival, the South Carolina State Bulldogs. This will be 4-0 for Carolina against the Bulldogs, as it should be. And then believe me, it wasn't always secure and in place tonight. Carolina did not have a first down in the first quarter. 3 possessions started at the 6, the 10, and the 10. They had no completions and were 0 for 6 on third down in the first half. Shane Beamer used the phrase to our own Chet Tucker, I think we slept through the rain and never woke up. The weather delay tonight started this game 2 hours and 20 minutes later than as scheduled. But, Tommy, there was a couple games last year, we were in the midst of that 6-game winning streak. We didn't remember how we were playing at that time, did we? We won't care. You just got the W and moved on, and then you got to get better. That's the problem.
Yeah,
got to get better.
I think this game, with the rain and everything, this is kind of like the opening game right here. We played a lot of opening games like this.
Aaron Nolan with a pistol formation goes back to the ground game. It's Howell up the middle, and there's good push. Nick Sharp being one of them at the guard spot, getting good drive into the second level, and Howell comes up with a 5-yard gain and will play another first down. That actually was Matthew Fuller on that one. Now Howell comes back into the ball game. Gamecocks taking their time in the huddle. Don't forget, Gamecock football with Coach Beamer around the Southeast tomorrow. Check several times for your local station. Aaron Nolan again. And this is Howell up the middle that time. They stand up the young running back a little bit. And some late push there. Does break up the pile cleanly. Carolina going to go to 2-0, win their 8th straight regular season ball game. And they've only lost 4 games to non-conference FCS opponents. And they'll extend that to 55 wins tonight to that. Pistol formation for Aaron Nolan. 2nd down and 9, 29 seconds to go. It's Hal over to the left side. He'll get to the edge and drops the shoulder, meets a defensive back, falls across the 50-yard line. And that'll be a first down and run the clock probably here.
That's what we liked about him last year. He bounced some last year to the outside and showed great speed and just really got to that full level speed really quickly. And it looks like that's going to end the game.
Well, other than being late in start and slow in start, the end result, Tommy, is the Gamecocks got what they needed today. No excuses otherwise. They win it over FCS in-state rival, the South Carolina State Bulldogs, 38-10 to go to 2-0 on the year. Congratulations to Coach Beamer, their 8th straight victory. And Shane Beamer again shows they can do it at home. And Tommy's got some superlatives when we come back. Of course, Chris Miller as well. Don't forget, I'll have the exclusive interview with Shane Beamer later on. We'll air on our post-game show and television around the Southeast. The final score, South Carolina 38, South Carolina State 10. We'll start to recap tonight's game in a few moments on the Carolina Locker Room Report. You're listening to the Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield.
Open at the 10, the 5, steps up and high, steps into the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina.
Hey, Gamecock fans, this is Coach Shane Beamer, and I want to encourage you to fly local. From takeoff to touchdown, the team and I support our local airport. For more information about the official airport of the Gamecocks and for a list of CAE's nonstop destinations, visit flycae.com.
Every Gamecock is felt it. Under the lights at Williams-Brice, towels swinging to Sandstorm, catching sight of Cocky and belting forever to thee. With all you got, the Carolina spirit stays with you. And the Carolina Jackpot is one more way to keep that spirit alive. Every $5 scratch-off funds education, helping future Gamecocks carry on our traditions. And now it's easier to play by paying with the debit card at participating retailers. The South Carolina Education Lottery, supporting Gamecocks, students, and you. See the Players Club app or sceducationlottery.com for more information.
More coverage of South Carolina football after these local messages.
Ball tipped up in the air. Big goal. Touchdown, one sideline. The linebackers knocked out of bounds.
On the Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield. Carolina Calls has flown the coop, and they've landed at a new time, 7 p.m. on Thursday nights.
Gives other guys an opportunity, and that's what's about coaching.
And some of the freshmen will be in many roles throughout the lineup.
Yeah, no, I like our freshman class. When people do recruiting rankings, they got the last 2 years of recruiting here for us.
7 p.m. on Thursday nights. Join us here on the Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield.
You're listening to South Carolina football on the Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield. Hear every game for free on the South Carolina Game Day app. You can also listen via Gamecocks All Access at GamecocksOnline.com.
Welcome to the Gamecock Locker Room Report on the Gamecock Sports Network from Learfield. The Gamecock Locker Room Report is brought to you by Prisma Health, the official healthcare provider of the Gamecocks, and by Carolina Ford Dealers for great deals on new Ford F-150s.